G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode here in Taymyr in the Rift map. We got ourselves another Tartan. You can see it is there behind us at the end of the last episode. We've done a bit of scouting, but we kind of blew our other Tartan up, which is over here. It has been fixed. But yeah, we're gonna get back into things. Got a few contracts and that sort of stuff to do. We've still got to scout the corner of the map over here, and you know, go get a loaf, and there's a fuel carrier and all sorts of stuff. So I guess the first thing we're going to do is get going. I just want to say we need to do uplink. Data mining is what this service trailer is required. Oh, and it goes to the abandoned mine. So we've gone the wrong way. We should have gone this way, and then back that way with this. But that's all right. Wood planks to there, and the wood planks come from up there, and then the metal beams. I forget where the metal beams come from. Good question. But yeah, how is everyone? It's it was a Saturday. Just hit 3 PM when I started kicked the stream off. Yeah, lovely, beautiful day outside. Oh, that's right. There's the scrapyard. That's where the metal beams will come from. All right, let's get going. We're going to go back out this way because this rock thing's a pain in the ass. You know anything about the Tartan, so we might as well go around. We'll head. We're going to just head to here. No, the truck can just stay here. It's fine. Let's jump in the 310 and sort of start to get going. We've got to bring the step up here we repaired for Old Faithful down to the service station, so we can do that later. We're going to need to bring a truck for that. Hold on, let's also have a look at what other cargo do we need. Finest Keepers is Zix that needs restoring. Yeah, that's right. It's down this way too. Change my mind. Hey, RXY, how's it going? Right, let's head this way. We'll head down towards Finders Keepers. And then we can go back up to the loaf. If I remember right, basically all the repair points in this trailer pretty much are fully used up in the contracts here. Another one that we've used a bunch of points out of because we bumped the Tartan against the corner of a house and blew up 2 tires and all the suspension and and things like that. Let's go to here, there, and then it's there. Did I see what you sent before I started? No, I didn't, sorry. My chat only like loads up after the stream starts. If it was when I scheduled the YouTube video, I would have missed it. Apologies for that. No, I'll go this way. Actually, go this way. We'll go up. Whoops. Via the fuel station. We probably won't be able to... Oh, no worries there, man. Thanks for at least dropping by and saying g'day. I have a long stream, so maybe you'll be back, but otherwise, yeah, no. See you next time. Appreciate the heads up though. Alright, there's the fuel station. There's a fuel trailer. Yeah, no, we'll leave this fuel here. We do have to do a bit of a fuel shuffle later on. Shit, I can't remember if I need to go. It's like a way out the back here that's pretty good. I just forget how bad the gully is. Like if it's bad at all. Is this a drop off? Oh, it's a drop off. Okay, fine. Yeah, flatbed. Oh, it's a great nomad. Okay. Yeah, let's just go up that way. I'm tired. 1 a.m. Oh, that's totally fair enough, man. Well, I'll probably still be going when you get up. So, you know, if you're free in the morning, you can always jump in, say hello. But if you got other stuff to do, it's totally fine. I totally understand. Yeah, you can cut down this little grass path. There is something down there, isn't there? I guess an upgrade. Down in there somewhere. We'll be coming back that way later, so it's fine. We can get the upgrade later on. Can I knock over this little tree? Sweet. Yes, I can. Remember, it's really fucking swampy and shit in here. Shutter now running. We'll be back in 3 minutes. See you, mate. Have a good sleep. Like I said, thanks for dropping by. Alright, which soulful songstress lent her voice to the title track of the James Bond film License to Kill? Ooh, was it like Aretha or someone like that, maybe? Now, I think this is one where we will lose the fuel. I don't think it needs to be delivered anywhere, so... Right. Repair service trailer to the Zix. And then refuel From the fuel tank to the zigs. Yeah. That's right. And that's a drop off for something. I think that's the cement or something that needs to go here. Head up. It's like I don't know where it is. I think it's like here. Okay. Remember, there's like an upgrade on the coast. There's stuff down in the southeast. A couple of contracts, and there's like a shortcut kind of along the coast to get there. I'm just looking. I know it's around here somewhere. There it is. Okay, let's do this. Detach the trailer. So I don't have to back up or anything like that. Race suspension for the Voron AE. We don't get that for fucking ages. Scandinavia is when we get that, which is what, season 12 or 11? 11, I think. Actually, that'll be cool. British Columbia and Scandinavia are close together, and they're both really good maps. A lot of fun. Nice and easy, but really good like contract flow, and that's really nice to drive around. Oh, Gladys Knight was the singer at Australia that sung A License to Kill. Or performed A License to Kill.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Hope I get away with it. Oh, do-da day.
I need to... Is there a way to turn that down? I think I have to do it on the website. But yeah, hello Eagle, how's it going? I have to remember to turn those down. It scares the shit out of me every time it comes on. It's just because it's so loud. So I'm pretty sure this crossing sucks, but there's like a way around it. I just don't remember exactly where it is. Like it might even just be like that. Like there. I really forget. Oh, I was hoping I'd miss that tree, but nope. Got him. Yeah, okay. I mean, I didn't need to come right quite this way. It's the way to get to the scrapyard. And that's the fuel trailer up there. And the Khan should be... There it is. I see it. Hello, Khan. Khan! Except I'm thinking I might scout Lake Coved with a loaf. I don't know how it'll go, but I'm thinking about it. Right, repair service trailer to loaf. And we need the Great Nomad to restore. Okay, so I can refuel it now. Refuel. Fuel tank to the loaf. Stage complete. Then I can steal it out of the loaf back into the... There you go. And then, yeah, that needs to go to the service station. So I think that is... Whoops. I think that's all the trucks. Yeah, the Zix, the Step, and the Khan. And then the Tartran is what I get. Okay, so this needs to go... Shit, what was it? It was data mining. This one. Service trailer. It needs to go to the old mines. I might as well take it up there. I'm going to have to come back and grab that fuel trailer and do some other things. So yeah, I might duck up there now. Yeah, let's go this way. Cut through here. Back up the way we came in the Tartran. Crossing the river should be okay. And then it's that way, like that. Big loop, and yeah, we can essentially just leave the trailer in the drop-off zone, and then when we activate it, it should just get delivered. Also, repair. Use all the points out of it. I mean, it doesn't... I haven't used all the tires. I still got 8. Man, I should have used... I didn't even think about it. Use the tires in this to do the tires on the Tartran. Hey, Blaine, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Happy Saturday or late Friday evening. I don't know your exact time zone. How's your day been? Or how was your sleep, if it's morning? I think it'll be early morning. Like midnight, maybe a little bit after. If my memory serves me correct for the US. Damn it, log. Ruined my momentum. So we should be able to just honk. $12.23. No, it's going good. Yeah, nice. Hopefully you had a good Friday. All right. Hopefully it'll just submit. You did have a good Friday playing video games all day. Nice. That's kind of what I did. Or like a third of the day and half the night. Oh, we just done a big lap, a big loop. Actually, let's go get that fuel trailer. We'll just go out there. We won't bring it back yet because there is some cargo, not a lot, but some cargo in the north that we need to kind of do. And there's kind of enough fuel around in the south to be able to top up when required. What? When did when did this tip over? It was up. Okay, it's up right again. It was up right last time I was here. Now we're not going to cut through that house because it explodes your truck. I hear horses. Right. Now, refuel. Carry a trailer to me. Okay. I prefer the weight be in the truck than the trailer that I'm towing because it's a pain in the ass. I'll kind of just bring it down here and then we'll jump in the old pike. Actually, we might jump in one of the tartrans first. I've got an idea for the tartrans. Because yeah, we are going to have to go grab that curtain side trailer as well. And this is the only truck with a hitch. At least that I've got here anyway. I think the Azov 7 probably would have been fine here instead of the step, but no big deal, no problem. Righto, let's go. Which one are you? You are that one. Are you he? You are he. No, I don't think I need to bring... Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, fuel carrier. Yeah, fuel carrier. I thought there was another scout fuel carrier, but maybe it's a scout flatbed that I'm thinking of. Must be. I might just yank it with me. I don't think I'm going to need it. Damn it. We'll just bring it down a bit. Now I got to remember that this one's stock and the other one's got upgrades. I mean, it's pretty good stock. It's got the awesome tires. All right, there's the, yeah, it's the other one. All right, I knew there was two. Okay. So let's go step 310. Finally. Careful. Oops. That wasn't auto. Good morning, Michael. How's it going? Mr. Mojo Jane. How's your morning going, mate? Right, what tower is opened? Yeah, there's some stuff over there. There's a fuel trailer as well that needs to go to the fuel station, I think. Small scout flatbed in with a new covering all fronts. The resupply point, I forget what it's got in it. It's like cement or something. Oh yeah, there's not cement to pick up, it's cement to deliver. And it's like 4. Anyway, that's fine. Head straight for it. And break off. Go. Good, not bad. That's always good. That's right, yeah, delivering cement. So yeah, I'll have to do it in 2 trips because I can't do a trailer with this. But that's fine. I just wanted to just go with that trailer to get the experience. Because I'm still level 24. I assume we'll probably get to level 30 by the end of Taymyr with the 2 times experience requirement, but maybe not. Not that it really matters. Like we kind of have pretty much all the stuff that we require, so yeah, this is the fuel carrier trailer to the center. Okay, cool. Refuel. This one. And if I was overloading, I just do it all in one go, but nope. Brutal mode. No overloading. Raw crane pack cargo. Okay, let's quickly activate. What was it? It was in with the new... Oh yeah, landslide mapping. That's the contest, and it's like essentially just driving through the rift all the way around up to there. We did that right at the end last time. Okay, cool. In with the new cement. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember. There's like a shortcut. I think you can go along and then it's like in, but I forget exactly where it is. It might be kind of where the upgrade was, right? Maybe. That cargo, we've done that. Navigating the landmines is always the first bit. You can kind of come up near the watchtower, usually works pretty well. That's not a landmine, that's a flower. That's fine. Whoops. Hey, EG. Back in Taymyr, Crush Season 15. Yeah, I did, thank you. I mean, a lot of hours, just only in a few days. What happens when you stream a lot? Or play a lot, you don't, not necessarily streaming, but yeah. How are you enjoying it so far? Season 15, that is. It's definitely, I mean, I think it's by far the biggest or the longest 2-map region I've ever done. Oh, truck fits straight, add-on doesn't. Impressive. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, where's the next one? Doesn't really matter. I'll just go that one. And the next one is there, and then I think I can go up and start doing things up there. Fantastic. Difficulty a little high, but Saber found a nice. I think they did find a nice balance. Like, I kind of like that the progression in that it gets easier as you unlock bridges and that sort of stuff. I said it before, like there's not a lot of like super mud, super snow sections. The difficulty is just the sort of the technicality of the region, which is nice, but yeah, that's like where it wasn't quite so difficult. There wasn't a lot of like really deep mud to get stuck in. The stuff you get stuck in is like the ice, really. But yeah, I thought the balance was pretty good. And I liked that you kind of like you felt like you achieved something because you could use the upgrades that you did, like not the upgrades, but like the fixes to the roads and that sort of stuff. They made a big impact on the scenery, extra details. I feel like it's definitely a step up. Yeah, we're excited to see what's in store for the season. And yeah, me too. Yeah, so I mean they've been kind of kicking goals with all the latest regions, right? Like Austria was just really good to drive around. Like, not difficult, but it was just a pleasure to drive around. Same with Almaty. I really liked Almaty. Even like, you know, from like sort of North Carolina, British Columbia and that, and Scandinavia, like those maps are just so good to drive around, and they continued that. And it, you know, even though, you know, SnowRunner's empty, the newer maps feel like lived in. They don't feel like lonely. Like Taymyr and Amur are two examples that kind of feel lonely, but I kind of like that. Like, I think that suits the regions. Like, it's kind of like wilderness, and you're in the middle of nowhere, and it's like, yeah. But yeah, I think they did well to make it feel, you know, feel lived in without having NPCs or AI trucks driving around, things like that. I hope that season 16 is another tough region. Like, since the reviews have been kind of positive for season 15, which is not what I was expecting. I was expecting complaints about difficulty, but there wasn't really that many complaints. Another difficult region, but that's really satisfying, would be cool if they could do that. Top 5, yeah, I think it's tied for number 1. Like, it and Amur, and then they're only just ahead of Kola. Like those 3 regions are just also amazing and magical, and for different reasons, right? Like, Amur's like the test your limits, you know, in NI and Erskine, and then also, like, you know, cargo and crafting and that sort of stuff in Cherno. Oops. So, like, I'll probably go back and forth between the two. Yeah, so much so I don't have an outright favorite anymore. As far as, like, yeah, Amur, I like Amur better than Kola. Like, Cola's cool, I really like it, but I liked Amur more. But now it's like, ugh, like, yeah. I'm interested to see how I find Kola and Amur without having, like, a really good trucks like I had when I got to them last time. Although I use the Step 310 there, and that's a truck I've got now. Like, I you know, in Kola, that is refuel. But I had, like, the plaid and that sort of stuff for heavy loads and big cargo and whatnot. And as everyone knows, the plaids are fucking beast. All right. Route or something? What am I stuck on? Yeah, it's a fucking tiny little route. Leave me alone. The difficulty. What's my favorite trucks to use? in Witchread in season 15. Because I kind of like to mix it up. Like I enjoyed using the slider and the Mercer, and like I think I can go through these things. I'll probably use them there again next time as well, since you get them there. Next time I might swap out. I might use the, I mean, if I've got it, the Atom instead of the 963 for the 3-slot, like a 3-slot trailer truck. It's going to be different because it'll be brutal mode, so I won't be doing any overloading or anything like that. So I'm going to have to play the region a little different. I'm thinking like, a highway truck or something like that, something to go up and down the highways quick once I build the bridges to deliver cargo. So maybe the Transtar, maybe the Ford, maybe the Royal or something like that with a 6-slot or something on it. Fighters Keepers, that one's done. That one's done. Okay, what else have we got for tasks? Terminal fronts. That's that fuel carrier trailer. Oh, the fuel station's there. It's not. Oh, that's right. There's two. There's a fuel station here, and there's also a fuel station there. That's lucky. Okay. I mean, I'll bring it here anyway because I need to do some fuel jiggery with it from down here. That's fine. Okay, covering all fronts. Great Nomad, Lost and Found, Old Faithful. Okay, so it's just contracts left. It's always difficult to remember which contracts are here. I think all of these are like logging. I think it's just uplink and data mining, right? That's fossil supply and demand. Ooh, loud and clear. Okay, uplink, loud and clear, and data mining, I think, are the three. Yep. Okay, uplink it is. So yeah, I got to get wooden planks from there, take them up, and then come back to the scrapyard and grab metal beams and take them up. I can mix up, use different trucks. Being a Western map, I'm sticking to Western Machinery, but the Dairy 3-4, big K963, yeah. Shit. It's half the wheel, my bad. Yeah, I like the Dairies. I think I'm going to use the Dairy 3 a lot more this playthrough. I only used it in Alaska and then didn't really need it again because I got good trucks pretty quick. Right. Yeah, that's right. I got to go all the way. Okay, so it's up that road. I remember I rolled something over down here, going kind of along this path. I think it was wrong mouse. I think it was there or here. I like rolled. I think it was the Azov 6. The pain in the ass to get back upright. It was either that or the Voron. They're the two trucks I brought here. Always seemed a bit of an oddity to you. Decent on fuel, good on the ice. So subtle. You've used a lot. Yeah, the only downside of the Derry 3 really is its turning circle. And you kind of do get used to that. Like, you just get used to taking wide routes and turning in early. Because, I mean, not only does it have a terrible turning circle, it also has really slow steering as well. That takes ages to get to full lock. So, yeah, depending on where you're at and that sort of stuff, it can be really good. Like tight technical sections, like I probably wouldn't want to use it here in Rift, because I mean you don't need a trailer in Rift, but like, you know, lots of sort of twisty little technical-ish bits. I don't remember, is there a way down here? There is, but it's shit house. I forget. It's like along here. It's like either here or here, but it's, you know, I'm going to go take a look. Like getting off the cliff is really a pain. I think it's there. The tag is not far, so it's all right. Can't quite see. This might be it. Oh god, okay. We're committed. We're facing the wrong way, but that's okay. We need to go behind us. Fuck it, we might as well cross here. Turning is based on the Tannic, yep. It's like a fucking aircraft carrier. It's slow and it's wide. The old turning on it. If the Longhorn 4 had the Longhorn 3 engine, it would be like, I mean, it's a good truck anyway, and then it would like obviously ruin the balance, but it would be even more amazing that it is. Like the Longhorn 4 is the kind of the weak engine, is its downside, but it's got amazing maneuverability and that sort of stuff. Slider needs, oh yeah, the slider. I was literally thinking that earlier when I was just cruising about like 15-20 minutes ago. I keep thinking I'm going to maybe look at the slider files and adjust the center of mass because it's way off. Oh yeah, that's right, metal beams. Ooh, okay. Sorry, phone's just dinging. Opportunity to drink a little bit of water. I need to do this twice, I forgot. But yeah, when you're going uphill in the slider, the front wheels like lift off the ground, and then if you're towing any weight, it just doesn't steer, and you can't get any grip. So it's really difficult to get up like hills, like little rock step bumps and things like that. One of the dairy for a fantastic truck. I like this special. It's another one of those trucks, kind of like the twin steer, in that, like, it's a bit tippy, but you just, like, you get used to driving it. But it's like super capable. It's really good for big trailers. I used it in North Carolina for all the big trailers, like the massive 8 slot with the freaking tanks on them and that sort of stuff. Complete the game. That airport in Alaska, you got to launch all your trucks off the land. Yeah, something that everyone kind of does. I'm stuck on something. I can feel it. It's like a root or a big rock or something like that. Rock's kind of hung up on. Ooh, Min Yuan, thank you very much for the YouTube sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. How you doing? How's your day? And do you play SnowRunner also, or are you just checking the stream out? Used especially in Ontario. Yeah. I mean, it's good for water. That fuel add-on, water add-on, sorry, is really good. Hey, I can cut up here. It's got active suspension, doesn't it? I think it's one of those ones where, like, you run it without the active suspension until you need it, just to save the tippiness. Come on. Like, turn it off and then turn it on when you get into, like, you know, thick stuff. Right, there's one and one more. All right, we're going to go back down here. We might get a little bit more damage, but that's all right. Instead of going down that one, we'll see. I think this one. Oh god, damn it! Is it here? Yeah, it will be okay. Sweet. Yeah, you got the active suspension, yeah. Whoa, headlights. Oh. Dairy Forest is a lot better with the engine from May. I'd like to see the old trucks get some balancing love. Like we're supposed to do with it. Yeah, Pacifics and Cats, I think, were the two that they said. We're getting some balance. Yeah, I mean, like, the old trucks are good. Like, I mean, Step 310 is a good example. The White Western Star, the Tayga. I mean, I don't think the Tayga 6436 needs anything else. It's pretty damn good as it is. But yeah, they're just, like, not... They just get kind of outshined. Like, they'll get the job done, they'll do it well. It's just, you know... You get newer, better trucks, whether they're DLC or in-game trucks. Like, breathe some life back into them. And yeah, like, lock the upgrades further down from later on maps. Don't get the upgrades in Michigan, Alaska, Taymyr. So you still get that, you know, early game experience, but later on, you know, make them more viable again. I'm keen to see what they're doing with the Pacifics and the Cats. Like the 770G needs something, whether it's just a saddle, you know, something to make it used by more than one thing. Like it's not a bad fuel trailer, but the fuel add-on for it's kind of small. And it's not as good as the 745C because it doesn't have all-wheel drive. Like, it's got good tires and that sort of stuff, but like if you need to go rescue something, it's, depending on where it is, it's a bit hit and miss. Input to trucks post-launch. Do some improves to the OG lineup, make them viable, yeah. Yeah, with the mini crane. Really good truck. Turning radius like the Tayga King, yeah. I mean, there's also got to be a bit of, like, keep the balance. And I've said this before, like, I think the developers really did have balance in mind early on. Like, the trucks that are really good either, you know, have a bad turning circle or, like, they're thirsty on fuel or they got small fuel tanks and things like that. But, yeah, it's almost post-Mastodon. Right, if you look at the DLCs, the ones that are... like pre-Mastodon were a lot more balanced, and then when after the Mastodon came out, everyone was just like, why does my truck do everything? Uh-oh. I guess coming through here 4 times is too much. I mean, we need to bring the Tayga up this way kind of anyway, so it's not... Not the end of the world, but... Oh, can I even... Hold on. Oh. I don't know why. Why I didn't try and winch to it before. Quick judges are coming in 2 minutes. Refuse to use the Mastodon unless they absolutely have no alternative. I think there are better trucks too. Not even the best 6. Oh, careful. Yeah, I don't like the Mastodon either. That's why it's, I set it, I gave it a Viking funeral by putting it in the, whoops, the like on the blast pad for the rocket in a moor, and it's just, I think it's going to stay there. The problem with the Mastodon, well, one of the problems with it is it just like it's got every single add-on under the sun. So like people can just use it to do everything. Ooh, level 25. Like if it didn't have all the add-ons, then it would be a little bit more balanced. Like it's super capable. Its downside is its width, its length, and the nose banging on stuff. But other than that, it's like fucking, you know, damn near perfect, right? So that should have unlocked data mining, which we've just done. Boom. How good is that? Done data mining. And one more contract. Loud and clear. Vehicle spare parts. Oh, I need to bring vehicle spare parts from the other map. That was a mistake of mine. Ah. Right. I mean, that's basically all. I'm pretty sure. You'll carry trailer, can loaf. Inside off. Okay. That's basically all I need to do here with the step 310. So I can take that and grab the vehicle spare parts. Best place I guess is probably going to be Groundlands from the warehouse. I might even go with the Azov 7 to grab it, and then I can bring the step 310 so it doesn't have to go all the way and back. I mean, yeah, because I think the Azov's probably a little bit better on fuel. Oh man, I should have brought them with me. I didn't even check. I thought for some reason I thought I could do everything there. Okay, that's fine. We need to take it. I don't know if we can get down here, can we? Like I'm thinking if we go for that upgrade. And down that way. Oh, it's the big motor for this. Well, I mean, I like the Voin in this anyway, so I'm not going to use it, but I guess we could sell it or use it in other trucks. Freightliner M91 also needs at least a 300 litre fuel tank. Tank as well to give players more choice, yeah. As long as they don't go overboard, right? Like just a little bit bigger fuel tank or a little bit better fuel economy. And same with like the 5600 TS. But again, like it was really good balance until they started releasing unbalanced trucks. And then the balance is all off. And they become unviable, right? I have to do this way. Now, this is my plan for the Tartarans. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. It may end up just being too frustrating. I know it's possible, but... trying to bring it closer so that I might actually be able to lift the thing. Really? Ray crane really isn't as good as I thought. No, the other side. Which the other side? No, fuck. Can you stop pointing straight up, please? Please, can you stop pointing straight up? Please. Like, can you... I need you to stop. Stop it. Stop pointing straight up in the air. I need you to go down. Oh my god, it's doing it. Fuck. Trailers are the fucking worst thing to winch. To lift with the crane. can't even move my crane. Like I'm trying to lift the crane up. Stop rolling, you fucking piece of shit thing. My God. Why? Like, why can't... Fuck it. Just... Oh, God damn, okay. You. It's very thirsty. Macedonia downside a bit of a shit turning radius. Yeah, I mean, so the plaid, I use it with the big engine and the multi-purpose gearbox, and then it's pretty good on fuel. You lose a low plus and a low minus, but it's very good that way. Oh, I like went this way to avoid the gully. Fine. Hey, Pee-wee, how's it going? First time chatting, like to make a statement. Okay. Fade away. And welcome in. I'm glad you're first time chatting. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier. Actually, also make sure. Roof rack, okay, good. Lighter's incredibly thirsty too. Consider it a little underpowered. Yeah, I think, I don't know if it's underpowered. I think it's the weight distribution. Like when you don't get any weight on the front, like the front tires, it just, it struggles where it shouldn't. Would it be really that hard for devs to add a balanced center of gravity attachment for all trailers? What do you mean by a balanced center of gravity for like the fuel trailers to be able to lift them? Yeah, that'd be nice. Even if they just had... Oh, I guess that's what you mean. Yeah, attachment point, like they do have on the trucks, like where you can pick it up from the center instead of the sides or the front. I would absolutely love that. Also, thanks for following Anatoni, J-Bob. Can you fix it? Yes, you can, says the bot. Could I beep? I tried to beep twice, but it only made... There we go. Beep. Yeah, I did think it, like... It's really only the Scout fuel carriers. Oh, and the freaking 6-slot needs... the 6-slot doesn't have any center. Like if this was the trailer, right? If this is the tongue where the saddle is, it's got winch points on the sides, but none in the middle. And then same on the rear. They're on the sides, but none in the middle. And it's just a pain to like use a crane on that trailer. Hey, Aborigine, how's it going? Landslide. Right, we're going to go Bronze Gang on this. Okay, so yeah, we follow this up here. I think we can go under this tree, around, and then I actually think last time I went up onto the road, maybe? I actually don't remember. Just put the 2 there. Sliders pretty much replace all high saddle trucks. He's not good balance. Yeah. Like, yeah, you could use it instead of basically all of them. I'd agree with that. All right, let's go Bronze Gang. 6 minutes. I failed this once. I like tipped over on my side up here near the town and had to jump in another truck and upright myself. Really? Oh, okay. Not a good start, but we are okay. Like, it was like after this little crossroads, I like went too far to the side and tipped over and couldn't get any winch points. And just heard a donkey or something. Yeah, the slider crane on some other heavy trucks will be nice. You know, like that's what I was kind of hoping the 6-slot high saddle trailer would kind of be a bit of a resurgence for high saddle trucks, right? So like the Boar, like maybe even the P16, things like that. Like you can, but yeah, the 6-slot is just too much of a bastard to get around. Like it gets stuck everywhere. The only truck it really works on is the slider. Even the Zing was saying he tried the Zik 605 with it and it just couldn't do it because the high saddle is too low. Like, you know, the 963 would probably be fine. Maybe the Dairy Special might be okay as well because it's got a pretty high saddle, but like, I mean, in regular mode it doesn't matter so much, but when you're in hard mode and you're paying for auto loading, like, you know, having a crane on a truck just makes it more viable. Like the Dan, right? Let's say we get a crane on the Boar, a crane on the Dan, maybe a cargo crane on the P16. You know, then you can do high saddle stuff with the, and make the 6-slot trailer not so terrible. Because they basically just sit around for the big rig trailers, but then like you'll just use the one that you get if you get one on the map. You'll just use that and then never use it again. Like, yeah, I think it's a bit of a missed opportunity. Yeah, I remember. Water puddle. Little bump of damage there I got. Right. We're basically done here. Like, so we got the lost and found and the fuel there. So let's, all right, we'll get this up the hill. That P16 is good with semi, and the problem is rocks. Yeah, the P16 is great. It's rocks and then like really deep mud. Like I mean, same as all the non-all-wheel drive trucks, right? Like if you need to bump the tires up, the front tires up anything. So whether it's over a rock or up a little bank or something like that, that's where it struggles. But like it's got the best tires in the game besides these tires on the Tatran for mud rating. It was like, where was it? It was like in between these rocks. Here it is. Hey, Hardware Joe, how's it going? Welcome in. Actually, I am going to bring the Azov 7, I've decided. Because I got two trailers I got to bring back. I got a fuel trailer and a repair trailer. I fucking did it again. I wanted to go that way and I went the wrong way. It's fine. Yeah, my plan was to put the scout fuel carriers on the roofs of the Tatrans. But given that crane doesn't like to play ball and trailers are a pain in the ass to lift up and put on things, I know it's possible. I've done it with the Atom, and I think I did it with the FEM as well. Put it on, like lifted a scout fuel carrier onto a Tatran or onto a trailer. I might be able to get it into the tray instead of trying to fuck about and put it on this. Right, refuel, scout fuel carrier, me, change truck. Also, hello, Corhone. How's it going? Welcome in. Up. Don't think that'll pack. I think this needs to be... Go back, please. Right. Maybe still not correct. There we go. Now I can just refuel from scout fuel carrier to scout fuel carrier. Right, I'll take this out of here. Before I'll take this to the gateway. I won't do it yet. Take this to the gateway, then we'll bring the Tiger down and we'll do the fuel shuffle with the trailer down in the corner. Right. There you go. And oh yeah, I need to bring another truck up here. I wonder if the Pike can do what I want it to do. I might need to use the White Western Star, I think. Unfortunate, but that's okay. When they're unladen, they've always been stupidly lightweight. Well, that isn't a problem to fix. Yeah, that's true. I guess though, like, if they make the trailers, like the trailers themselves, really heavy. Like heavy trailers are a bit of a pain to move around, and then if you need to use a crane to lift them upright, the cranes aren't really strong enough. Like the fucking blue crane struggles enough as it is. Like that's, I think, one of the problems with the 6 slot. It's just so heavy. And that and the feet. They'll get fucking caught everywhere. Oops. I could have run that tree over because it's a breakable one. How about you can choose a different tree, please? Not just the same bush. Okay, there's finally a tree. Makes sense. The simulation. Bounce the devs. Yeah, that's true. Like, I think if they're gonna like start mucking around with weight of cargo, like I think everything would need a rework. Right, the truck power, the crane power, like all that sort of stuff. Like probably even go into like the mud physics and that sort of stuff. Like you see old weight on wheels and that sort of thing. What's that music? This is Taymyr music, and it's a jaw harp, I think. There's jaw harp in Almaty as well, I think. Like that's kind of springy sound. And the used car lobs or P16, the semi bore is a bit narrow. It's a bit wobbly. Yeah, I want to use the bore a little bit more. I didn't really use it much last time. But again, it doesn't have many uses, right? It's kind of a big trailer truck and long logs. I used it in Don, but it wasn't great for Don just because of the shitty terrain. And yeah, obviously it's got the refuel carrier trailer, the old small fuel tank. Give me a second. So how much fuel do I have in this? 19%. That's like 400 liters. How much is left in this one? Okay, now I'm damn. I'll go up here first. Change of plans. Really surprised by the bore's off-road capabilities. Surprised, yeah. Again, I think it's another truck that sleeps. I mean, it's kind of expensive. What, 150 or 180 grand or something like that? People kind of overlook it, and it's one of those like single-use tools, kind of like the P16, right? The P16 is good for big trailers and for logs, but it can't really do anything else, so it kind of gets outshined. Bore is kind of similar, like it's good at what it does, but it doesn't do like lots of things. And again, it's like that, like I said earlier, like, you know, ever since the Mastodon, because the Mastodon can do everything, that's where a lot of people set their bar. They're like, oh, if the truck can't do like 10 things, then it's it's shit and there's no point using it. Leveling system needs to be overhauled for SnowRunner 2. Yep. Yeah, so like the leveling is really good before you add any DLCs. Yeah, being max level like halfway through. Actually, no, you're max level before you get to Taymyr if you're 100% Michigan and Alaska. Like you're like level 21, almost level 22 by the time you finish Michigan. But yeah, like what they do with World of Warcraft, right? When a new expansion or DLC or whatever the hell they call it comes out, the max level goes up. Just do the same thing and just make more stuff unlock after that. Mastodon really showed the respect the devs had for it, which is fine. Makes it a specialist, not a staple for everything. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like ever since it came out, I just feel like everything's been compared to it. You know, like the Kenworth pack is a good example. Like people like the C500, but were upset that the T880 wasn't like fucking amazingly overpowered. And then the Mac pack was another one. Oh no, they both did have all drive and like they're totally usable, but they don't do everything like the Mastodon does. So they're like, yeah. like I said, like the Macedon's a great truck, but like, yeah, if that hadn't been released as good as it was, I don't think there'd be anywhere near as much backlash and criticism whenever they release new things. Right. Right, that should be good now. What is this one? Oh, great nomad. Yep. TA81990. Does the dev is still making trucks that aren't catch? Yep. Yeah, that's what I liked about the Mac pack. Like I like that the Pinnacle has all-wheel drive. I think they might have gone too far with it. You know, with the like all-wheel drive penalty and the really good fuel consumption. Like I was okay with one of the two trucks having all-wheel drive. I would have liked the Terra Pro to be the heavy-duty truck though, just because the cab over is cool. Yeah, like I only just started using. I only used the Pinnacle in season 15 since the update. I'd never used it before. Sorry, I'd only ever used it in its rear-wheel drive only capacity, and I liked it. Like it had personality, right? Like the TranStar. The TranStar has personality. I guess it's not the best truck in the game. It can't do everything. It does some things really well. It does things not very well. But I like that the devs tried something different. And unfortunately, the community fucking smacked them down. And, you know, when that stuff sort of happens, it means that they probably won't try something different. Which is kind of how, like I like that the devs tried something different for Tennessee. I don't think they hit the mark. I think they could have done things a little bit better, but like and same when they introduced farming and water and that sort of stuff. Like I think the new things, it's just they always seem to kind of go overboard. Like the farming in Glades was crazy, but the farming in Austria, I thought it was fine. Oops. The water in Ontario was crazy, but the water in like Scandinavia and other places is fine, where it's like just one semi or like 1.5 freaking 2,000 litre trailers and things like that. Stars for masochists. It has good uses. Like it did really good in Michigan, and I plan on using it again. Like it's a highway truck, right? So use it on the highways. Like I said earlier, someone, I can't remember who it was, asked about, you know, what trucks season 15, and I was like, well, next time I'm going to do things a bit different. I'm probably going to use a highway truck once I fix the roads, and I'll probably do that a fair bit this season, for depending on the region. Like use a off-road with a bed to ferry stuff to the highway truck, and then the highway truck can just fucking fly up and down the highway really quick to deliver the cargo. And yeah, like something like the TranStar is fucking great for that. You know, follow basic driving principles like weight on wheel and not just driving directly into the biggest mud pit in the game with your non-all-wheel drive truck, and you'll probably do fine. And it can be a lot of fun. Refuel. Okay, so we need to take everything out of, not you. Everything out of you into there, and then everything out of me into there. That is correct, yes. Wait, other way around. Crap. Everything out of I'll you into the other one. There are 2,000 litres, and then everything out of that fuel carry to me. So that leaves 200. Okay, cool. Yep. And then yep, and we'll come back for this, that semi-trailer. Oh, that trailer, sorry. On the way back down. Yeah, once the bridges are fixed, your fleet's changing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like next time I play, and like I said, I'm not going to be overloading next time, so I'm going to have to play differently. Like I can't just load fucking a million metal beams and bricks and shit onto the onto the 963. Like yeah, I'm going to have more trucks and doing things differently. But yeah, I like that. I like that the game can change halfway through a region because you've unlocked a bunch of roads, and it's like, okay, I don't need these big slow trucks to move stuff. Like you know, for the last few contracts, I took my chains off. I was sorry, put chains on the truck. I was like, I don't need the off-road tires anymore because I'm mostly going up and down the roads. Hey Vero, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to Rift. I kind of don't want to go up there again, like up that way again, just because I've torn it up so much with other trucks that I don't want to get stuck. But then again, the trailer's holding me up. Look at it with the rock. My wheels are in the ground. Oh, sorry, off the ground. Some of the heavy haulers, yeah. Yeah, like once the highways are done, like the 8 slot might even be pretty decent in season 15. Like there's not that many, there's like 2 kind of really twisty corners. The 6 slot kind of got caught up on a little bit if you weren't careful once you got the roads, but other than that, it was fine. Getting across the ice, though, that'd be a nightmare. The best way to save wear on your tyres is by having them lifted in the air by the trailer. Wisconsin second map, twin steer is pretty good. T880 is nice with the fuel. Yep. Yeah, besides like the southeast, where all those like houses are that you can tear down for wood planks, the second map is pretty good. Like pretty easy to get around in Wisconsin. I guess the southwest is kind of like, it's like twisty and bumpy, but it's not like you get stuck very often. Tager doing Tager things. I'm not going to try and get up those rocks. I'm going to go around. Not with the trailer. Yeah, second map in Yukon, right? Is where I'm, you know, highway truck for sure. Possibly even Austria. Up and down the highway in Austria. It's got lots of good roads. I mean, how Maddie maybe? Like use an off-road truck to go down into the quarries and then a highway truck to fly up and down the roads. Although there is some surprisingly like deep muddy bits in Almaty on the like like the little like detours around the broken bits of road. They're like really short. It's like 40 meters, but it's like really deep mud that like likes to tip your truck over because it's like deeper on one side than the other. Yeah, sorry. Right, we'll go back, grab that trailer. I like the, I used the twin steering Glades and it was really good there. By then I did have a lot of money. I did Glades right before Taymyr. Oh, sorry, Amur. So I could just auto load and not worry about it. Another truck that would be cool to have the slider crane on, the twin steer. I mean, we've talked about this a heap. I'd love like a IRL type loader for the twin steer. So like not a crane that can pull stuff from the sides. They're like the roller loader that just loads stuff from directly behind it. No one else switch trucks journey. Use saddles a lot. So from mud to road, you'll detach. Sometimes that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of gonna maybe like sort of do in some maps. I'll bring stuff down. Like even if I have a semi trailer, bring it down and then unload it onto a, or just swap trailers onto like a faster truck on the roads. Just depends on the region and that sort of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, see, I think only crane would be a little bit OP. But yeah, like just being able to winch stuff up from directly behind you and get it up onto the bed that way. So then it's, you know, you got to have enough space and properly lined up. So it's not super, super easy. Actually, let's leave this here. Okay. More scout flatbed. Step 310. If we would be useful. It already has a plate. Yeah, yeah. There is a modded. I've got it installed, but the like yeah, there's a modded truck that has it, and you essentially just use a like it's got winch points on it. So you winch to something behind you and drive forward, and it flips it open, and then you winch to something in front of you and drive backwards, and it flips it closed. The problem is the truck is like it's one of those like modded trucks where there's two of them. There's it's like the Canada version or something, and that's like crazy OP. And then like the US version is supposed to be stock like, but when I looked at it, I was like, no, it's not stock. It's not stock like enough for me. The only thing is like using like a high saddle with it, it'd be so long. I'm going to. What am I going to do? Might actually just sort of leave this here for a little bit until I decide what I'm going to do with this Scout fuel carrier. I'm going to have to empty it into a trailer at some stage, but Tatran, you can come down. You're coming to the garage. this is probably going to be sold. I don't need 2 Tartrons. I'll do it once I've finished the map, just in case I do need a second Tartron, like if one's in Drowned Lands and this one's in Simnagorsk and I need to recover a truck or something that's close, whichever's closer I can use. Wind trailer mechanism would be awesome. Yeah, love the creative. Some of the trailer mods don't use trucks but have a bunch of trailers installed. Yeah, me too. I'm not a big fan of the modded trucks, but modded trailers are cool. Trailers and cool add-ons as well. Like I've seen plenty of people that have added cranes to the twin steer, but yeah, no one's done. There is a name for it. It's like the A-frame thing that they used to pick up cargo containers and that sort of stuff, and they like get slid up onto it. Like, yeah, that'd be cool. There is a I think it's TWM. So the TWM, I think it's TWM, not TWC, has an oil field bed that you can put, like, it's basically a flatbed that's technically a trailer that you can then winch up onto your twin steer, and then pack it, like do the pack trucks and trailers option. But yeah, the problem with it is that you still need a crane if you're going to manually load. You can't manually load onto the sled from the warehouse, like you need a crane, so then it kind of ruins the idea of it. Yep, Program Awesome and TWN, they're basically the 3 that I use for trailers and stuff. I mean, I got the Show Me sideboard beds, and yeah. I mean, yeah, I like that the devs bought some more trailers out. I think they kind of missed. They kind of didn't hit with the 6 and the 3 slot. Like the 3 slot, I think should be a 4. I said that yesterday. Like the 3 slot's just not. There's not a big enough incentive to use it. It doesn't have a big enough repairs. It doesn't have a big enough fuel tank, especially for its size. And 3 slots, you can get that on an add-on on a truck. You can get it on, like the Azov 7 has a 3 slot without a crane. Oh yeah, this needs to go back. That's not what I wanted to do. Bugger. I need to go back. Yeah. Like, yeah, I think the 3 slots a bit unviable, and yeah, the 6 slots just a pain in the ass to use, unfortunately. We're going back to Zim. Right, we are going to run this because we need to go get that step 310. Also, I need to put. Oh, did I not load them? I didn't. Oh, this will be interesting. I forgot to load them. I created a invisible like bumper weight to use with this add-on, with different like weights, because you know when you run this, if you're hauling trucks, the front end lifts up. It's fine. We'll see how we go. It's only step 310, so it's not like it's super heavy. Makes it steer like shit when you're not towing a truck, but stops the wheels from lifting off the ground. This is a Pogram's add-on. Three-slot trucks were incredibly rare. Now we have one. Yeah, and we've got like the 963 and the Atom and the Fem. They all do 3 slots and a crane. Like the Azov 7 will do 3 slots but no crane. Running cargo in there. That's how I found it. This is how I got it in Michigan. I don't have enough money to repair it. Like, so all my trucks that are like crap when I got them, they're still crap until I got enough money. I don't know. I think once I go through here, I don't know if the tow add-on will crap out, but like when I put the fuel tank on it, the fuel tank looks like it's got fucking holes in it. This is just hard mode life. Yeah, see now since I've been through the gateway, the repair add-ons now all damaged as well. All fucking bent and shit. That's right. Eventually I have enough money to... Usually I, like when I deploy a truck to a region, I'll fix it up. No, I made one. I made a front weight. I made an invisible, essentially a bumper weight. It like attaches to the bumper. So it puts weight on the front, and I've got different weights of them. So I've got another one that I actually made the mod, but I need to play with a model because I got the model from elsewhere for the F750 and the Lodestar. And yeah, they've got bumper weights on them as well. Is that Taymyr is brutal? Yeah, it wasn't Taymyr that did this. This is essentially how the truck comes when you get it in Michigan. Like, I mean, one thing, and like other people have said this, like Zing and Nate have said, and I'm sure plenty of other people, like being able to separately repair body damage in the garage would be amazing. Like fully repairing like fixing all the tires and all that sort of stuff, make that expensive, that's fine. But repairing the body damage, like where it doesn't actually change the game, having it separate where it's like, you know, a couple of grand or something like that, just be nice. Right, as of 7. Actually, we'll bring the Dan down while we're here. I need to remember, so this is the repair trailer that we need to give back, so we might as well empty it out of repair points. And the one in Rift is the one that we get to keep, so we'll empty that out last. Repair. Oh, it's only got 15 points in it. Make that 0. Sweet. Well, it's ready to go back then. Will it? Ooh, I don't think it will. I was going to say, will it fit on this trailer with the... It might. If I put it on backwards, maybe. Have a look. Stick it on the trailer with the Zix and the Don. Hopefully the Dan and the Don. No, the Don and the fucking Zix aren't doing weird things. I left them unpacked because if you leave trucks packed, sometimes when you get near them again and they render, they flip out and go crazy. I think I might. I think it'll fit. Do we reckon? Yeah, it'll fit there. Damn it. That's not what I was trying to do. Yeah, body damage as a separate repair would be amazing. One of the things that I think would be cool, that I'd love for them to add, is it, hold on. No, it's fine. Is after you've like say 100% of a region, if it was like free, I guess it would make the maybe go against the hard mode, but like free to recover your trucks, and then free to garage repair them or something. Hold on. Oh, Twitch ads are on. How fizzy is beer compared to champagne? Half as fizzy? I don't know what the what Virgil is expecting in an answer. Oh, the other way. Ads are working again. Right. Pivot lock. Nope. Go. That wasn't exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know about trailer cleanup. Just because, I mean, like in regular mode, you can sell them, but in hard mode, you can't, so you have to delete them. But yeah, just being able to, even if the truck recovery, say, wasn't free, but it cost fuel instead of money, right? So like a set amount, like say, I don't know, 100 liters for a heavy truck, 50 for an off-road heavy duty highway, and then like 30 for a scout or something like that. So it's just saving you time. Do I have a favorite map in every region? Not specifically, no. I could probably, maybe. Whoops. Ooh, good. Okay, packed trucks and trailers. I forgot they weren't packed. Maybe think of some, but the only one where really that sort of stands out as like an amazing map for me is Duncan Bay in British Columbia. Refuel. Fuel carrier trailer. Right. Well, that trailer also needs to come with me. I'm down this way anyway. Like, yeah, Duncan Bay in BC is amazing. It's my favorite individual map. Like, I mean, I like NAI in Amur. Like, I thought it was like a really cool map. Hard, but cool. Out of the way, Azov. Whoops. Sorry, Azov. I might need you in a second. Man, that was me being lazy. Go back a little bit. What? Oh, whoops. Don. Need to move the Donna forward a little bit. Damn it. The front wheels aren't straight. Give me a second. No! Crap. Crap, crap, crap. What the fuck? I need to stop. Usually when you like... Oh, for fuck's sake. Just needs to come forward a touch. That's going to do this again. Stay. Okay. There's that plane. Yes. Okay. Now we need to move the Don back a little bit without it freaking coming off. We may need to use the crane on the Azov 7, but... Stop. Oh my god. Look at that. Okay, let's move this out of the way. Hey Max, sorry, I've been hold on. There's been a bunch of chat, but I've been not paying attention because I've been fucking about with winching. The beer is twice as fizzy as champagne. Really? I said half. It's half a pint of beer creating around 2 million bubbles compared to 1 million in a flute of champagne. 2 million, but wouldn't a half pint of beer be like more, like almost double the size of a flute of champagne? So anyway, Ironhorn, good morning from Greece. Is it Macedonia? Nice. Happy Holy Saturday. Thank you very much. Same to you. Hopefully your Easter weekend festivities are going well. You're doing the uplink mission with the Zix. Which Zix were you using? Was it this little one or the 605 or something? And then Max, do you reckon there's much to distinguish between different maps in Glades? And they did about 35% of it before you got bored in the region. Yeah, I mean Glades it's pretty, like, I guess, relaxed. It's not the river crossings. Everyone seems to forget that the river crossings are kind of difficult, and no joke. But the rest of the region, yeah, is kind of easy. They're all fairly samey. Right. I'm gonna This should be fine. Like I said, if you unpack trucks and trailers, detached trailer, hopefully they don't fall off. My God. If you leave things packed and go in between regions and come back, they can like go crazy. So, oh, the Zix 612. Oh yeah, that'll the Mastodon. It'll do uplink, no worries. It's very overpowered for about almost everything in the game. Are you first, or is that a tree? It's a tree. Color coding the winch points would be amazing if they did that. Like different colors for breakable and unbreakable trees, different colors for vehicles. Like 3 different colors. That Zix has moved across again. Ooh. Okay. As of 73210, right. Oh, it's fallen off. Crap. And now it's in such a bad spot. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, this game could be so frustrating sometimes. Now the trailer's all... Oh, for fuck's sake. I really need to be closer. Because this crane isn't the greatest. I should be able to get this, but it's the heavy end is the difficult bit. Come on. There goes the Don. Get a little closer to get a bit more power in the winch. Please don't knock it off. That would be... Okay, phew. That was kind of lucky. And then... No. Restore crane. Right. That was a little less awkward than last time. Last time was, yeah, very much a pain. I may do this. Right, change truck to Dan. Start you up. We'll re-winch this fella back. Oh, a little bit further. And then if we can winch to there, the tires should straighten. Okay, let's, you know what? I usually don't like doing this, but let's just pack them. Top engine. And then, yeah, the trailer packed as well. Okay. And then I can like pack and unpack real quick, hopefully. All right, change truck as of, let's go. We need to go get vehicle spare parts. Like I said, I forgot that I need to bring vehicle spare parts. That strong wiper blades, yeah. You'd have everything. I think there's a good chance that I would have everything upside down. I was a little bit lucky there. Beautiful Dam, Northport, Rift, Lake Cove, Spotted Foothills, Grainwoods, River, NAI, Factory Grounds. They're yours, yep. I mean, Zerby Quarry is kind of the only option in in Almaty, but yeah. Hey Jimbo, stream crashed. We'll have a moment. Yep, F's in the chat for Stu. And his stream. Unfortunately, it happens occasionally. I wouldn't say it happens often, but occasionally happens. I know he's kind of out in the sticks, so he, you know, gets internet issues, and then also I think, yeah, PlayStation occasionally craps out streaming. Right, refuel. Me. Oh, long message from Blaine. I don't know if it's warning you from the long one before or if it was another one, but yeah. I think if you send two messages really quickly in a row as well, it can put them together essentially as one message. So you just get a little 30-second timeout. He'll be back. Hold on, I'm just fixing this notifier. feels like so long since I've been here because it has with this map because I did season 15 in the middle. Whoa. Stay out of the ditch. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. May you ask why a coffee cup appears by your name? You probably got a gift sub. So the Tea Drinkers Society, it's technically a teacup, but you know, you can use the same cup for coffee. So yeah, you'll have like emotes and that sort of stuff. You would have been gifted a membership. I think it was Phoenix. Phoenix gave out a bunch not too long ago. There's a few other people that have gifted subs as well, which is amazing. Very much appreciated. Which reminds me, I'm going to chuck the kettle on when I get up to this this warehouse. So I haven't had a cup of tea yet. Streaming for 2.5 hours. Oh. Yeah, and you like most? Yeah, I like most of the maps in the game as well. There's not many that I don't like. Like the actual map of Tennessee, I don't mind. I just think the implementation of the warehouses and that sort of stuff was a pain. I mean, Alaska, I'm not a big fan of Alaska. It's just boring. But yeah, I think even the in quotes bad maps still have like good like still have their merits, right? I don't think I need the anchors, but you know. Get in there. Dunk. Okay, cool. Store crane, pack cargo, stop engine. Let me just quickly pause again. I'm just going to chuck the kettle on. Like 30 seconds. And it's actually getting a little dim. A little dark outside. I'll leave the curtains open for a little bit. I've got the door open, getting in some fresh air because it's quite a pleasant day outside today it was. I don't know what the temperature ended up getting to, but I think it was pretty in the 20s. It's definitely very comfortable. That cable is on. Let me just move this thing out of the way. Give me a second. One of the maps you don't like is the second map on Don. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Don either. Again, another bad implementation. Like it's I think the same as Tennessee, right? Like the Don maps are both 1 by 1, like small maps, 1 by 1, 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer. So in order to make it last longer, like they did with Tennessee, they just made all the cargo really tedious and like lots of empty routes, and there's no flow. So like, you know, you pick something up from one warehouse that's in the corner of one map, drive all the way across the map to the other one, all the way up to the other corner, drop it off, and then you can't pick anything up from there. You got to drive all the way back to another corner on a different map, and then like it's just, yeah, really poorly designed. And I think the reason they did it was to make the season last longer, to seem like it was a bigger season than it was. Yep, mission structure, that's exactly it. Only truck you don't like so far is Mountain River, Alaska. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not a massive fan of Alaska. 11 degrees C at the moment there. Nice, fresh to watch a stream with beautiful mud and greenery versus desolate blank snow. Well, yeah, I finished season 15 last night, so but yeah, that's like, actually I noticed there was a couple of people that weren't in season 15 last night when I was looking for someone to raid. There weren't a lot of people streaming SnowRunner, well, that had mics and that were speaking English. But yeah, Joker, we rated Joker or Tickle and he was in Almaty. So yeah, blotches of grey here and there. Yeah, there's a little bit of mud and the ice is blue. But I'll be in Kohler after I'm done here, so I'll be back to another snow map, and I'm sure a bunch of people will still be going with season 15. So maybe people will confuse it. They'll be like, "Oh, this is a different part of season 15 I haven't seen before." Like, no, this is season 1. When I get there, it'll be probably Monday. I'll get there. I don't know if I'll finish Taymyr here, but I'll definitely finish it on Monday. And yeah, I guess I'll do 2 streams. I've got to figure out a better way to do that, because stopping the stream and starting caused all sorts of problems last night. All right, the kettle is done. Let's pause this. Put the hot water in with the tea and the honey. Almost said sugar. I'm almost out of honey. Need to remember when I go to the supermarket tomorrow. Grab some more. Actually, I need to talk to... My parents have a guy up the road who has his own honey. He didn't have enough last time I spoke to him, so maybe he has enough by now. Of a few weeks ago. Right, let that steep. Hey Stu, how's it going, mate? Heard you had problems with your stream. Jimbo mentioned. Or Jim mentioned. That the stream crashed and broke. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Yep, honey or darling. It's all Jim's fault. Honey, darling, sweetie. Well, snow for no reason, but spring is upon us here in central Pennsylvania. You're ready for it after a long winter. Please don't crap out and go crazy, trailers. Okay, you're all good. Thank you. I kind of wanted to turn there, but we'll go this way. Yeah, we're headed into winter here. I don't know if it's supposed to be a mild winter or a cold winter or what. Kind of a mild summer. Like, we had some hot days, but we didn't have any like really hot days. Like, I think the max we got to was like 38, and it was like once. Like, some years you'll get it where we get like 40-degree days and things like that, and it'll be like high 30s for like 2 or 3 weeks. But we didn't really have that here this year. I've realised I've kind of done this in the wrong order. I should have taken the Taygr to get the repair trailer and then used this to bring back that fuel trailer. Not a big issue. Hey, Mazda Freak, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. We're getting close to finishing off Rift. We've got one more cargo thing to do, and then we've got to just get 2 vehicles delivered, and I think we're done there. Always just a safety winch. All right, White Western Star, coming with me. Already. Oh, yeah, so I was in Russia before before season 15 came out, and yeah, I got interrupted by season 15. What does high gear do? So high gear is high range. So essentially, it's kind of like, say, in this truck, it's kind of like third gear, but it gives you torque multiplication, which is like low and low plus and minus do the same thing. So one of the things that you can find is when you're driving along, the truck can like gear out. So like, you know, it's in third, and then it'll go through some tough stuff, and it'll like fourth. And instead of going back to third like it should, it'll just get slower and slower till it gets to first. So what you can do is you can put it in... Which way am I going to go? Let's go this way. You can put it into high gear, and that'll stop it from shifting. And as long as it can hold it without stalling out, then you can just sort of keep your momentum up. Right, the T is done, but ultimately it's slower than auto. Right, give me a sec. Let me just grab my T. Don't they? I thought the torque curve was moved earlier on the low gears. Like low gave you better, like more torque earlier on, and then like low plus was a little bit later, and like high, it's like you get your peak torque like late in the rev range, I thought. Unless I've completely misunderstood Nate's videos, which is possible, and his graphs. Actually, torque multiplication is probably not the right term, right? It's probably, yeah, just when you get the torque. Because the torque curves, I don't think are curves, right? They're just like, they're like mountains, like straight lines to a point and then back down. There's no torque boost. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, I've got my tea. So, please sit down. You get it earlier, but there's no Yeah, torque multiplication. Yep, not like an auto. You get torque multiplication. Or what are they? The planar axles, don't they also give them multiplication because they've got sun gears and that sort of stuff, like an auto. Planetary gears. Now, yeah. I really should have bought this instead of the step. The step did fine, but I forgot about the shortcuts that I'd found right when I finished here last time to avoid the crappy rift that you got to, that I drove through a bunch. Also, wrong button. Where are we? No, it's not. No. Loud and clear, that's the one. I'm driving one-handed because I'm drinking my tea. Whoops. Damn it. Ah. Oh, I'm not putting my tea down. I can't like drive and the camera at the same time when I'm using one hand. Where are we? Refuel, fuel carrier. As of. Not like I needed to leave the Tager there. Actually, is the Tager's right here? I'm just thinking the Tager will be probably better to come through this stuff to come and grab that. Ah, the Azov should be fine. Whatever. Without the active suspension, so it still gets caught on things. It's still pretty good. You get better at being able to like take roads. If that makes sense. Like same with the Dan. I'm running the Dan without the active suspension because you don't get it till main. So it's like, go up these at an angle if I can. A lot of the time it just scrapes and slows it down. It doesn't get like stuck a lot. Like I mean, it kind of did before, but like, you know, it's not like a common thing. 4 to 6 feet snow, one serving, 1 and 2 meters. Yeah. Right, that's that one done, and then. Pretty sure. Actually, I better double check which service station it's going to. Okay, it's the one down there. And then where does Old Faithful go? Which one is it? Yeah, same one. Okay, cool. Oops. Is that it? No, it's fine. There's a little bush there that kind of looks a little bit like a tree. Turn up that and then turn back. There's nothing quite like it. Steering axle can make a huge difference. Yep. Yeah, the rear steering is just makes it so like good and maneuverable. I was saying earlier, like if the Dairy Longhorn 4 had the engine of the 3, oh holy crap, it would be amazing. We should be right to go around. We just got to take it at a bit of an angle and we'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, the nose was scraping there, but like, yeah, the truck has enough power to kind of just push it through. So it wasn't really... It's so funny because I like avoided this. I was like, oh, I'm not going to get it till I get the active suspension. And then I didn't use it at all in hard mode because I did a Moore last. And I was like, well, there's no point in buying it now. I've got like every other awesome truck in the game. But yeah, like it's not really as bad as I thought. Hey, Centurion, how's it going? Good evening. How are you? How's your Saturday been? Oh, right side. Damn it. Okay, at least I didn't get damaged. Been a fan of the Dairy 4 since extensively in Mandra, yeah. That was without the engine from Maine. Yeah, so I'd been to Maine first. I used it in Ontario. It and the Dairy Special did a bunch of stuff. Saturday not bad, pretty lazy day. That's always good. Like, I understand why this truck is on a lot of, like, it's particularly early, like best truck for the region things, like before new trucks were available. Like, yeah, I get why that's on a lot of them. No, this is the Azov 7, the 73210, the 10x10. It's got a massive chin, look at it. So it does get stuck sometimes. You get active suspension for it in Maine. Wait, is it Maine? No, sorry, Kohler. Maine's the active suspension for the Dan. Yeah, active suspension. Sorry, in a moor. And it's better, but it's still a very good truck. The shame it doesn't do 3-slot and a crane. It'll do 3-slot, but not with a crane. Yeah, it's like a regular kind of Azov. Like, it's really good on fuel. It's like really capable. It does a lot of things pretty well. It's very stable, which is nice. Now, I'm pretty sure I emptied. Yeah, I did already grab the fuel out of the car. Sorry. I'm just finishing my tea. I'm going to leave this trailer here so that I don't have to turn around and do all that pain in the ass stuff up there. Detached trailer. Wood. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's move the tartan first. Change truck. When you do a task that requires delivery, say a fuel trailer, can you use the fuel out of it, or does it have to arrive? No. So, as long as it's got 10% fuel left in it, then you can steal the fuel out of it. So that's kind of what I've been doing. Service trailers you can completely empty. Tires and repair points, you don't have to worry about that. But fuel trailers is 10%. So 90 litres for a Scout, 180 litres, sorry, 200 litres for a fuel trailer, and then 370. There is a little trick which I did before. Where are we? Tager. I've already delivered it, but because this trailer, this is one I get to keep, but I had one earlier. Because it has 2,000 litres and 1,800 litres in that, essentially I can just fill that trailer up, have that add-on empty, and then take out 1,800 litres, and boom, it's got 200 left. And then, I mean, it's a little bit of fiddling for the other stuff, but the roof rack on the Scout 800 holds 90 litres exactly. So you can do that with a Scout fuel carrier, but it's not worth taking a Scout 800 and paying the money to take it to a region for that. Yeah. You can kind of just sort of muck around moving things out in and out of trailers and get it pretty close. I don't mind if I waste a few litres of fuel. It feels good when you have it perfect, though. It's like, oh, fuck yeah. Optimized. Hello, close one. Thank you very much for the follow. What does the bot say? Thanks for following. Just like in SnowRunner, it looks like you made a close one with that follow. Damn it. There's a reason I didn't come through this mud pit earlier. Yeah, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to give us a follow. Oh my god. Can I cut through this backyard? I think I can. The back might not be quite right. Let's see. Yeah, no. Man, look how deep this mud is. What the fuck? Oh, there's a route there. That's what was causing most grief. Again, I'm kind of gonna be good with the camera, please. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm guessing you play SnowRunner. Have you had a chance to try season 15 yet, or yeah, not quite there yet, or don't have it yet? Get off those roots. Seriously? Oh, exploding fence. Right, we're good. Chicken? Bugok? Will it hold high? I'm playing SnowRunner right now, but watching other players relaxing. Nice. It is quite a relaxing game to watch and also play. There are stressful bits when you mess up and you're stuck or you flip down a cliff or something like that, but generally it's nice and laid back. Right, I think I've just got the one more. I'm going to double check to make sure I don't have anything that I've missed here, because I don't want to take everything away and then have to come back. Game for those who like to give themselves a hard time. Yep. I'm one of those. Now. Basically, I want to see how much fuel I can get out of this. Refuel, scout fuel carrier to Vega, to there. Yep, we can empty it. Awesome. Means we don't have to bring it back. We'll leave that there. How much space is there? Let's go a little bit further. Right, time for a potentially a little bit of pain. Since, yeah, the weights didn't load. I'll have to check that. It would have just been from the last update. I must have forgotten to update the file. First video about Slider in real life on Discord. Nice. About the old mole. With the right way up windshield. From the 80s, the truck, yeah. Yeah, right. Yes. Oh, I forgot. The curtainside trailer for Lost and Found. I still need to do that. Where does that go? Okay. I'll get the Azov 7 and go grab that. I just saw that yellow square and I was like, what was that for again? Right. I need to, this comes up here anyway. I'm going to grab the step 310 from up there, but yeah. Whoops. Hey, Candyman, how's it going? Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. How's your day or your morning or your afternoon, evening, night, depending on where you are? What about that curtain side trailer? Okay, it's kind of in a shit spot, so let's move it first before I turn around. That probably should be okay. Ever heard of RC cars like the FXC? You mean remote control cars? Or radio control cars? No, I don't know really many brands. I mean, I've got an old Nitro RC car that I haven't driven in years. It was a Traxxas, but I wouldn't say I like follow them or anything like that now. See if I can remember all the controls. Oh, I've got it. Yeah, okay, I remember. That's handy. I forgot this has such a good light on the back of it. It's not lined up great, but okay. And then which one's the top ones? Those. Okay. See if we can't get it. Damn it. Okay. Back trucks and trailers. Tow bed controls. In. Let's go up. In. I don't want to go too high. Well, let's see how we go. Like I said, the step 310 is not super heavy, so hopefully it doesn't make the wheels lift off the ground on the White Western Star too much without that weight. As high as it'll go, okay. I can keep the control bed, the controls open, and then kind of adjust it as I drive if I'm careful. It's the up and down hills, like when you go like in a valley like this, you got to lift it up, but then when you go over the top of like a rise, then you got to put it down because otherwise it lifts it up too high in the air. One like this. Let's see if we can't get a little bit further, and then let's go down and down a little bit more. So funny with that nasally accent. Thanks, Pink. Let's go this way. Down. Oops, nope, okay. Turbo controls down. Aussie power, that is right. Someone said I didn't really have a very strong Australian accent, which I guess I kind of get. It's not very like Bush or Bogan. Careful. Bring it down a little bit. Once I deliver this, I will close my curtains because it's dark outside now. Beautiful, thank you. Ozzy Osbourne. No, Ozzy Osbourne's not Australian, he's British. He's got a very British accent. Shit, I can't remember what, like, region of Britain the accent's from. But there's a lot of... The UK's got a lot of regional accents. Like, you know, like Scouse and Liverpudlian and... I don't know what the posh accent's called. London accent, Bristol. Want to listen to nasal accents? Listen to gals from we all know someone, or we've heard someone who yeah, has that accent. No, Old Faithful is what I'm after. Yeah, it's in the back. God, headlights are bright. Aussies. Ah, yep, Brummy accent. Like, whoops, that's the wrong button. Turbo control, nope. Oh my God, turbo controls. Richard Hammond's from Birmingham, isn't he? Although again, I wouldn't say his accent's like a very thick Birmingham accent. Or a Brummy accent. Right, I mean, that's it for this truck. We'll refuel and just take it to the gateway. Refuel from the trailer, yes. Oh, actually, no. Let's not, because I'm going to... Yeah, cool. I'm going to unequip this so I'll lose that fuel. Coming soon to a chat here. Here we go. I'll do my my movie guy voice. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of mud and mayhem, neighbor navigates the treacherous terrain. Oh, it disappeared. Hold on. I've got to scroll up. The chat moved. In a world of mud and mayhem, neighbor navigates the treacherous terrains of Taymyr. Centurion ponders the ethics of fuel delivery, while Murdrum of Tickleton welcomes new followers with a close call. Dinner plans and background streams keep the chat cozy as close one finds solace in SnowRunner's challenges. And beware, Twitch ads are rolling in. Stay tuned. That's my terrible movie guy accent. If Hammond is from Birmingham, yeah. So the only reason I I think he's from Birmingham is because Clarkson calls him a little brummy. But yeah, Clarkson does the Birmingham accent, and it doesn't sound like him at all. It's probably just from the years of TV presenting and journalism. The accent's probably faded for Hammond. Righto, give me a sec. Let me just close my curtains. We'll let the night run. Because nighttime's not as cool as daytime. Well, it's colder, but it's not as good as daytime. Curtains. Also close this door a bit. Doesn't need to be wide open. A little bit of fresh breeze on this other curtain as well. Rightio. Oh god. Well, let's jump back in there as of 7. And we'll go do this curtain side that I forgot. And I might as well refuel. Oh. A little bump, bit of dirt digging, being a bit of a grader. I'm in love with a slider. You want one as your daily driver? Might not be great as a daily driver because it's like 1,000,000 meters wide. Also, probably be expensive, right? But people would probably get the fuck out your way. $70 liters. That's only that's less than twice as bad as my 454. Oh no, a bit over twice, not less. A bit over twice as bad as my 454. Give me 2 seconds. I remember getting this trailer out is a pain. Just in an awkward spot next to this house. I think if I can just pull it out like this, then it should make it easier. There we go. Danny Boy does a funny skit about accents. He does a good skit about, because he's Scottish, right? And this is from fucking at least 10 years ago. About how he gets mistaken for Irish. And maybe a little offensive these days, but he's like, you know, because this is what a Scottish voice sounds like, and he says, you know, I'm not going to try and impersonate it. You know, hello, how are you in Scottish? Doing all right, that sort of thing. And he goes, if I was Irish, this is what I'd be saying. Fiddly-dee potatoes. As a kid, I used to fucking crack me up. We haven't seen a Danny Boy for a while. Not that I like watch as much stand-up as I used to, but the old Scottish-Irish rivalry coming out again. I'm getting the control hint flashes. I don't remember getting them before. Like, stop telling me to press the left bumper. Like, why? I remember one of his bits about like pretentious winos and how he went to like a wine tasting once, and you know, talks about how, you know, they spit the wine out and he didn't, just, you know, a waste of wine. And there was like a pretentious wine dude or a couple in front of him, and they were like tasting the wine, and they're like, gooseberries. Whoop. That one tastes like chocolate. And then they like asked him, I'll pick that up later, asked him to like describe what he could taste. Then he like tasted the wine and goes, crushed grapes. Aussie dialects between two different situations. I think he spent a bit of time, like I'm pretty sure that was from the International Comedy Festival here in Melbourne. Like he used to do the gala. So like at the end of the comedy festival, they'd invite back one of the big comics. Okay, we've got to go this way. And then they do like a 5-minute set each, and it was like raising money for Oxfam, like for charity. Or is it going to be better? I probably should have gone around this way. Too late now. I don't know. We'll just go like this. Between that's a bloody nice place and good fucking luck, mate. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. Did anyone see the glowing igloos in season 15? Yep. I got a screenshot. I think it was one of my thumbnails I ended up using for it. You know, if you hit the snowmen, they ding. There's like a bell. And also, good morning, Hanro. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I think I can just cut through the trees here. It looks like there's space. I was just making sure it was the right spot. Oh, okay. Careful. Don't go just driving off the rocks. Also, alright, and I think we are done here in Rift. Let me double check. Oh, let me stop the truck. Let me clear that marker. Right, we're done with tasks. Let me just quickly open you up. Quarry, Gorsk, Rift. Finders Keepers, we did that one. We did the Nomad. We did the Tuz, Pacifist. Covering all fronts. Hold on. I'll do this. Tasks. Groundlines. Quarry, Zimnogorsk, Rift. Yep, all the tasks are done. All right, then contracts, there's only 4 of them. So yeah, we did Uplink, we did data mining, we did the Pathfinder. Yes, that was the Northern Road, and loud and clear. Contracts. Double check. Drownlands, Quarry. Zimnogorsk, Rift. Yep, we're done. Okay, we are finished here in this map. We can go back to the other maps and continue on with Taymyr. Like I said, if I had remembered, I would have bought the vehicle spare parts with me and been able to sort of save a bit of time, but that's all right. Have a good night and day. Thank you very much, Neutral. Thanks for dropping by. Might see you again next time. What is here? Looked different to what I thought. I guess it's maybe the morning time. Bonk. Yeah, settle down, trailer. Gonna be too far. Yep. There you go. We will be putting this fuel carrier back on the on the White Western Star. Good morning. Hopefully the fog clears because I hate it. Hate the fog. Right. Change truck to the White Western Star. That's the wrong button. We want to winch to the Tago. Yes. I'll take the Tago first. Sorry, the White Western Star first. And we will stop. Pre-winch. That's a terrible spot to pre-winch from, but okay. It's just a safety rope just in case I need it. All drive, please. Like I said, I'll be chucking this will be the fuel truck because of the damage cost I have for out of region trucks. Not worth driving around too much because yeah. I may not. Well, maybe once I get to the end, I'll repair this after I've repaired all the Russian trucks first. Because yeah, it's 3 to 1, costs 3 times as much to repair it. Actually, that's No, that's fine. Right. You are staying here, back in the Tega. Same thing, but let's actually do it like this. Nope. Yeah, you are attached. Good. Now we're going to use the do the fuel trick. Leave 200 litres in the 2 fuel trailers that need to get delivered. So we'll do that now. Nope. Low gear, please. All right, we'll leave the fuel in that for the moment. And this is the first one up here. Now trailers, please, or trucks that are on the trailer, please be good. Okay, yep, they're not freaking out. It's nice. Right. Refuel. No, from... Nope. God damn it. From the fuel carrier... Fuel tank. No, sorry. From the fuel tank to that one. Fill her up. And then from the fuel carrier trailer to that one. Fill her up. And then empty out from that to the fuel tank. Here we go. There you go. 200 litres. Perfect. Now, don't know if we've got enough space to be able to do the other one that's up here, but we'll go try. If we can't, we'll deliver it later. It's fine. It may be a little too full. Which, yeah, we'll just do more contracts and then the fuel will be emptied out of it and it'll be fine. Essentially need to have 1,600 litres or less in the add-on so that I can chuck it into the cat. Actually, the cat will mean that I'll have more space. That's fine. Until I need to do logs, but then by then I'll have used more fuel, so... And there is one more trailer we need to do that for. It's in Drownlands. We can do that with the White Western Star. Right. refuel from, nope, fuel tank to that trailer, yeah. And then if I go fuel tank to, nah, okay. We need to get rid of 700 litres before we can do that. That's fine. Oops, that's the wrong button. Get you out of the way. When I bring the cat down, we'll be able to do it. It'll be no wuckers. Have I transported any bulldozer or excavators? You mean in real life? No, I have not. I haven't driven trucks or anything like that. In the game. No, there aren't any bulldozers or excavators in SnowRunner. Would be cool. Although I guess I did do stuff in Roadcraft. Chuck some things on the back of a truck. Detach, okay. I'm not going to push my luck. I might... Actually, let's do it now before it unspawns. Okay, sorry. We need to go... Road connection, that's the service trailer. Off-roader is the Zix to the service hub. And then the... where's it go? It goes up here. Is it a contract? To the dude's house, the Don. No, it's Cliffhanger. Delivered to the Hermit Shack. I might do the Hermit Shack on the way back. Yep. We'll go to the trailer store first, so I need to remember to go right here instead of left, and then we'll go back and we'll unload. Actually, might even unload it here. We'll unload that service trailer and then just freaking take it to the watchtower there, and then we can head back up with the trailer and go take it to the Hermit's house. We probably won't take the trailer up. We'll probably just winch it. We'll see. Righto. Hopefully they don't explode or anything weird like that. The vehicles on the back. The Don's doing weird things that I don't like. Well, Tuz 166, I think it is, not a Don. And hopefully this does okay. It doesn't have the top engine in it. It has the second top engine. She's long. I can feel like you can see it in the front. The front's like raised up because all the weight's on the back. The saddle position on this, I mean, I guess because the frame, really bad camera angle. But like the saddle being further forward would be nicer, but there's not a lot of space between the back of the frame and where the, like the step part is. Okay, let's... Okay, Don's a little bit more happy now. That's the freaking out I said when you, like, disappear and come back. Make sure that all the stuff's on. Like the wheels kind of do weird things in the ramps and whatnot. Don't know if it'll hold high. Nope. was like the trailer's caught or something. Where the hell are the trailer wheels? Oh, they're there. Like springing me backwards. What the fuck? Oh, again, stock winch. Like it just feels like the trailer's caught on something. So far, the trailer's been pretty good. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. It's the roots or something. I couldn't really see him, but I didn't look super close. The fact that it like kind of sprung me back down the hill makes me think roots. Yeah, we're good now. Might be very much a winch runner until we unload some stuff. Nice work, Dan. I can probably afford the, yeah, again, 150, the better engine for this now. Because that'll help with the logs, because I'm using it for long logs, so once I've done these vehicles, it'll be going back to the garage, I think. Because I think it's all the vehicles. I got one Don to do in the south, but I need to do the service hub recovery first. Just unlocked the Dan yesterday. What tyres? So I've got the JAT tyre pack, so I'm using the JAT MHS3s. They seem to be the best for it. Hey, Taku. Welcome in. What specs are required? I actually don't know. I don't think it's like it... I don't think it's like too crazy. Like obviously you can run it on Ultra and everything. But yeah, like it's on Switch and Xbox and PlayStation, so you can kind of get away with lower specs. You'd have to look it up. I don't know the minimum spec requirements. Worth buying the tire DLC? Ooh, so yes and no. I'd say yes on special. Like if it's on sale, then it's probably worth it. What trailer? This is the TWN Caliber 55-ton tilt deck trailer. It's a modded trailer. Oops. Let's go. So like generally like OHD 1s better tires than the tires in the Jet pack. The UOD2s are generally better, except for like there's a couple of trucks where you want to run like the Jet muds just because they provide a little bit of extra width. But for like the big trucks that don't do duals, generally the Jets are better, and Scouts as well. So like it sort of depends on the truck as to whether you want to use the Jet pack tires or not. It makes the game kind of nice and easy from the start because you can immediately put mud tires on your Scouts and on your trucks and that sort of stuff. But yeah, like I said, like it's because there's a bunch of in-game tires that are kind of better. My recommendation is like, yeah, buy it when it's on sale. That's a frog. But it sounded like someone with a megaphone for a second. Let me also off-roader. Yes, that one. Okay, so I'd use that. I thought it was, but wanted to make sure. Oh, that's right. I forgot there's a 4-slot trailer there that I will never use. Is there a trailer store here? I think maybe, does a trailer store open up when I repair it, maybe? I really don't like that. That trailer. What was the other trailer I discovered? Is that a Scout fuel carrier? Oh, small Scout flatbed. There's definitely a Scout fuel carrier there. Is that for a contract? Huh. Let me have a look. That's more fuel that I can nick. It must be for a contract because it doesn't, unless it's just a model. Like, no, it's definitely a Scout fuel carrier in the back there. Huh. Interesting. All right, let's turn this around. We're going to take... Ooh. Come on. I'm going to take the maintenance trailer off this trailer. This will be easier to deliver. Got MSMHSs are better than the Villanillas. Yeah. Other kinds of side grade. Yeah. Corhone's got it. So yeah, for the mud tires, they're generally better. But then for the other tires, they're, you know, not any better. Depending on the situation. Like I said, I like to run the Jet muds, the mud jewels on trucks that are a bit tippy. So like the Fleet Star and the GMC. Although if I switch the GMC to a semi-trailer truck, I'll probably go back to UOD2s. Right. Unpack trucks and trailers, axles, tilt deck. Right, detach. I want to double check actually. Yep. Yeah, sweet, it is. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I'll figure out what contract it's for. Where are we? Quarry. Okay. Hey guys, Deep, how's it going? Welcome in. Whoops. Shiza. Things are going okay. It's been a while since we've seen you in the chat. Oh yeah, this trailer's going to be in the way as well. Okay, fine, whatever. Move. Thank you. What year pass would you recommend to get first? Ooh, sort of depends, right? Like, so obviously, if you're keen on playing the game in order, then U1. Attached trailer. And the U1 pass is really good. Like Cola, Yukon, Amur, even like Wisconsin's also, like they're all really good maps. It's probably the most difficult out of all the year passes. I probably wouldn't recommend year 2. Maine's really good in year 2, but you've got Don, which isn't great, Tennessee, which isn't great, and then Glades, which is, it's pretty good. It's okay. It's not horrible. It's not, like a lot of people don't like the farming in Glades. Year 3 is very good with Scandinavia, British Columbia, and North Carolina is like a really good finish. So here's all the maps, right? The Glades. Ontario is okay, but the water's kind of a pain in the ass in Ontario. It's probably the weakest out of that. And then year 4, like Almaty's really good, Austria's really good, Quebec is amazing. And then you'll get season 16. So I know that doesn't like directly answer your question. Oh, it's for a contest, is it? Okay, cool. I can steal all the fuel out of it before I do the contest. Like it doesn't directly answer your question. It kind of depends on what you want. But like I'd say, if you're not wanting to play in order, probably, you know, don't worry about year 2. If you want kind of a good region without difficulty, maybe go year 3. And if you want a bit of a mix, like year 4 is amazing so far. There's still one more map to come out. I should have done this up here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, bit of an all over the shop recommendation. Because I'd hate to say, oh yeah, because like year 1's probably my favorite. I'd hate to say get year 1 and then, you know, you'd be like, oh man, year 1, like everything's so difficult, I hate it, and then not sort of give the game up. But if you're into a bit of a challenge, then year 1 is really good. Also, there is something to be said about playing the game in order. I think like that's what I've started doing now, and I've you know, I can see challenges ahead that I think will be cool. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. Service up recovery. Get you one best maps, and you get good upgrades too. Yep. Yeah, just be aware that there's some difficulty in it. Yeah, all drive for the GMC, all drive for the twin steer are both very good. Some decent upgrades in Maine as well. No, not Maine, sorry, Wisconsin as well. Oh yeah, is it the big engines as well as the suspension for the collobs? You get in Yukon. I think it's just this. I can't remember. It's both. There's some upgrades for the collobs in Yukon and that sort of thing. This is where I got this trailer. Oops. Bonk. Love driving the GMC truck that you get in the starting all drive on that. Yeah, it is. It's yeah. It's a very good truck. Another slept-on truck, right? Like it's good without the all-wheel drive. You know, if you drive it carefully enough and not just go charging in through crazy mud, it's a drop-off, right? Is that it? Oops. Wooden planks, okay. It would have been locked. It would have been like unlocked after doing some stuff. Active suspension and the multi-purpose gearbox, yeah. I'm trying to find the sweet balance between using... sorry a second. Trying to find a sweet balance between using mods that are not too overpowered and stock and enjoying the game as intended. Yeah, so like that's basically saying that you, trying to find ones with that are balanced basically takes out almost like 99% of modded trucks. But trailers and add-ons and that sort of stuff that it can be just like quality of life and a bit of fun, then yeah. Well, they can not necessarily make the game easier, but you know, just help with things. Drove it without all drive, but on mud and snow it was struggling. Now with all drive, the trucks that you mostly use, yeah, you just have to follow the weight on wheels principle and that sort of stuff, and not go through too deep mud pits. Like it won't go everywhere, obviously, without all-wheel drive, but it's still very good without it. But it's really, really good with all-wheel drive, the GMC. Oh, I didn't realize I got to keep this. Do I? Yeah. I mean, I've only got... I would have done this ages ago if I had realized. I'll probably leave it down here, like down at this town, because it's got tyres in it, no repair points. It's not worth reloading back onto that bloody trailer. Let's detach, actually. Whoops. G'day, Zing. How you doing, mate? Happy Saturday. Everyone check Zing out. Got at the original Zing on YouTube. He's kicking around in season 15 at the moment. I think he'll be... Was it next week he'll be back streaming because you're away again this weekend? Morning, Steve. Welcome in, Mr. Williams. How's your day going? That Dan tweaked. Nut stock. It doesn't. I still need to put the big engine in it because I put the engine in the Azov 7. Both it and the Azov 7 need the old, what's it called? The active suspension. But it's still doing all right. Still, it bumps occasionally. You can see the front's all lifted up because I'm towing the trailer. Will it hold high? Yeah, the Dan's good. Dan's really good. Since I had the stock motor in it earlier because I forgot to put the middle motor in, and I was getting a lot of axle freezes and driving backwards and shit while I was trying to go up hills. But the middle motor does okay. It's also pretty decent on fuel. I've got enough money now. I can buy the big one, which will help with logging. Just the fucking long logs are heavy as all hell. After this week's save overwrite started, no playing. Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday, which is totally fair enough, man. Such a massive setback. I double checked to make sure my SnowRunner tool was running backups every 10 minutes, and that it's running when I'm playing, which it is. So I don't want to have the same problem. Actually, I probably should have left this back at that intersection. That's fine. Where's a good? Let's put it over here. There's no points in it, but there's tires. So if I really need it, I can come back and grab tires. All right, it's kind of in the way, but whatever. Let's also. Oh, actually. Yeah, I mean the fuel efficiency on the middle engines, a lot of the time the fuel efficiency is really good. Like, and that's one of the reasons I'm not running the advanced special gearbox. I'm just running the special because it's a bit better on fuel. Once I have more money and that sort of stuff, and I don't, mind buying fuel, then I'll, or if when I need the power, or sorry, when I need the plus and minus low gears. But like I put the advanced special in the Azov 7 because I kind of wanted it there, and I mean the Azov's good on fuel anyway, so. Attached trailer. And like I said, I'll probably tow this, not with the trailer, up to the delivery spot. You can see the rear's all squatted and the front's all up. You feel it in the steering. Yep. Yeah, the special gearbox is with a 0 all drive penalty here. Like the advanced specials aren't bad on fuel. I think just the special's a little bit better. Best gearbox in the game. The advanced special with the 0 all drive penalty. It's great. Because they must have hot fixed the one map You couldn't free roam an expedition, so spent some time in it there. Nice, whoops. It's also... where are we? What's here? Okay, so I need to turn... God. I'll leave the trailer there and then I'll just tow it up because that's where it's got to go. Where are we? Cliffhanger. The old Tuz. 166. I think it's the trailer just middling out. Can I? No. Oh, yeah, stock winch. Put Judder on. What extraordinarily energetic particle discovered in the cosmos left physicists amazed? Extraordinarily energetic particle. I don't know. Oh, thank God, Deep. Have a good one. Have a good sleep, like Zig said. Thank you for dropping by again. It's good to see you. It's been a little while. All right, let's... Oh, God. I'll find somewhere kind of flat. Kinda. I mean, it doesn't matter if the Tuz gets knocked off. Right. Flat axle tilt deck. Unpack trucks and trailers. Oh, it's caught up on rocks. That's funny. Whoops. Damn it. It's fine, whatever. Alright, detached trailer. Start engine. Gonna go back to rotating episodes this week. Now that I've 50, or is the full mod save? Yeah, no. The mod save, I've abandoned it. I'm not sure. I'll probably go back to spin tires at some stage, but I'm kind of enjoying brutal mode at the moment. So, yeah. No, I was literally like falling asleep driving the fucking modder trucks around. Like, I love the map. It's just the trucks are so boring. So I'll probably go back to them at some stage and just do modded maps with trailers and probably not trucks. is kind of the plan. But it's not long till Roadcraft, so I think I might just knock out a bunch of this, and then it'll be brutal mode and Roadcraft for a while. And maybe I can do 1 day a week in Spin Tire / Mudrunner. Yeah, like I drove off the road a couple of times in the modded playthrough, driving around in the 10x10 C500 and the that gigantic fucking twin steer because I fell asleep. Oh yeah, Spin Tires is you do an episode and a half in a day, like in a 6-hour stream. Like it's like 4 hours per map. I only have like 3 or 4 to go maps. I think it's like 3.5. The 3 DLC maps that I've got. So good fun. Yeah. I mean, I did buy Expeditions when it was on sale the other week. The thing is, like, I'm going to be playing Roadcrafts, all right? So my thought is I'll probably do, like, I stream 5 days a week, so I'll probably do 2 days of one and 3 of the other. So, like, say 2 days of SnowRunner, 3 days of Roadcraft, then 3 days of SnowRunner, 2 days of Roadcraft, and alternate like that. And then maybe I'll go to 2 and 2, and then one of a random thing, whether it's Expeditions or Spin Tires or whatever. But yeah. For at least the first week, maybe even the first 2 weeks, I'll probably just fucking fiend Roadcraft. Got other things, yeah, me too. But especially when the games are similar, I find it a bit difficult to jump in between. Like I'm like, kind of really motivated to play this at the moment. The brutal mode, especially since I've had the season 15 break. Thank you very much, Loki. Welcome in. Let me just, I need to fill my cup up because it's empty. Give me a second. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Ooh, with Bobby Boucher. Fucking Henry Winkler, the Fonz. Hey. Takes a little minute. The cup is 1.5 liters, so it's actually big. All right. Whoop. Okay, we'll take this back to the garage. I could sell the trailer, but I'm thinking I might. Like, I need to bring the the Cat 745C back to Drownlands to do logging, and then this also needs to do logging, so I can like chuck the 745C on the trailer, and then even another truck on the trailer as well. So then I don't have to do so many like gateway shuffles and that sort of stuff. We'll get back to your save. Okay, the other and very motivated to do. Not motivated to do that one. Your hard mode save. Yep. I haven't found Taymyr too bad so far. I mean, having a break was kind of nice, I guess. Like, I should get a majority of it done today. I don't think I'll get all the logging done. I think hopefully I'll be able to get to logging today, and then it'll just be the final pain in the ass logging, which will take a while. And then yeah, I'll be on to Cola, which I'm excited about. That's the way to think of it, right? You're forced into Taymyr, but after you do Taymyr, you get to do Cola. Taymyr's your fate? Really? Interesting. I'm not a massive fan. Actually, you know what? Stop. Right, tag up. We need to put this fuel carrier back on the White Western Star. Yeah, I think Taymyr's my second favorite. Alaska's my least. Michigan's my favorite. Such a great starter map. Such a, yeah, a great map to drive around. Maybe it's nostalgia. Member berries doing their thing. Others don't. Yeah, I don't find the frustration and torture, but mine's more just the it's like the tedious logging, the fog and the rain. Although it hasn't rained a lot, it's been foggy a lot. I haven't really noticed it. Like, it's rained a few times, but I remember the last time I played, I was like, oh, it's fucking rainy here all the time. Oops. This is the speaking of not having to do so many gateway shuffles. Being struck. Dan. Is that to the white? No, that's not the White Western Star. Oh, there we go. Hey, Het, how's it going? Welcome in. You don't even want to finish it. You got to finish it, man. You got to get that 100% done. I'm gonna watch out for my nose. Also, getting the trailer in might be a bit difficult because this thing's fucking long. No, I don't think he needs co-op help. Anyway, Alaska's not hard. I think he's more saying that he doesn't want to finish Alaska because then he has to come here. I don't think I've bought this trailer in here before. It might not be worth it because getting out's also going to be a pain. Oh, fuck. You know those tires in that trailer that I just left? I need those. Man. God damn it. Right. Pull past and back in. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to take the trailer in there. I'll need to turn it around to take it back the other way. Change truck. It's the stupid skinny entrances to the Russian warehouse and stuff. Like if this gate opened all the way and these stupid, like, and they were like not where they are. Also the car and the trees are a pain in the ass too. Right, so I need to... Let's go the other side, sorry. Damn it. Refuel from fuel tank. Me. Fuel carrier. All right, go to garage. Customize. Oh, we need to also we'll bring the White Western Star. Actually, no, we can. Sorry. Customize. Add-ons. Saddle low. Ooh, what did I put? Oh, the grey crane's on the step. That's fine. I've got 160,000. We're good. Is there anything else I need for this truck? Engine. Let's sell a couple of the gearboxes. Raise, no. Oh, it's no, HD's is correct. Advanced medium's the big one. Spare wheel. We've got the spare wheel on it, don't we? Oh, that's right. We can put the spare wheel on. Okay. Roof lights. All right, cool. Leave garage. Just move this out of the way, and then we'll bring in the White Western Star and put it back to the fuel truck. Oh, I've gone. Hold on. Even getting this trailer out of here is a pain in the ass. I was hoping to get a car with... Oh, MJ Haggis. I've noticed he's been streaming when I finished, but I can't rate him on YouTube, do the redirect. I'm guessing he's got his settings set so that the people can't redirect to him, or I don't know if you need like 1,000 followers first before you can allow it. But yeah, I try and do a YouTube raid when I'm done, but the only people that I've been able to find that stream SnowRunner on YouTube that are streaming when I finish, unless it's like Zing or Nate, the only people I've been able to find don't speak English, or they don't have mics, and it's, yeah. Damn it. Hold on. I want to... Fine. Damn it. I really like to winch from the truck to get the nose around, but it's just always winching from the trailer. I guess maybe it's closer, although it doesn't always matter if it's closer or not. All right, you can stay there. Tayga. Okay, we made it out. Nice. Whoops. All right, we'll go put the fuel carrier back on this. I wonder if I put the cat away, the dam might be far enough away that the mud at the entrance will maybe fix itself. Hold on. Just double check there's no fuel in this tow truck body. Yep. Thought I took it all out, but just double confirm. Right. Customize frame add-ons. Fuel tank. Refuel. Fuel carrier. Oh. Logs. We'll carry a trailer. That's what I'm kind of doing now. Test flight. Okay. Service hub recoveries in Quarry. And then repair shop restock. Where is repair shop restock? That's in Quarry. Service hub recovery. Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was also in Quarry, right? Yeah. Okay. Radioactive fossils is in Drownlands. Supply and demand is here. The concrete slabs, yeah, okay. I need to get the 4 vehicle spare parts. I've got the 2 concrete slabs already. They're up here at the garage. Okay, that's fine. I have to do 2 trips. Whatever. Oh, and what was in Taymyr oil? Derrick delivery, oil rig drill, which we get from Drownlands, fucking all the way. Drownlands, okay. Time zones make it hard to meet up. Yep. Real life makes it hard to meet up too. You have to game more than you do, but you got to pay the bills. That's right. Not everyone can, and not many people who like stream and that sort of stuff can quit their day jobs to do it. Gotta go back to the office for another damn week, man. Bugger. I'm just gonna park this in here because then the ground might reset a little bit. Okay. What? Fuck you. That's fine. I need to bring the step 310 back. It must have winched to a branch next to the fucking Taymyr, not the actual Taymyr. Oh, did I? How much did I leave? Hold on. Sorry. How much did I leave in here? Oh, I can't see. Shit. I might need to bring... We'll see. Hold on. I don't have to do the fuel shuffle quite yet, so that's kind of fine. MJ Haggis. He's a streamer. That's who it's talking about. Hanro. Good morning, Vic. How's it going, mate? Oh, I didn't see that. Refuel. Okay. So what do we got? You'll carry a oh, crap. That's full. How full are you? 91. And how full am I? Ah, yeah. I can't do it yet anyway. I need another fuel card. I mean, the cat could do it, but that's fine. This can stay here for a minute. Right, so let's get back. Let's go. Okay, step 310. Oop, you can go back through here. Did I leave? No, I did. Okay. Might as well go through. Yeah, I think the dam was too close to reset the ground here. That's fine. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. I should have thrown all the fuel in the White Western Star into that scout fuel carrier. Although I don't think I had quite enough space, so whatever. I'm going to leave. Oh, where are you? I'm going to put a saddle on this for now. I'm not going to use it yet. It'll probably come back with the Yeah, it'll probably come back with the cat. I'll be using it for logs. I might put a medium log out on it at some stage. All right, cool. Just finished season 15. Nice. Do I want to do that now, actually? Might as well. Leave garage. Back to the garage. Leave garage. Dan. Was good, yep. I had the same opinion. Was very good. I really, really liked season 15. It was fucking awesome. Right, let's put I guess the cat on first. I don't know if the cat... Oh, actually, no, I should put the cat on backwards. Last. Okay, let's go. Instruct. I'll put the step on. Essentially, I'm going to be using both of these for logging. So I figure that... And I'm going to start the logging over in Drownlands. And I don't think I need them for anything else at the moment. Although fuel might be handy. Best one year for, so yep, hope they keep up the quality. Me too. Yeah, hopefully. I'm actually, since they didn't have like a ton of backlash over difficulty, I really hope that the season 16 is another like difficult region. Maybe we'll get new music. Actually, I need to do a Steam review. All right, Cat 745C. I kind of don't want to take all the fuel out of here. It's one little thing that I'm just realizing, because I do have deliveries to do before I do the fuel. Oh, I've got the White Western Star. We can always leave this at the gateway. Refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier. It's a fuel carrier. I don't know if this will fit. I hope it does. If it doesn't, I'll take the step off, because it'll be faster to drive. Whoops. Bonk. Oh god. Actually, hold on. Change truck. Right. Think that? No, I don't think they wait for feedback. No. But they don't necessarily need to. I just would like want to do a review. Yeah. Oh, is the cat packed? I don't know if the cat's packed. Change truck. No, it's not. Okay, change. Stop engine. Unpack trucks and trailers. Change truck. The step 310. Let's drive forward a little bit. Alright, and then change truck. Stop. Oh. Damn it. Crap. Damn it. I don't know if this will help. Ooh, okay. All right, see you, Vero. Vero, sorry. Okay. Is that good enough if I go change truck to the Dan and I go pack trucks and trailers? Nope. Maybe the cat can't be packed. Or maybe I just need to take the step 310 off. Like the tires might not be on enough. I might need a wide boy, which I've got, but I don't want to buy it. Damn it. Nope, bugger. Oh, man. I didn't want to have to drive the cat is the reason I was doing this. Just because it's slow, like I have to drive it across the two maps. I mean, it might stay on for a little bit. Oh, God. If I don't just immediately crash into things. Yeah, I'm guessing the trailer's not wide enough. I do have a wide boy trailer that I could potentially use, but I don't want to pay the money for it just to move the cat. So oh, and it's not going to come with me when I go through the fucking gateway. Okay, whatever. Change truck. Take up. Let's stop fucking around with this. Oh man, that was... Nah, it's not the allowable slots. I had 2 trucks and a trailer on it before. I think it's too wide. Like the tires aren't touching the trailer enough. Right, what am I going to do? I'm doing 3 wooden planks to the village. Okay. That's the fuel carrier trailer. That's fine. I'll do that later. Whoops. Service hub recovery is a fuel carrier to the service hub. That's fine. What was repair shop restock is the vehicle spare parts. So I could get the 3 vehicle spare parts and I could get the 3 wood and go do them together and I'll bring you. Okay, that's a good idea. Let me just give me a second. Not zoom to go. Where are we? Quarry. We've done that one. Have we done waterlogged and a bigger boat? No. Bigger boat waterlogged? No, we have not. And then what about we've done off-roader. We haven't done no good teens because it's locked. Settling in. We need to do settling in. That's the one we're looking at doing now. Oil sampling is a fuel carrier trailer that's up there kind of ready to go. Rogue connection, I think we did. Yeah, that was that one. Late inspection we've done. Critical cliffhanger we've done. Okay. All right, let's do that then. We also need service spare parts as well in the other map, or vehicle spare parts, one of the two. We might grab more. Yeah, I was just more like thinking it to save time, because I got to drive it all the way across 3 maps, or two maps. So, yes, I've already got the advanced special gearbox upgrade. I'm not running it in everything at the moment yet, just because of fuel usage. Why no balloons? Of course, the balloons aren't very good for cargo. The OHDs are better when you're running a semi-trailer. Actually, I probably wouldn't run the balloons with a 2-slot either, because it's too bouncy. Although you wouldn't run a 2-slot on this because it can't do a 2-slot in a crane. Refuel. Nope. To the Tiger from fuel tank. I might bring the White Western Star with me actually. Again, why won't you winch to the fucking truck? My God. Game. Why? Oh, I should have gone through the other gateway. I was too late. Hey, Nightflow. Did I get the elephant yet? Sure did. Jokes. Almost a week late. It's further down. I think the winching's been a problem from day dot or has gotten worse. I think it's I don't imagine that they've just changed the winch to make it worse. But I've only been playing since October last year, or November last year. First thing, it wasn't the first thing I did. I'm going to fuel carrier, fuel tank. Okay, that's too much. How much fuel do I have? I don't know. God damn it. I need to bring Yeah, like I got the elephant and I didn't use it for ages either. That's like the #1 question from anyone who is streaming the new season was, have you got the elephant yet? Why aren't you using the elephant? And it's like, because I don't need it. I'll use it later. Decent truck. Yeah, it's definitely, it's an awesome truck. It's really good. It needs its weight sorted. It's way too back heavy. So like driving up hills and shit, it's like you might as well not even have all-wheel drive on because you don't get any grip on the front tires. Oh God, I want to see how much I can do this. But yeah, it's a very good truck. It's like pretty much the only truck I think that'll work with the 6-slot trailer. Like work well with it anyway. Put it in the back. Oh, so it lifts the... yeah, but that doesn't help when you're trying to get up like little rock steps and you're going up really steep hills. Like I thought maybe... I mean, I guess you could hang cargo off the front. Turning the crane around might have helped, but it didn't seem to. Yeah, the Mercer's a little bit more work to get. It'll take a bunch of stuff, but yeah, both are doable without doing anything else. JJ's got videos on how to start both and get both like basically immediately. So I liked the Mercer as well. It was good fun. You turn into anglerfish. You just got to watch out to make sure you don't get damage from the cargo that you're hanging off the front. I don't know. I didn't test it. I did put the crane out the front and it didn't seem to make much of a difference. Whoops. Right. Can we do, is the question. No, it's so close. Oh, 1,867. Hold on. My God, fuel carrier. Where are you? Fuel carrier trailer. Right. Where do you need to go again? Shit, I forget. The oil tank? Yes, it's going to the garage, the fuel station. Okay, yeah, perfect. So how much fuel does it need? 25 liters. Ooh, let's not accidentally, but we'll try. Actually, no, we'll leave it there. Right, if I get down to 275 liters in the White Western Star is when I need to grab. Hold on. Am I doing? Give me a sec. Oh, no, that's not right. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Oh, I can't. Sorry. Refuel. White Western Star to the fuel carrier trailer. There we go. Okay, this is what I want to do. And then from the fuel carrier trailer to the fuel tank. There we go. 200 liters. Okay. Now I can go from the fuel tank to me. Sweet. Need to go again, just stop in and say hi. Thank you, Nightflow. First place now running around 2021 for a bit and then didn't come back for a few months till it, yeah, so like I played it when it first came out for like a few weeks, got distracted by another game and never came back to it, and then came back to it at the end of last year. Thanks, Nightflow. Have a good one. And yeah, the maps and like I've been playing the game a lot. Go White Western Star. SnowRunner bug is real. Def's got to watch out for burnout. Been loving it, yeah. Yeah, I think Roadcraft's going to be a nice little change. No. I'm returning the mission trailer with 200 litres in it. So I filled it up and made sure that the 1800 litre tank on me was empty, and then I take 1800 litres out, and then it's got 200 litres left. No, that would be way too brutal. Because then essentially you wouldn't be able to use any free fuel. Like, I don't even think I'd be able to complete the game not using free fuel. I'll check it out. Yep, it's not SnowRunner. Just remember that. It's about road, like crafting roads, not running cargo. But yeah, it looks really cool. Like the demo was a lot of fun. It's a month and 1 day. So today's the 19th, right? Yeah, it is. Huh? Oh, it's doing that stupid thing. Watch. Refuel. It's got 200 litres in it, so. It's going to waste $8 or a bunch of money, but I just need to buy 1 litre of fuel and then it'll be fine. I couldn't figure out how to fix it either. 24 bucks. Yeah, like I tried jumping between trucks and reloading the game, and it's just easy. I just make it 201 litres and then there we go. Take some money out of my car. Okay, I'm also going to do... Oh, I forgot. I got to repair that. I brought it up to the road. I don't have a repair trailer here. I do have the one on the other map. Ooh, yeah, with the Azov 7, I need to remember to do that so I don't use all the repair points. Okay, I want to do... Nope. Radioactive fossils. I can grab the 6 secure containers from down here in the warehouse. Yeah, let's do that on the way. We'll drop them off, and then on the way back through, we'll go to the warehouse and grab the parts that I need for the other maps. Okay, there you go. Right. Also, give me 2 seconds. Actually, I'll let the game keep running. I'm going to put the kettle on. I feel like a cup of tea. Time.
Thank you. Do you know, I can't remember the last time I had a good cup of chai. You're a doll.
Water in the kettle. Bag in, kettle is now boiling. Right, let's continue on. Okay, so we'll go down and get these radioactive fossils, the secure containers. Could I have taken? No, so you can't take fuel out that granular. So if I tried to put fuel into the other truck, or into the trailer out of the White Western Star, it probably would have put like 100 litres in or 400 litres or something like that. Like, yeah. It's one of the little pains in the ass, which is why you have to do the weird fuel shuffle. Usually I go a little bit further up, but it should be fine here. And then also, hold on. Yeah, it's across here. It's essentially just down this road. This bit's shit and tippy, I think. And then the ruined warehouse is a tricky pain in the ass. So yeah, I could have come through this gateway because it's easy to get to this gateway in Quarry, but it's not really that difficult to get down here. Yeah, it's something like that, 20-25%. But I think it also depends on like how much fuel you've got remaining. Like, I don't know. I've never been able to like quite figure it out. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, that should be about correct. It'd be like, oh no, I want to put 400 litres in. Like if you were emptying like the 330 litre tank into like a 2,000 litre container that was empty, it would like empty it out. Like, yeah, I don't exactly know. I haven't been able to figure out. Have I done all the contests? Barrel delivery to the sawmill. That's from here. We'll do that in the Azov 7. We don't have spare slots. It's a shame. Kind of hoping we'll get to the solitary. I had my mic on mute and I was talking. I don't know if I was muted when I was saying it, but yeah, it's something like that, 20-25%. But I can never figure out like if it's the trailer or the vehicle or the trailer that you're going from or the one you're going to. Sometimes it's like, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's where I'm expecting it'll be something it's not. And I'm like, oh, that's okay. That's weird. Remember to like and subscribe. Thank you, Het. The like and subscribe does help with the old algorithm. See, even people that are subbed apparently sometimes don't know I've gone live. I don't show up in the homepage. That sort of stuff on YouTube, which is weird. All right, the kettle is boiled. We just get up this hill and then the one you're transferring to, yeah. It's like I said, yeah, like if you're doing, like if you were going out of the tank of the Tiger into a 2,000 litre tank, it would just empty it. So yeah, it would have transferred 330 litres into that carrier. Unless it's, I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know if it's the percentage of the total size of the carrier or the percentage of the fuel remaining. Like if it was a 2,000 litre carrier, but it had 1,000 litres of fuel in it, would it do 200 litres or 4? Anyway, like I said, it's weird. I can never quite figure it out. Sometimes just randomly adding and removing fuel out of all your stuff, you'll get like really close and you go, oh, that's good enough. Maths is not my strong suit. Numbers confuse me. You haven't really played around in... Yeah, because for normal mode, yep. That's fair. I kind of wish they utilised this area a little bit more. It's a really, like, cool part of the map. You really only have, like, the watchtower, wolves, the watchtower, and then these, and the rest of it. Like, I think I came through here with the logs, like, going to the gateway, but, like, not really much else. I remember getting through this as a pain. Because it's all fucking tight. I wonder if... Might be a mistake, but... Further, please. Oh no. Hold on. Oh god, okay. That's better. Although maybe I went too far. Oh, just. Now it's going the other way. Okay. And where is the... Oh, it's at the back. Okay. The last time I drove through the town with a 5-slot, and it was a fucking nightmare. Now... I can't go too far back. That's probably about right. Going to be a bit of a pain, but that's fine. It was definitely not far enough. Whatever. Oh, come on. Oh, I haven't read. Hold on. Hold on. What does it say? Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with truck talk. Nightflow and Corhone are eyeing the elephant truck with plans to snag it in Quebec. Manually loading skills are praised, and there is a cheeky joke about turning the elephant into an anglerfish. Nightflow bids adieu, while Virgil drops Discord and ad reminders. Fuel transfer strategies are still a mystery for some. It's funny. That's the excuse, Virgil. It doesn't know what half the things are. Always talking about like snow in non-snowy regions and mud in snowy regions, and yeah, limited about what I can do. Right, let me get this last one and then my tea should be done. I forgot to set a timer, so yay me. All right, give me a sec. Just put the milk in the tea. Take the old spoon out. Sorry, not the spoon, the tea bag out. Oh, my milk expires on 30th of April. I thought it was 20. Oh, I'll be finished by tomorrow anyway, so it's fine. Do my best not to spill the tea. Okay. Right. And I'm going to do some slightly dodgy stacking, just the driving up and packing and coming back and all that sort of stuff's a pain. No. I can't lift you up, just stay there. Right, restore crane. Scratch my head. Hopefully they don't all fall out when I pack. This fixed cargo size sucks. You clearly pack way more. Yeah. I guess it's... Hold on, attached trailer. I mean, I'm sure you know this, right? But like it's the weight. Even though the weights aren't realistic and they probably don't match, like, you know, I guess the idea would be that these, even though they're small, would be really heavy, so you wouldn't be able to pack them in really tight. Same with like metal rolls and service spare parts and that sort of stuff. I think I assume that that's probably the idea they were going for. Yeah, we might as well go all the way down. And there's a really fucking noisy crow. Listen to it. Okay, it stopped. There it is again. Right. Yeah. I do have... Wait, does it? No, I don't. For some reason I thought this trailer had repair parts, but it doesn't. Yep. Yeah, but in real life, they'd be more than 1 ton each, I would imagine. Like, I mean, the metal rolls in real life are like, they're like 30 tons or something, or 11 tons or something crazy like that. Like just massive rolls of steel. But again, it's like the balance of the game. You know, you can't have the cargo too heavy, or you need to make the trucks more powerful. But if the trucks are more powerful, some cargo will be really easy. And same with like the trailers. If the trailers are really heavy, they're just awkward to move around. And yeah. But you assume, you know, if it's radioactive, it's probably like depleted uranium or... I guess it could be biohazard, not... Well, no, radioactive fossils. Yeah. Yeah, like concrete's heavy. You know, the concrete containers and that sort of thing. Game engine limitation, yeah, that as well, probably. While it would be cool, I can see why. Like, you know, if they went more realism on the power and the weight and that sort of stuff, if it was possible, like you wouldn't be able to use trucks for as many things. You'd have to run like heavy trucks, like specific heavy trucks for specific cargoes, just because of the weight, and like off-road trucks and that sort of stuff wouldn't be able to haul as much things. And I mean, I think that would be kind of cool, but it would probably also be tedious at the same time. What's the cargo slot size? Yeah, but they could have made the cargo look really big, right? They could have just made it fit the cargo slot size. But they've given it like a smaller model. Nice chill cruise with my tea, high gear in the Tayga. Tennis trailer, what? Oh, so standard. Or from... Oh, is this trailer? No, this is a mod. So it is... Give me a sec. I've got to put my tea down so I can use two hands. Wrong button. It is the... Oh. I have to detach it. It's a 6-slot motor trailer. I forget. It's not TWM. Actually, it might be TWM. Hold on. If I detach... Why doesn't it tell me... it doesn't give me the name. It just said says sideboard semi. But yeah, attached trailer. So I'm trying this one out. I used the 6-slot Olsum trailer. I think I like the Olsum one better. Seems a little bit like it's got 3 axles instead of 2, although this does bump up rocks and over obstacles pretty well. Yeah, kind of look like this is just a bit shiny for me with a checker plate. That's just not, yeah, the white. Oops, Olsum's one is cool. But yeah, can't wait for roadcraft. Free from packing cargo, yeah. Such a nice improvement, yeah. I can imagine the overloading, like, I don't know, I didn't test. Like, I mean, it's not like there's going to be much cargo. That's it. Like most of the stuff's probably going to be like oddly shaped, like, you know, pipes and that sort of crap. Like I don't know how much square stuff there will be. Yeah, I wonder if there's like a limit of stuff that you can like pack. I will find that limit if there is one. And hold on. Just sipping some tea. And we are going back to railway station. We sure are. Oh, fuck. Always forget the bloody exits here. Ooh, they're the worst. Damn fog. Is it morning or afternoon? Morning. Okay. Wait, I'm just trying to remember which way do I want to go. I'll just go all the way down the road. That bit's shit, but who cares? I could. Fine. That was the wrong side of the road, but Taygyr doesn't care. Nope. High gear it is. Like I've said a couple of times, like, you know, there are some really cool things that they could take from expeditions and from roadcraft to put into a new SnowRunner. One of the reasons why, yeah, I'd be fine with no season 5. I'd be fine with a season 5 as well, but like, yeah. Sorry, year 5. Season 16, no, 17, 18, 19, and 20. It's shit either way, so I might as well fucking go in through here. Oh man, I forgot about that. The zone to say load and the actual where you pick up the logs from is really far away. Oh, trailer store and fuel. I didn't realize there was fuel here. How much is the fuel here? Doesn't say. Doesn't matter. I don't need to buy fuel. Probably 7. I think it was $8 a litre in Rift. Then what was it? 24. That must be $6 a litre up the road here. There's some rain. Timing slightly off. Getting the in-between gears. Okay. A little bit of back and forth. If I had have thought about it, I would have left this with that fuel trailer down there. But I didn't think about it. Hey, Dane, how's it going? Did I finish the new map? I sure did. You been on Stews? Yeah, nice. Change truck. I finished it last night. So we're back here in brutal mode, since it was hard mode before. I just remember this is the drive at 80% road, or part of the road. Don't do full throttle. Don't go too fast. Try and avoid damage. It's hard to see the sticks when it's raining this heavy too. Some rocks, so. Yeah, how have you been, Taint? Full throttle. In Taymyr, full throttle is bad. Also in Glades, full throttle is bad. Because sticks blow up big tires. Big truck tires. Can't see shit. How about... That's a little bit better. Waiting for some warm weather. Nice. Well, spring is here. It is autumn here. My side of the world, but spring is here for you, I guess. Is what I was meaning. Yeah, man. We're almost there. And also slabs. The oil rig drill's a 5 slot, right? I think. No, oil rig drill comes from out on it. Let me just, I think it's a 5 slot. Yep. Okay, cool. I don't need it right now, but I will have to come back and grab it later. So, stop. Right. Okay, so service spare parts and then the vehicle spare parts are in the other one. What do I need? Vehicle spare parts, I need 4. Okay. And then what was it? It was service hub recovery? No, it was repair shop restock. Also, so 4, 5, 6, I need 7. Okay, that's cool. I can bring 6. And then I can bring 1 more with the drill. Where, that's a good question. Where in Quarry do they need to go? Oh, the service hub. That's in the middle of the map. Is it going to be easier? Probably not. Where are we? Quarry. Nah. Like the gateway's that close. The middle gateway's a pain in the ass to get to on the other side. This gateway's a pain in the ass to get up all the way up to here. So yeah, we'll just go the main road. Weather looks like it's an episode of Storm Chasers on the weather you had last night and some lightning. Rocks hardly ever give damage when you drive over them on purpose. Some specific spots on roads that damage pretty much always. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few of those about on that road, and yeah, the sticks as well. There's one in fucking Maine, one tiny little stick or a little crack in the road that every time I drove over it, I would get damage. I'd always remember like a little bit too late. It's kind of on a corner. Okay. So vehicle spare parts. We are also... Oh, yeah, we do have a repair trailer here. We don't have another truck here to do it, though. Oh, I guess we could. Yeah, why not? We'll grab the White Western Star. We'll grab that trailer, and then we'll come down, repair the truck, and then I can refuel it as well, and that'll be ground truck done, and then I can just bring them both back up here to this intersection. But we've also got a little... Oh, something I need to do here. We'll give it a test. It'll be a good test for Koa. I don't remember actually. Before I bring it. Detached trailer. Let me just go in there and see. I can't remember how many repair points this thing has. It might be empty because I probably used it to repair this. It might just have tires in it. Maybe. In which case I need to bring the one from the other map. Nah, it's got 500. Okay, that should be enough. Hopefully. Detached trailer, where are I? There. Max, what do you think would be a good map to start on instead of Michigan? Like start a new game, go straight to Wisconsin? Well, the problem with doing... So Taymyr is the only other option really, right? So Michigan and Alaska, and like Michigan probably more importantly, but Alaska as well, is where you get like a large chunk of upgrades attached trailer for US trucks. That's the wrong button. So yeah, if you go straight to Wisconsin, you're going to have trucks that don't have good engines and all that sort of stuff. Okay, so we've got the big motor. I assume this is the best one. I don't know if, I mean, I can't get that one anyway. This one for now. We've got the archaic. What gearbox do we want to fucking run? What is outdated impact sensitive gearbox offering only 3 gears, making up. Nope, let's not do that one. Thinking allow yourself to go back and grab the gearboxes and engines when you hit certain levels. It'll be, I mean, Wisconsin will be a very tough start. You'll be able to do a bunch of scouting and that sort of stuff with the, although you won't have mud tires or anything like that. You'll be stuck on highway tires on your Chev. Do I want the tuned custom suspension? That's it. Fucking why not? Let's try it. And then we want some big jet muds. MS3s. Winch autonomous scout. You are required. Huh. Not that there's any deep mud here. Do we want to go the roof rack? Ontario, yeah, Ontario maybe. There's a bit of roads in Ontario. You won't have any trucks though. Is the problem, right? You'll only have a scout there, unless you grab the Fleet Star and the GMC first. But yeah, they're both not great without upgrades. I don't know how tippy this thing is. I'm not sure if I should put the roof rack on it or not. Does anyone know? Is it tippy with the roof rack? Now, I can't tow trailers with the wheel. There's a tweak for that, to have a spare wheel and be able to tow trailers, like it moves it up, but stock will do. Front bumper. Oh, that looks cool. But I kind of want the headlights. Free trucks in Ontario on the second map. Yeah, but don't you have to do tasks for them? Pretty stable even with the... Okay, let's run the roof rack then. If it's no good, I can always take it off. And then I can run the cool bumper. Stock. Toe loops. Miscellaneous. I don't want horns. Don't want horns. Don't want horns. Searchlight. I don't even know if this... Does the searchlight work? It would be cool if the searchlight moved with the camera. Like when you looked around. Flip threshold. No. Nope. And then rims. You. We need a doggo. Not very tippy. Sweet. So we've got that the scout trailer task, the contest that we need to do. And I could just chuck the scout trailer in the bed of the Azov 7 and do it, but like I'm considering scouting Lake Coved with this. Either that or the loaf. It may be the loaf instead, but you know, we'll give it a run because I haven't really used it. Change truck. We're just going to chuck it in the truck for now. I wasn't paying enough attention. I grabbed it from the wrong wheat spot. We will have to take it out. Damn it. To pack cargo in. Like trucks and trailers, restore crane. Okay. Yeah, it might be a little bit of fun because I'm going to obviously get the F750 and I'll probably get it kind of quick. Not straight away. I'll do some things first, but I reckon it could be a bit of fun in this. Like I said, that or the loaf. So seeing how well it tows a trailer, like I won't really tow a trailer around with me. I don't really enjoy scouting while towing a trailer. It just makes the truck so slow. Like I did it in season 15 because I didn't know where any fuel was or anything like that, and I hadn't like looked at the map beforehand. But the yard was just so slow. What rig's got the Easter patterns? Oh, the DLC patterns, you mean? Is that? No, it's a Jester. A bunch of them do. Like you can see the Taygyr's got it. This has got it. There was a DLC. I don't know if it was free or if it cost money. I got it with my like 4-year pass thing. Anniversary. Didn't know what, I can't remember what it was called. The 4-year DLC thing that I got. It was included in that, so I'm not sure. What like paint jobs come with what? Because there was some paint jobs with season 15, right? Oh, they posted yesterday. Yeah, I didn't even see that. I wonder, was the White Western Star one of them? I mean, the White Western Star's already got 2. Yeah, it's already got 2. Are they going to be permanent, do you know, or are they just going to be limited time only? You know what? This is going to be a good little test because there's shit mud in here. I'm going to go try and sell this trailer. Oh, God. Stop spinning. Actually, let's take a quick look. If you know which trucks they are, we can take a look at them. Heavy duty DLCs. Where are we? Yeah, no. White West Star, the Taygyr's got 2. You'd think it would be a base game truck, right? It's just got its normal one. Oops. Damn it. And 64131. Paint job. Oh, hello. I know that always had 2. Yep. I've seen both of those before. Adam, probably not. Nope. As of 7. Already got one. Nope. The Boar. Unlikely. It's not really a massively popular truck. Actually, I wonder, was it the GMC? Sorry. Where are we? Heavy duty highway. Where did it go? Hold on. GMC. No. Because wasn't there a GMC, or was it a different truck that had one that was in the PTS? You know what? There's too many trucks to go through. If you figure out which one it is, let me know and we can take a look. 166. Let's go. Oh, only in expeditions. Okay, right. Getting weird axle freezes. Do I have the right engine on this? Is the question I don't know. Like other axle freezes from the engine, or do you have engine recommendations in your spreadsheet, Corhone, in SR Info? are we? Unlock class region, stock torque, stock power, max torque, max power. I guess it's just... Yeah, not a great scout for trails. I assume that's probably the case. I kind of want to test it out. Like I said, I've got the scout trailer to do as part of a contest. And like, because I don't care about golds, I just care about completion. We'll give it a run. I mean, it's doing okay. Like, it's not doing amazing, but it's doing okay. All right, 2 seconds. So TARS 166. Max torque is 72,000 torques. Which engine? Where are we? The Katzen 160 is the most powerful, and that's the one you get in more, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's actually have a quick look. I won't actually go back to the garage yet. Let's... Garage. Truck store. Scout. That's the NAI engine, yeah. Scout, got it. Cross lots. TARS 166 preview. Yeah, Katzen 160. Oh. So the one I've got in it, the KR 37166 has 20,000 torque. The KR 115, which I get... Have I not found that? Has 40,000, and then the 120 AT has 46,500. So I might actually chuck the KR 120 AT in it. I mean, it uses more fuel. Power to weight, durability, fuel. I mean, the fuel consumption's S. Damage capacity 170, 120, or 120, 170, 70. Right, I might quickly just duck back to the garage. 130%, 140%. Yeah, so it will use a little bit more fuel, but still, it should be okay. Where the hell did I get the KR115? Where have I not been? Shit. I'm missing an upgrade. Where are we? Nope. Damn it. That's what I want to do. Upgrades, 21 to 24. God, what upgrades have I fucking missed? Look, is there an upgrade down there? Maybe? No, I don't think there's an upgrade down there. Oh, that's right. There's one up here. That's one that I've forgotten. Okay, we'll go up and grab that while we're doing. Okay, let's take this back to the garage. Let's a little bit of a detour. I think that might be one of the engines. That might be the one I'm missing for the truck. It could be a loaf engine as well, but Bunk. Oh no, it's for the Don. I thought I had all. Fuck. Oh, I wonder if maybe I missed. I wonder how many are in Rift. I got one. I don't remember if I went and got the others. I mean, I still got the Azov over there and the Tartran. So, come on, let's go. What? She's slow. I really don't know what upgrades I've missed. I'm sure I got all the upgrades on this map. Like in Drownlands. I thought I got them all in Zimnegorsk, so it's just Quarry and Rift are the only ones I'm not sure about. I thought I got them all in Quarry while I was scouting. Yeah, we got that one. We got that one. We got that one. Whoops. Sorry, I'm looking at the map while I'm driving. It's just this one here. Okay. Rock's as big as my car. I got that one. Ooh, did I get that one? I'm sure I got that one. Yeah, they don't get unveiled by the watchtowers. This is one of them that I'm going to. I've definitely driven along that road, so I would have thought that I would have that one. I'll look at the map when I get to Quarry. And yeah, there was one I was missing in Zimnegorsk, but I went and grabbed it yesterday. Behind the main garage here. I thought I got that one. Like it's like, oh, actually, yeah, you're right. It's down here, right? There's one up here and there's one down there. There's still one I'm missing though. Careful. Like, I'm just trying to remember the right way to get it. I think I go down the train tracks and then it's like down here somewhere. It's like in this little swampy area. And the other one's like up here. This way, I think. It's like looking for the car. It's like up here somewhere. I do remember it. It's for the Don, who cares, but... Oh god. Okay. That's where I need the old, more powerful engine. So down in here. Wait, hold on. Is it over? There it is. I see the yellow square. Fucking hard to see in the rain. I went up the wrong little gully. The wrong gully. There's a couple of those in Alaska too. Like the first time I went through Alaska, I got to the very end and I was like, I'm not at 100%. I'm like, oh fuck, I got 2 upgrades to find. One was in White Valley and then the Hummer one in Northport. In the north of Northport, like the northwest. Right, a race suspension for the Don. Yeah, who gives a shit? But whatever, thank you. Like I like the SnowRunner gearbox because it gives me the low plus and low minus and seems to help with dirt. Like, you know, keeping your, oh sorry, mud, keep your wheel speed down, but yeah, it just makes it slow when you're trying to get places quick. I swear this is like the speed that the Hummer used to fucking go. Oh, it's around here somewhere. There it is. I found you. Uh-oh. Consumes heaps of fuel. Ah, it's not too bad. Yeah, 115 for the TUS 166. Hooray! Okay, cool. I don't think it's the one I'm going to put in it, but we'll see. I'll have a look at the other gearboxes. Maybe I will go balanced. Like I said, a low plus would be nice. Yeah, I don't think the archaic gearbox is a good idea. And then, I mean, the balanced gearbox isn't bad. It's, but no high gear is. Yeah, I guess the highway would be better. Move to go. All right, customize. So it was the 120 was the one that I was going to put in it. It's got the 115 and the 120 are close, right? The 115 is 40,000 torque and 46,500 is the 120, and then 130% fuel usage, and then 140 for that one, so it will be a little bit more thirsty. Damage threshold's the same, but it's, yeah, damage capacity is 120 for that one, 170 for that. So, and then, yeah, gearbox, what do we got? Fine tune, stupid gearbox, freeway. I could try it with the freeway gearbox. Oh, and then what was the? Leave garage. Never use it. Even thought, I'm sure you could get just fine with the inefficiency of nearly double. Is it really? I don't think it's that double, is it? Really not. E.g., time to get on with the day. You'll check in later if still on. No worries, mate. Thank you very much for swinging by. The problem with hard mode with the high range and highway gearboxes is the damage. We'll see how it goes. It'll be a good test in the mud, see if I want to keep it on for Lake Coved. Okay, this is using more fuel than before. All drive penalty is 1.8. What's the all drive penalty for the highway gearbox? And then also, what's the fuel consumption? I mean, I know the highway gearbox is more efficient in the gears as well. Because you've got the all drive penalty plus the usage per gear. Uh. 1.1 highway, 1.4. Yeah, so it's not twice the amount of fuel usage between the highway and the. And yeah, if stock is 1.1, then it's only 70%. Actually, it's less. Be like 67%, something like that. Fuel, so. But if it gets you out of trouble, right, it means you're not going to get stuck. Then it could have its advantage. Or if you avoid getting damage. I don't usually use the highways on trucks very often. Because yeah, the whole fucking crashing into stuff and flipping over that I tend to do. Right, refuel from fuel tank. Yes. Does to me, that's a Tega. Where's the roof rack? There we are. Crap. Alright, he's up turbo. This depends, yeah, on the truck. Oh, careful. And the use. The SnowRunner is definitely very slow. Change truck. Like, yeah, I'd use the balanced gearbox. Hold on. I want to test this. Change truck to you. If I put you in neutral. Someone told me that if you put the truck in neutral, it doesn't do the weird, like, rolling around stuff when you put it into trailers and put it. It does the stupid spinning. I'm trying to spin anti-clockwise and it's just... like when you're trying to pack it, it doesn't roll around so much. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, no, I doubt that's true. Restore crane. Maybe it used to be, but it doesn't seem like it is now. Oh yeah, that's... Hold on. Change truck. White Western Star. Turn your bum. Which ads are starting? What distinguishes Manawi, Nebraska from other American villages? Never heard of it, unfortunately. I've heard of Nebraska and America. But Manawi. I mean, it sounds like a Native American and like village. Attached trailer. Now let's quickly get this up the right way. Yeah, we'll go back. Oh god, rain again. I think it's Drownlands that has all the rain here, or a majority of the rain. Like it seems to rain here way more often than the other maps. Although foggy less often. Like Quarry and Rift are very foggy. They may all be the same, but or how it seems. Never been this way, but I'm wondering. It's probably not the right way to come in, but it's fine. Now Nebraska is remarkable for having a population of just one. Oh, making a unique one-person village. Is it just like a bloke's house that he's like, this is, I'm going to be a village? Oh, can I not get around? I thought I could get around this. Good morning, O-Turn. How's it going? That's right. Yeah, not really a village. Unless it's like it was a village and then everyone's left and it's just one bloke left. Like we've got some towns here in Australia that have like really low populations that were bigger. Tree, fuck off. Seriously, tree. Why you do this to me, tree? Can't you just break? Go away. I'm already going to be going through a shit spot. Go away, tree. Oh, it does fall down. Honk. Honk. Right. Maybe killed all the other inhabitants for their powers. Now, as a mortal population, possibly, population of the village has been just him for over 100 years. You can take him out if he becomes too powerful. Oh, you got to be careful. He might take your powers too. Bushbash achievement unlocked. I don't know if it was bush bashing. I was being assaulted and groped inappropriately by a tree. It was all up in my undercarriage. Right, repair service trailer for an A. Oh, I've already repaired. My God, I'm an idiot. I just need to refuel it. Oh, man. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. You're guessing I've already 100%ed this before. Is that why I'm on hard mode? I hadn't played the game. Sorry. I've only 100%ed Michigan on normal mode. Every other map I've done hard mode. And that's why I'm doing brutal mode, is that hard mode was too easy. So yeah, the first time I played through every map except for Michigan was hard mode and on stream. Also, the rules of brutal mode. There you go. There's an explanation from the bot. So, yeah, hard mode but harder. Because hard mode's, yeah, like I said, not really that hard. Fuck it. We're going this shit way. Oh yeah, I forgot it. I think this is okay through here. Maybe not. I mean, I'm getting it. I'm getting through. It's fine. A lot of you are. You'll spook them. They'll all disappear now. But yeah, there's a few. The other week I had it was like almost 200 on YouTube and like 50 or 60 on Twitch, and I don't know like why, I don't know. And I was in Alaska. It was like 2 weeks ago on like a Saturday. Like I can't figure out the reason why that was like an outlier. But yeah, it's good numbers, and welcome in everyone. Appreciate you being here. Please don't leave me. I'm just happy to see people watching and enjoying the content, right? This is why I didn't want to come this way before. Bit of road shit house. I don't know if I want to bring the White Western Star with me or not. Yeah, maybe I will. I can't remember what other stuff I have to deliver in Zim. There's the drill. Mostly lurk while you play yourself, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm fine with people being quiet and that sort of thing. Like I lurk when I watch streams most of the time. I'll like drop in and comment for a bit, but usually I'm watching while I'm working. So it's just sort of playing in the background on my personal computer while I'm using my work laptop. Mazda 3 and now CX-9, nice. Oh, thought I braked early enough, but no, I did not. Oh. Right, I need 7 of these vehicle spare parts, but that's okay. I can bring 6 and then I'll bring 1 later on another run through here. Like your charming personality and Australian awesome accent, thanks. I just figure people are like listening to me to fall asleep because I'm boring and the game's like chill. Whoops. Oh, that was lucky. I forgot that it would just grab random winch points. Activate anchor. Detached trailer. Be right to whoops. My soothing. My dulcet tones. What the fuck is going on with the anchors? Look at them. You can bloody hear them. Hello, anchors? Okay. That was weird. Vehicle spare parts, right. Start loading these things up. This trailer seems sticky. Like the cargo doesn't seem to slide as well as what other trailers at least seem to slide. Like, I'm sure it probably isn't, but it just seems that way. It might be because it's kind of narrow. I'm to get... Yeah, so you're going to restore all the cars on the frame up. Yep. What? I will double check it's not service spare parts, but I'm pretty sure they're all vehicles that I need. Contracts. On road. Nope. This one. Yeah, vehicle spare parts. Alright, cool. And like I said, I need 7, but I can only do 6. It almost fits 7 in here. Yeah, 6.5. 6 and a bit. Right, this is going to be the difficult bit. Closer, please. Up, please. Closer, I guess. Some more power. More power, baby. Go, Mr. Pumphrey. Other way, other way, other way. Oh, come on. No. Come on. Oh, no, no, no. No. Other way. Other way. Fuck me. I don't know why it's not rotating. Come on. I don't know why training vehicles and trailers are so freaking difficult. It's like, oh, I should just fucking drive it. I'm trying to go anti-clockwise. You watch, it won't even pack because the wheels won't be on enough. Oh my god, pack trucks and trailers. Thank you. Goodness. Okay. Restore crane. Let's get going. Like I said, I will bring the White Western Star with me. I won't bring the repair trailer. I'll leave the repair trailer here. See, if that'll pack on that, why won't the cat pack on that trailer? I wonder if it needs to just be like a little bit further to the side. The cat, like if it's too far to the left or the right. Or if it's literally just that it's not wide enough for the trailer. Chomp and Curly Whirly cost $2 at Woolies. Chomp and Curly Whirly are both fucking awesome. I haven't bought chocolate for so long. Besides Easter chocolate, which is freaking expensive. Detached trailer. All right, let's go. Damn it. So I've got to be careful of the damage in this because it's uses 3 times as much repair points because it's out of its home region, and also 4 times cost, so times 12. Yeah, I haven't had, actually, it's been longer since I've had a Curly Whirly. They used to have Chomp in the vending machine at a place that I used to work years and years ago. And they were like the cheapest chocolates in there. They were so good. Used to always get one of each. You can't do that anymore. You want to buy a house someday? Yeah. I mean, $4 It depends. I guess it depends how many you buy or how often. If it's 10 times a day, yeah. Hello, Shadow Hunter. There's the description for brutal mode from the bot. Hard mode, but harder. Bunch of multipliers, 4 times stuff, 6 times stuff, and some house rules. But yeah, hard mode isn't hard. Should be called, oh god, damage. It should be called logistics mode, not hard mode. No modded trucks. I've got modded trailers and that sort of stuff because I've got some of the rules I have kind of require it. Transport vehicles and that sort of stuff, and some add-ons. Like this is a modded 6 slot. Okay, let's refuel. $75. Okay, cool. Take this up here. And yeah, there's a list of listed mods. Oh, careful. List of mods on the Discord. Trailer mods are okay, but using truck to make monster trucks with 1,000 head cork and stuff is super easy mode. Yep. I did some modded trucks on modded maps. And like modded trucks are cool. I say they're fun for 5 minutes. After about 5 minutes, I just kind of get bored. 2 streams in a row, I literally fell asleep, like micro sleeps while I was streaming, like drove off the road and things like that because I was kind of just so bored from using them. Other people like them, which is cool, but yeah, something's going on. Yeah, it's just not for me. Oh, there was. That's right. I was gonna do it on the way back. I'll get the I need wooden planks. Yeah, it's like, hold on, which one is it? Not the Derrick. Concrete slabs, no. Actually, it might be. Yeah, I need 3 wooden planks to the village, and then I need the 3 vehicle spare parts to here. But the 3 vehicle spare parts to here are locked until I fix this fuel trailer here. So I'm going to leave the 3 vehicle spare parts there, and I'll go drop off these plus the concrete slabs and that sort of stuff for this other contract. And then do that. That a self-imposed impossible 1 flip and you're fired restart. Haven't left mission. that is brutal mode. Living's part of the game. So yeah, definitely crazy. I thought about doing, like, someone told me about, like, saying there's a nightmare mode that some people do, which is basically everything crazy. Unpack truck and trailers, unpack cargo. But I kind of wanted to go in between, and maybe next time I'll do nightmare mode if I want to run through the game again, with, like, 6 times multipliers on everything and all that sort of stuff. Kind of wanted a little bit of balance, and I think, I mean, I won't know if I've got the balance right till later on, because like with hard mode, after about 4 to 5 maps, you don't have to worry about money anymore, and if you wanted, you could just auto load everywhere and that sort of thing, which is why I've got house rules as well. That'll obviously last till the end of the game, so that that requirement difficult will stay. But yeah, like, I won't know till I sort of get further on how close I am to what I was envisioning. So far, it seems good, like what I was thinking. But yeah, no Michigan like the back of your hand. No, you're going to know Black River like the back of your hand. like I said, this trailer, it seems sticky. Come on. Shit doesn't seem to slide very well on it. I doubt it is sticky. I'm sure it's the same as every other trailer. I think it might be because it's quite narrow, so the front edge gets caught and makes things flip. Store crane. Now, question is, how much fuel do I have in this? There's a trailer up here with fuel in it. Careful. Oh, that's right. Upgrades. Is there an upgrade down here? There is, but it was there. I got it already. I'm sure that there's an upgrade there. Where else? Like I'm missing one, right? 23 of 24. Where's that upgrade? Hold on, let me look. There's not one over here. There was one here in Rift. Before I take trucks out of Rift, I want to make sure there. If it's not there, it must be in Zim. Check the trailer, no added friction yet. Like I said, it probably doesn't. I think it's probably it's really narrow. Sometimes it's hard to get cargo in it. So I think just like when you're winching things back, the front corner on one side will get caught, and then that makes it flip over. That's the explanation that I have in my head. That's what it might be. Like all those ones in. All the ones in Drownlands. There's not one here, is there? No, there's not an upgrade in here. I've got that one there. I got the one in the swamp here. I got the one in the big hole. Was it there? Wherever the big hole is, yeah, there. Got the one in the swamp there. Like, yeah, and I got the one behind the garage and the one from up there. So I think Drownlands is fine. Rift is the only one. I didn't think there was one over here in Rift. Load, please. No, I got the one here. Yeah, that's the last one. I got the one from near the landslide. Fuel trailer. That's all the upgrades there. There's only the two. Okay, this is Zimnogorsk. There's not an upgrade up there, is there? I don't think there is. Like up near the Tartran. I can't see a car. Like the one that I missed here was the one up here on this hill. I thought I got all the other ones. Hold on, let's quickly check. Quarry. Like I can't see any on the map. I got the one. Okay, so.
Room for one more.
No, it was a scout fuel carrier down there. Thank you very much for the follow, Jasper. I'm just, I'm missing an upgrade and I can't find where it is. There was an upgrade there. I got the one from up in like this little area there. I got the one from in the swamp here. There was one up here. Or is it there? Oh, yep. It might be, there might be one here. Oh, and Jasper, also thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Okay, I think there might be one here that I missed. Maybe, like in the trees here. Like it's just a grey area. I've driven past there twice too. Okay, I think that's the last one. Highway trucks only could be doable. Yeah, highway trucks only. I think JJ's done highway trucks only. He's currently doing scouts only, which is tough. All right, I think it's that one. What am I going to take down there? I might just run the. Well, I might bring the Azov 7 down there when I bring it out from Rift. Like that's the one I can't remember. I definitely remember driving past there twice. Right. Now, refuel. Scout carrier 800. So, okay, yeah, no, not quite enough. I need 500 spare in here to be able to sort out the other one. That's all good. Okay, we'll keep going. Actually, maybe I'll duck down there with this. You know what? I'm going to tip myself over because I'll take the trailer off. There. It'd be cool if there was a way to be able to, like, not tell you where they are, but just tell you which map you're missing upgrades on or something like that. Kind of like you can look at the tasks and the contracts. Detached trailer. Pretty long grass, somewhat hard to spot. Yeah, so both times I was coming up from the south. I think if I was coming from the north, I had, like, the way that the road goes. You know, you kind of point at it and then go, like, you know, there and there. So maybe I would have seen it, but I was coming up from the south, so it was like on my left, and yeah. Anyway, that's all right. Let's also just quickly, this is the turn off, sorry. And then, yeah, follow it all the way down. All right, let's go. Favorite trucks for doing contests? None of them, because contests suck balls. They're the worst. They should remove them from the game. Whatever does it without any trouble. Like, I don't care about golds. I hate them so much. I just care about completions. There is a chance that I'll get down there and I would have already collected this one, but I think this is the one that I've missed. If I haven't, I've got to figure out which one I have missed. I'm pretty sure I used this gateway when I was doing logging to go between here and Zimnegorsk, but I might forget later on driving past it, so I think it's easy just to run down and grab it now. Don't love contests, but you do appreciate the way they change up the gameplay. Yeah, the problem is they go against everything with SnowRunner, right? SnowRunner's, it's not about rushing, it's about taking your time and making sure that you don't get damage and you don't lose your cargo and that sort of thing. And then, yeah, contests just are completely against everything, or not against, but, you know, the complete opposite of almost everything SnowRunner's about. They're also tedious, and they make them like just a pain in the ass. I don't really find. I know some people like them. Like, I don't do the trials. Yeah, here it is. For the same reason, right? Race suspension for a truck that I will probably never use. Okay, cool. All right, that's the last one. Sweet. Hustling hard mode, yeah. Well, yeah, they're hustling it, like, yeah, in kind of everything. Like, oh, I've got a race to take a scout fuel carrier to somewhere. It's like, well, why can't I just have to take it there and I make sure it gets there in one piece? Like often what I'll do with contests is I'll just activate them and then I'll cruise around and scout along the path for them and like activate other tasks and that sort of stuff. Well, sorry, accept but not activate other tasks. Like sometimes it might be 30, 40 minutes before I complete a contest, depending on what they are. Why I'm in the bronze gang. Bronze gang represent. Yeah. Annoying forced. Yeah. The forced FPV at night. Like fucking why? Like that's just being a pain in the ass. Like if you start it too late, or if you get like, even if you don't start it late, if you get stuck, right? So say you get stuck in some mud or you're in a scout and you flip over and you have to flip yourself back up and then it becomes daytime, bam, insta-fail. I was like, come on. Actually, I need to be a bit careful with that because I've got, I've got short nights on. I think they're like 50%. So that main contract, the first person only nighttime main contract might be a bit tough. Because that's like 18 minutes for gold. I might need to change it, modify the files for main, maybe. Which I want to do for Cola anyway, because I want the nights to be longer. Like, yeah, if I wasn't interested in doing 100% for each region, I would just not do contests at all. Fuck the money. Attached trailer. No, I'm just wondering if I need to bring any other trucks with me. I do need to bring stuff from Rift, but I'd have to load Rift up and then go get them, so it's fine. Right, I don't know if I can get in. Like, this trailer's not quite as bad as the car trailer, the vehicle trailer that I was trying to get in here. I have got it in here before, but I just don't remember which direction. Actually, I got it in here to bring these concrete slabs in. Unfortunately, we can't do both concrete slabs. That's fine. There. Nightmare mode is always night. Yeah, so yeah, like I tried to like Google and see if I could check like the Discord, like someone who had posted like rules for nightmare mode, but the person who was telling me about it in the stream was like, yeah, it's, you know, 6 times basically everything. Oh no. I'm missing a vehicle spare parts. Oh, God damn it. I thought, yeah, okay, I left 3 in the other map, but I needed to leave 2. Ugh. Poor crane. You know what? Let's go to Rift. But yeah, they basically 6 times everything, and then they were like first person view only, and I was like, fuck that. First person view everywhere? Nah, fuck that. Fuck that noise. But yeah, also always night would be would be shithouse. It would be okay if you could have like more, like if there were more lights on your truck. Like I know there are mods with some lights on your truck and stuff, and you could probably tweak your reversing lights to be able to see around, but yeah, it's just, it's not that the game's more difficult, it's just more frustrating. Like you just can't see when you're loading cargo and things like that. Like I definitely want some light, just not all night, or not too much night. Nose or chin. Let's go off. You can do it. I need to remember. So when I go back to get that oil rig drill, I need to bring one more here and leave it here on my way past. There's a chance I'll accidentally take it with me, but it's fine, whatever. Will you fit in here? Maybe sideways. Maybe? Will that pack? As long as all the wheels are touching, it should. That's the wrong button. God damn it. Doing so well. Whatever. Looks like it should pack. It doesn't. I'm just going to do... this one. First. And since I'm going to the same place where this needs to do the stupid contest with the scout fuel carrier, although I will need... I assume I'll lose the scout fuel carrier, so I will need to steal fuel out of it, so I won't do it just yet. Now make sure I have got the right one. Because if I haven't, I'm in trouble. Let me just... no, we're good. Off to watch some rugby. No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. See you next time. Enjoy the rugby. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Got a nose bump and an almost tip. Right. Is there fuel down here? Huh. Okay. Hey, Copperman, how's it going? Wanted to say hello. Been watching for a bit. Had to switch devices to join chat. No worries. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Hope you're enjoying the chat. Oh, sorry, enjoying the stream. Yeah, welcome in. Are you a SnowRunner player as well, or you just checking the stream out? Learned a few things about trailers today using the same nose, gin, same model trailer on the same map. Nice. I assume the 6 slot or the vehicle trailer that I'm using, the PWM Caliber one. The 6 slot. Was unaware you could pack. Yeah. So basically you can pack. Sorry, I always get the wrong turn. You can pack vehicles and trailers on top of cargo inside of trailers, as long as all the wheels are touching the cargo and or the trailer or the truck, right? So if you're doing a scout fuel trailer or a fuel trailer that's like got 2 wheels on the back and then one in the front, the one in the front also has to touch. So like I could probably pack that. I could have packed that truck on the roof if I wanted to, and it would pack. But yeah, it's just a shame that freaking loading trailers specifically, but also vehicles, it's just frustrating in this game. Like they just spin around and swing and freaking they like roll about and that sort of stuff. So, and yeah, unfortunately, this cargo's not super wide. Like it's easier on like wooden planks or metal beams or something like that. That's wide enough to get the tires on better. No, still not enough. We're good. Twitch ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with Corhone's take on SnowRunner's brutal modes, nighttime and damage limits, adding to the challenge. Copperman zoomed in to say hi after switching devices, showing their trailer tips and tricks. Meanwhile, Virgil Tickleton is the harbinger of Twitch ads, giving us a 2-minute warning. Buckle up, it's a wild ride in Neighbour's stream. Sure is. Tuz. No, other Tuz. 420 Tuz. Alright. Ooh, the one time I don't pre-winch. Oh, there's no good. Okay. it probably would have been fine, but I see myself flipping off that cliff, getting a ton of damage. My God, camera. I've just had a thought. Get a little bit more fuel. So the other Tartan I'm going to sell when I leave here. I don't know if I'll remember to do it. So I might take all the fuel out of it. The only thing is if I need, I don't think I'll need it. Like I've got this Tartan to use. Bring the truck with me. So I will. I'll jump in the hours of. That's going to be easy to do it this way. 73210. That's where you need the active suspension. Okay, we're good. Now, I will trade you. Please don't knock the trailer over. Thank you. Unpack cargo. I will trade you this for that slab. And then you can put that slab in the trailer. That other slab. Store crane, pack cargo, stop truck, change truck, Tagger, crane, please, you. Store crane. Dash trailer, pack cargo. We won't go out yet, but we will turn this around. Right. Garage, Tartan, leave garage. Refuel Tartran to the cat, to the other Tartran, to the fuel carrier. Okay. Change truck to the Tartran. Finally. Come on. I'm going back to the garage. I won't sell you right now, but you're out of fuel and you're ready to be sold. Ooh. A bit more, please. Right. Tartran. Move to garage. Right. Back to the Toga. Right. Give me 2 seconds. Just gonna quickly get some water. And then we will start delivering the rest of this crap. Let's go. And let me double check. This one. So it's... Oh, they're both down here. For some reason, I was thinking I was up at the drilling rig. Yeah, sweet. That's good. What rugby? I'm not sure. I'm sure Vic's probably already gone by now. Vic's in South Africa, so I'm not sure if it's like Super Rugby or if it's like local rugby.
Bobby?
Ooh.
Sucks. Gatorade is better.
Thank you for the hydrate, Copper Man. Let me just quickly drink from my cup that I just filled up. Thanks for making sure I stay hydrated. Oh yeah, this bloody... Come on. This left-hand turn up here is bad enough with a 5 slot. With a 6 slot, that's quite tricky. The downside of using a 6 slot is movability, which is good because otherwise it would be OP if it was like just the same as cruising with a 5 slot. Essentially, you've got to do... Ooh. I'm going to do this a little bit more to the left. Come on. Oh, it's touching. Last time I made it up fine. This is definitely a pain. Okay, good. I'm surprised it didn't winch to one of those bushes. You did me a solid there, winch. Just a little bump. All right, we're good. Early afternoon, everyone. Hello, Nennis. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're having a great Saturday. The fuck? Must be roots. Something. These stupid, annoying freaking warehouses with their, whoops, got in a little early. Their narrow, stupid entrances. Come on. So close. Very busy morning preparing a late large brunch. Nice. Sounds like a good plan for Saturday. A late brunch and a large brunch. I thought I might be able to just squeeze it past, but nope. It's the other side. Yeah, it is. It's the other side. Okay, cool. I technically could get the wooden planks that I need for the service hub from here, but I kind of have to drive past the lumber mill in Quarry on the way. So it's, yeah, it's, I think here's slightly more out of the way. Like the road's a little, I don't know, probably 6 one way, half dozen the other. Right. No. Off. Sorry. Did I pack you? I did. Okay, good. Actually, it probably would have been a bit quicker if I had just towed the Tagger with this through like all the easy stuff. Might do that on the way back. The Tagger can drive through some of it on its own, but seems to be quicker. And you'll also usually use a little bit less fuel. Like, I don't imagine this would drive much slower than it normally does. Like, the Tagger would go a lot slower than it normally does. Watch out, nose. Will it hold high? Sure will. Let's go, Mr. Hasselhoff. You can do this. Don't hassle the Hoff. Hey, Simon. No, this is the Azov 73210. Just kind of watch where I'm going, but yeah, it's the 10-wheel Azov. It's pretty good. It will be a lot better once I get the active suspension and it doesn't bang its nose quite so much, but it's yeah. I hadn't used it before here, like I didn't use it in hard mode at all when I did my hard mode playthrough, so, and I mean, I'm not surprised because I heard really good things about the truck, so yeah, it's been really good. Does Azov things, bangs its chin, good on fuel, not super fast. Ah, 26. Wait. Oh, and I can get the Azov Antarctic that I probably won't buy. I think up and running is logs. East wind is also logs. Vehicle spare parts of the quarry. Waterlogged is logs. Test flight is logs. Derek delivery. So yeah, it's just the Derek delivery, and then I've got three planks and 3 vehicle spare parts to deliver in Quarry, and then we're up to logging. So yeah, that's exciting. Also truck hard mode, yeah. It's been good. You know, we're gonna go out this way. They're trying to turn around. Yep, done in Rift. Rift is pretty straightforward, pretty quick. I should have taken the Azov 7 there. I was worried about it banging its nose. I forgot that I found a shortcut, like right when I finished in Rift last time. That would, you know, mean I probably wouldn't bang my nose very much. And I forgot to bring vehicle spare parts there, so I had to go get some and bring them back. But yeah, it's a nice little, mostly self-contained map. Capable, yes. Stable is also like super capable, super stable, great on fuel. Does a bunch of add-ons. It's hard to enter. So there's a little trick. I've just done it. So, that's the wrong map. Rift. Sorry, Quarry is what I'm looking for. So when you come up, right, you go around the rock and then you go. I can't do the marks. You go up along here. There's actually a tree. You can kind of see it sticking out. Yeah, the tree sticking out. You could just safety winch to that. But yeah, like if you've got a truck that can do like just a crane bed and a trailer, because I can't remember, is there a trailer there? Rift. A 2-slot. I think isn't there a 2-slot here, or did I bring a 2-slot with me last time? Scout flatbed. Scout flatbed. Scout flatbed. No, there's not a 2-slot in there, but yeah, like you don't need a semi-trailer or anything like that there. There's only like 4 contracts with cargo, so yeah. But yeah, if you pre-winch on the side of your truck to that tree, yeah, getting in and out's nice and easy. So it was really great driving around Taymyr. Great atmosphere. Love the forest maps. Yeah, see, I'm not a massive fan. It's not horrible. It's just a bit, yeah. Yeah, so the tree's hard because it, like, if you look up and to the right, you'll see it. But it actually, like, say the rock is these trees. It actually goes into the trees and you winch down, like, inside the rock. Yeah. But yeah, Drowned Lands. I think it's Drowned Lands. I mean, here's... Come on. Zimnagos isn't too bad. Quarry's quite foggy. Rift is quite foggy. But Drowned Land rains all the time. It's just... Like, this is hazy, not foggy. That's not too bad. I like it better than I like Alaska. That's for damn sure. Let's go a little bit faster, please. Oops. It's funny. I like tipped over my semi-trailer truck like 2 or 3 times, and it was the Taygr when I was like basically here the last time I was here. I think it was twice, like here, and then also I'm pointing with my finger this mound as well. And yeah, I guess it's the, I remember where I was burnt last time, so I've been careful. But yeah, I haven't even come close to tipping over lately, which is good. Oops. Alright, we will leave the Taygr here because it's got to drive down, because otherwise the trailer gets caught. Nose. Or chin. Let's go, let's go Hoff. Don't you hassle the Hoff. And then I'll do Taygr. I'm going to do this because otherwise you can accidentally drive too far off these rocks. Looking down from above, it's hard to tell which are the ones that are like really falling away. Nope. Okay, I think that will be okay. It sure will. You be UT. Stop engine, change truck as of start. Engine, winch. Let's go. People seem to love Taymyr's look. I feel like they hate it, yeah. I think just like less depressing. Like the driving around's not too bad. Like it's a nice step up in challenge from like the easiness of Alaska. It looks kind of cool. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't excite me that much. There are definitely way worse maps. Yeah, it sits in the middle for for the base maps for me. I think Corhoden was saying it was his favourite, and yeah, like I understand it too. I get it. Hold on. I haven't taken any screenshots. I didn't take any yesterday either. I had to use like, it was a screenshot from like episode 1 for today. So at least I'll get something. Oh God, for the thumbnail, I mean, come on. Oh my God. So sensitive. Now, will there be enough space for me to get to the gateway? Or will I have to take the Dan first? I should be okay, as long as the cat doesn't fall off, because it's not packed. I don't know why it won't pack. I'm guessing the trail is slightly too narrow. Might as well do the same thing. Why? Hold on. Oh, it's winching from the... Why would it winch the trailer? Like, why would it winch through the truck to the trailer? I was like, why is it steering weird behind? I probably don't need to turn it on. That's probably the reason why it was driving funny. Refuel from you to me and to you. Right, we've got enough to be able to do the fuel shuffle now. That's good. Enough free space. I'll do that before I take these through the gateway. I hope I've got enough fuel to make it all the way across and back. I think I will. I'm just taking the Azov to the garage, and then the Taygr will be coming back with the oil rig drill and a vehicle spare part. Hey, teleporting rocks, what the fuck are you doing? Power of Christ compels you. It's like they're friggin' possessed. Right. What did I unlock here, by the way? Oh, that's right. Fuel restock, which is the scout. Oh, deliver service hub. The fuck do I get? Oh, okay, so I need to get fuel from there. Okay. I didn't realize that there was a second one there, and then that's the fuel carrier. It's actually not very far, but it's 3 minutes. I don't know if I'd probably won't get 3 minutes in the old 166, but that's fine. I need to steal all the fuel out of this scout fuel carrier anyway. So we were going to up, White Western Star. I just need to empty this trailer out so I can steal all the fuel out of that trailer to deliver it, so it's only got 200 litres left in it. I think I've got enough. Come on. Come on. Forwards. Forwards. My God. Stupid winch. I think I've got enough space to empty the... I think it was like 500 and something litres in here. Refuel. Fuel tank. Oh, you're kidding. Does the Azov need 21 litres of fuel? Probably. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, I'll definitely be able to empty it out when the Tagger comes back, but my God. Actually, yeah, let's just do that instead of driving up there. Like, it's not like I'm in a rush to deliver this yet. Let's not attach it just in case I accidentally deliver it with 2,000 litres of fuel in it. Good morning, Azarin. Welcome in. How you doing? Ben's truck. Now, are you going to winch to the truck or to the trailer? To the truck. Okay, nice. Thank you. How's your morning going? The bed's a bit busted up. Doing laundry right now. Aren't your clothes clean themselves? Need some Back to the Future shit. 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm just sending a message. Like, yeah, I mean, the clothes dried themselves in Back to the Future, so I assume maybe they could clean themselves, or at least you could just chuck it in the washing machine and then just make them dry themselves after. You know, ironing themselves would be nice, self-ironing shirts. Turn the Taygr on so it doesn't slam into the back of me and get a bunch of damage. Take a nice angle to ensure that I don't bang the nose or limit the chance of banging the nose. All new washer dryer air fryer. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to be putting food in the same thing I wash my clothes in, or vice versa. Putting my clothes where I wash my food. Like I've washed like auto parts and stuff in dishwashers before, and then I run it like 5 times before I put like plates and knives and forks and crockery and shit in it. It's pretty good for washing that sort of stuff. The old dishwasher. It's nice and hot, lots of water, lots of suds. Got a bit of food down your clothes right now. I always have food down my clothes. I'm like the worst heater. Like I always spill something. Doesn't matter how fucking careful I am. And if I think about it, right? If I'm like, oh, I've made it all the way through my dinner and not spilled something on myself, and then like the last bite, I'll do it, or I'll like, you know, pick up my glass and something will fall off, or just, yeah, I don't know what it is. I just always spill shit on myself. We used to go camping. Well, actually, it wasn't camping. One of my mates I went to school with, his parents had a, oh god, it's not a timeshare. Like a property in the bush down the coast. And it was like split up, and they all had like their own little cabins and that sort of stuff. Like a property share. And yeah, we'd go down there and, you know, you have fires and cook barbecues and that sort of stuff. And it's kind of like camping, but there's like a little cabin. And yeah, so we'd have bacon and eggs most mornings. And one time we went down there, like I'd always get egg yolk on my shirt. And one time I went down, I got egg yolk on my shirt, and I was like, you know what? This is the shirt I'm wearing every morning when I have breakfast. I probably won't wear, I won't wear it for anything else. It's my breakfast shirt. And so, and then it was like, oh, I don't have to worry. I don't, like, I spill egg yolk on my shirt. I don't care. It's fine. The first time I ever had ribs, it was like a ribs place here. Had lots and lots of sauce. And I spilled a bunch of crap on myself because I didn't have, like, I'd never eaten ribs before, and you know what eating ribs is like. Your hands get all saucy and sticky, and eventually I was like, it's a black shirt. I'll just wipe my hands on my shirt like I was at home. I'll just wipe my hands, the shirt will get fucked, and then I'll just wash it, and it'll be fine. Hey, Centurion. Yeah, we're getting through. We're almost done with the cargo. We're almost up to logging. We've just got 3, I think, contracts, and we've got 2 bloody contests we got to do. But yeah, we're getting through. We are 83%. I don't know if we'll finish tonight. If we don't, we'll be kind of close. So yeah, Monday might be two maps. I'll finish off Taymyr and then go to Cola. Oh, that's actually a good coincidence. So I've just realized the oil rig drill is a 5 slot, and house rules are that if I'm loading something over 4 slots or 4 slots or more, I've got to use a heavy crane to load it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the Azov will take a heavy crane. If it doesn't, the Tagger does. So I guess I could just leave the trailer there and then heavy crane. Yes, it takes the big one too. Doesn't really matter. I like the big boy though. The big boy's cool. Right. Leave garage. The reason I'm winching the Tagger is, well, one, to save fuel, and also it's a bit quicker. Like the Azov isn't going to use a lot more fuel than it normally does. Plus, it's not going to be much slower towing the Tagger. So also faster as well. Driving the route with 2 trucks is like twice as long. It's like 1.5 times as long, kind of thing. That's what at least that's what it feels like. I hope this crane fits under the gate. Yeah, it's plenty tall. Where was that flying? You see the shadow on the ground? It was like a bit of that fence that exploded. Ooh, we got... Oh, hold on. Them... You have to auto load. Okay. Dino Nuggets, thank you very much for the follow. The bot says, thanks for following Dino Nuggets. Even in 2081, we still love our dino-shaped nuggets. Is that a quote or something? Or does the bot think it's 2081? Yeah, welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. Okay, so... The crane was not required because I have to auto load. There's no manual load for it. I did do the contest here. I did not. Barrel delivery to the sawmill. 2 fuel. Okay, we're going to do that with this. I thought I'd done it. I guess I haven't. Let me double check. Wrong button. Contests. Yep, barrel delivery. And then we've got, 3 to do in fucking Quarry. Oh, that was a little bit of a waste of fuel and time, but whatever. Ooh, careful. We'll just load up all the stuff we had on it before. Where are we? Grey Crane, Awesomes, and then where was the... Is it for the fog lights? Oh, spare wheel. There you are. Why does Twitch tell you that the hydrate is not in stock? Oh, because there's a limit. You got a tea time though. So it's like, I think it's half an hour for hydrates or 15, 20 minutes or something like that. It's 2 hours for tea time. So give me a second and I'll chuck the kettle on. And also thank you, Hut. I'm guessing I can get oil barrels from here. Unless they, maybe they spawn? Wait, it's fuel, not oil barrels. Hold on. Let me double check. Barrels delivery is fuel. Okay, can I get fuel from here? Nope, they must spawn. Okay. All right, let me just move over here and I'll go put the kettle on. Right, I'll pause the game because daytime. And a lovely cup of tea. On. Third contest. Sorry, let's start the truck. Oh, 410. Yeah, I've done it. Wait. Have I not done it? Did I fail it? I'm sure I did fuel. Like, I'm sure I did this. Did I not have? I thought I didn't see fuel. I must have. Yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. We're going from. Wait. Cargo container to the sawmill. What? What? I am so confused. Hold on a sec. Barrels delivery somewhere else. Where's barrel delivery from? Oh, barrel delivery's there. Oh my god. I don't care. I don't want to do this again. Cancel. Right. I'm dumb. Damn it. I could have done barrel delivery when I was driving past. Fine. Whatever. Right. There you go. Seriously, does that... Okay, container deliveries marked as done. Okay. For a second, I was like, oh no, does that mean that it's not done now? Even though I've got it done before. Surely that Doesn't move the percentage. Right, we have to auto load. What a pain. Right, tea's done. No, sorry, the kettle is boiled. Let me quickly chuck the water in. Right. Come closer, would you? Thank you. Sorry, not paying much attention as I should. Let's keep going. Just thinking about the other contests that I have to do. I know one of them needs 3 fuel, I think. I can't use this for that. I'll use the Tiger. I guess it's all right. Technically, I could have put the 3-slot bed on this and then loaded it up with the Tiger. Switch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Tea will be done in a sec. Right, let me just quickly put the milk in the tea. Just take a second. Put the old tea bag out. Right, tea bag out. Milk out the fridge. Oh, I did set a 5-minute timer. I didn't think it worked. It just dinged, so that was basically perfect timing. Right, milk is in. Quick stir. Okay. Right. Oh, pay attention. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm driving one-handed. Having my tea. No drink and driving double demerits. Yeah, it's not an Irish tea. All right, Twitch ads are on. Which country led the charge by being the first to ratify the United Nations Charter in 1945, signaling a new era of international cooperation? Was it like Switzerland? Or maybe like the United Kingdom, maybe? This is not the optimum path. Come through here. The JAT MS5s on the Azov? I'm not sure. I think I'm either running the JAT 3s or 4s. If 4s are available, I'll run 4s. If they're not, I'll run 3s. I think these are 4s. Yep, one more vehicle spare parts, thank you. I did remember, but I very much appreciate you reminding me, because forgetting is something that I do quite often. Change truck. You use the MS5s, yeah. The MS5s are pretty good at looking at their stats as well. I forget the reason why I use MS4s. Or MHS4s. MHS4s, the mud-heavy singles. Hello, Walter. How's it going? Welcome in. How's your day? It'll be daytime for you if you're in, I think CR's Czech Republic, right? If it's not, I apologize. Nicaragua was the trailblazer in ratifying the United Nations Charter in 1945, setting the stage for global commitment to peace and diplomacy. Interesting. That's not what definitely not what I guessed and not what I would have thought. Sorry, just sipping my tea. Okay. Change truck. I like the picture of the truck. Nice. You don't know why the Dairy Special doesn't have super heavy tires. That's a good point. Yeah, it's got, because their tires on it are large, right? You'd think that it would have the super heavy tires, but no, it doesn't. How do I change so quick to a different truck? Takes you a bit to locate the mouse. Well, I'm using a controller, so you can just go change truck up and down. Ugh. And then you can cycle between trucks with left and right on the D-pad. Yeah, doing it with the mouse is a little harder. Right, I'm going to dump pretty much all the fuel out of the Tager into this, because the Tager's going past the fuel. This has got to bugger off a different way. Oh yeah, the Tager King, the skin on it. Controller nice. Find it. Yeah, it's way easier to run controller. You can on refuel, like winching. When you're manually winching, using a mouse is easier. But yeah, like you can steer easier and adjust your like your speed and that sort of stuff. Right. Okay, I can't do all of it, bugger. Hope that's enough. So we're doing barrel delivery because we, for some reason, fucking, there's a long way to go. Accidentally reactivated the container delivery. We get the 2 barrels from there, and then sawmill, PP bit. That's okay. I'm just looking at the route that I want to take. We'll go down this way. We'll cut up through here. Would be fine. With the nose, we may get bumped a couple of times, but that's okay. Oh no, yeah, the ship pit's over there. Down through. Oh, actually, no. Let's, instead of going through the town, I think through here will be fine. Again, maybe bump the nose and then across there. Hopefully we're okay. I mean, we're in an Azov. We should be fine for the TV bit. Yeah, and then actually that's what I wanted to check. The contests in that's the wrong button. Contests where are in Quarry. Fuel restock, refuel to the service hub. Scout fuel carrier. What's the fucking last one? Contests. Shipwreck. Supplies was Worcestershire. Oh. Let me just double check what I need for shipwrecks. Sorry, I was taking a sip of tea. I know where the shipwreck is. It's down in the southwest. I just mustn't have driven close enough to it to activate the contest, unless the contest is still locked behind something. Oversized cargo. No, 2 service spare parts to the shipwreck. Oh, it's another one. Repair shop restock. Oh, I need to do the repair shop restock first. Okay. Like if I go back to Quarry, it's here. There's 2 here. But only one's there for now. Once I do the contract to unlock this, there'll be another one somewhere here. Okay. All right, cool. And it's, yeah, 2 service spare parts, which I assume... Does that mean we need to bring service spare parts, or do they get spawned? That answers my question, though. I do want to bring the Azov back up here. Okay, let's go. Which year pass is the best? Someone asked that before. It depends, right? So my favorite's probably year 1, because I like the difficulty in Coal and Amur and the cargo in Yukon. But I understand that, you know, not everyone likes the difficult regions and that sort of stuff, so they're not a big fan of the year 1. Year 2's I don't really recommend. It's not very great. There's Maine's really good in there, but everything else, actually Glades is okay, but Don and Tennessee, they're both small and they're both annoying and a pain in the ass. Year 3's pretty good. British Columbia, Scandinavia, North Carolina are all really good maps. And then the year 4, hold on, fuel loading platform. And year 4 is also really good, but we still haven't got the final map for it. Don't have fuel for the contest. I don't have enough fuel. I should have enough fuel to be able to deliver the contest and hopefully get back to the main road. I can bring the White Western Star over with fuel, or the Cat, because the Cat needs to come here to get loaded up for logging. So restore crane, pack cargo, restore crane. Right, let's go, Bronze Gang. Yeah, Wisconsin's pretty good. It's just the defining feature of year 1 is the difficult Kohler and Amur and the lot of cargo and kind of difficult Yukon. Yeah, like I said, year 1's probably my favorite. Yeah, you can't go wrong with, like, if you like difficulty year 1, but you can't go wrong with year 3 and year 4. Like Quebec's difficult, but it's a lot of fun. Almaty's is short, too short. Like, it's only 1 map, but it's really good as well. And Austria is a pleasure to drive around. But they're kind of easy maps. Yeah, British Columbia and Scandinavia are also awesome. Tennessee is terrible. bonk, nose, chin. Let's go Hasselhoff. Whoop. The giant boat delivery. The giant boat in British Columbia. There's another one somewhere else, I think, isn't there? Or was that a modded map where there's one? I'm confusing it. Oh, a little bump of the nose. Really? Sorry, I was saying really to that rock that was catching me up. Some frozen map didn't play through it. I can't remember. Is there a boat? There might be a boat in Scandinavia. Scandinavia was, yeah, it really was a lot of fun. One, three, four, then two. Yep. Yeah, finding where 4 sits for me will depend on season 16. When do we get Southern Hemisphere maps? Who knows? Unfortunate. Lots of places in the Southern Hemisphere that could be cool, could be interesting. Australia, South Africa, just Africa in general. Do a cool desert. Oh, yeah, I guess you could do desert or Sahara. Although I don't know if... I think the Sahara goes south of the equator. I don't actually know. Or, South America, like rainforests. As much as I'm like, kind of against the deforestation of the Amazon, sustainable logging's better, but like a rainforest map with a bunch of logging would be kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. What you said, Ned. Great minds think alike. Always leaning over. When I watch other people, I'm always like, in my mind, trying to move the camera to like look at stuff. Oz have some of those maps. There's yeah. So we have like road trains and that sort of stuff with B doubles, which wouldn't work in the current SnowRunner engine. There's a really good Australian. There's a couple of really good Australian mod maps by Remo 667. Shit, or is it 776? There's Outback Heavy Hauling, and then he's got like Fraser Island and Tasmania, and they're really good maps. He's got like other highway heavy hauling that aren't Australian as well. They're really good maps. So yeah, they won't create new assets for hot regions though. Not at this point in its life. Yeah, another reason for please no Year 5 SnowRunner 2 instead, please. My hope. Like, they've got sand physics in roadcraft, right? Like I said, you could take a lot of cool stuff it's in roadcraft and expeditions, and put some of that into, not all of it, but some of it into SnowRunner 2. Would be sweet. Gonna go against the name of the game here. Little snow in a game called SnowRunner. And now you're gonna drive alongside. Well, yeah. So I think the reason why it's called SnowRunner, right? There's a massive legal battle going on between Sabre and shit voodoo. So the developer who, I forget his name, it's not Ivan, but it's something like that, used to be an employee for Saber, left Saber and went to it's Uvi, I think it is, Uvi Games, and created Spin Tires. And then a bunch of shit went down and he left and then went back to Saber, took all his IP with him, and made Mud Runner. But there's like a big legal battle going on between Spin Tires and Mud Runner at the moment. And SnowRunner was originally named Mud Runner 2, right? And Mud Runner used to also be called... Hello? Sorry, give me a sec. Mud Runner, a Spin Tires game, but that was all removed. So I have a feeling the reason they named it SnowRunner was because they didn't want to name it Mud Runner 2 and have the game caught up in the legal bullshit that's happening. This is not the way I wanted to go, but whatever. Yeah, I don't think they... I mean, it's clear they didn't intend on having all snow maps. But it's like... I'm pretty sure 50% of the maps have snow. It's close to. I'd have to run through them and count them. SnowRunner, Roadcraft, yep. And yeah, Expedition. So like, I mean, I haven't played Expeditions, but some things like being able to lengthen the winch and things like that would be cool. Let's go, Bronze Gang. Right, barrels delivery. So yeah, let's have a quick look. Let's clear the map because I didn't go everywhere. So Michigan, no. Alaska, yes. Snow. Cola, yes. Yukon, yes. Wisconsin, no. Amur, yes. Don, no. Maine, yes. Tennessee, no. Glades, no. Ontario, no. British Columbia, no. Scandinavia, yes. That's 6. North Carolina, no. Almaty, no. Austria, no. Quebec, 7. So 7 out of 15 maps. Wait, no. 67, 18 maps. So that's a bit less than half have snow. So, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, SnowRunner, a Mud Runner game was a thing. So I think that's the reason why they call it SnowRunner. And yeah, whether it's a SnowRunner 2 or they call it Dirt Runner or Sand Runner or something, I don't know. Protected and yeah, Call of the Wild's got that element to it as well. But it's not like, you know, I don't think SnowRunner's like promoting logging and stuff, but people will always read what they want into media, and whether it's games or movies or books or whatever. Surprised Austria doesn't have snow. Nah, it doesn't. I know there's obviously the Alps and that sort of stuff in Austria. I also wonder, like, I mean, I guess they don't have to, but it's like the trucks are generally from places like so Australia doesn't really have we don't have our own trucks. There's no like we don't build trucks, and we don't have an auto industry at all anymore, right? Like we have Pacifics and that sort of stuff for logging here, and you know, we get European and US trucks, so I guess that's possible. But like I don't know, like maybe that's one of the reasons why they're not doing it. And they're kind of sticking, like, you know, Austria's Europe, there's European trucks. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's literally just like a majority of the people who have bought the game are from, like, say, the US and Russia. So it's like, well, it makes sense. That was not where I want to cut through, that is. It makes sense to, like, get regions from where all your money's coming from, maybe. This is when it launched SnowRunner, then all you get is mud. Well, yeah, that's right. 1 out of the 3 maps had snow, right? I think it was also really late. Like, it was announced at like E3 or something like that as Mud Runner, and then it was like a few months later, like as Mud Runner 2, and then it was changed. Like it seemed, I think it happened kind of quick. Shit. Nate was the narrator for it. I think it's SD1 has a really good video about some of the problems that that's SnowRunner and MudRunner and Spin Tires have. Thank you very much for the follow. Is it Choc Pack? BHC1 Pack? Chicky Pack? Anyway, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the stylish driving pack, says the bot. Definitely stylish. Yeah, like Australia would be cool. Like we've got, you know, there's the, you know, outback truckers stuff. You know, lots of hauling in the outback, but we've also got, like, we've got a lot of mining. We've got logging. We don't have any oil. Sorry, we don't have an oil industry. We do have oil here, but for some reason they're not mining it or drilling for it. But yeah, we've got, like, you know, the outback. You've got the rainforests. We've got like temperate lands and that sort of stuff as well. Like, it could be kind of an interesting place. I'm sure there's lots of countries like that you could find somewhere cool. The best and worst car market, all the amazing cars of the world, Skyline Zeros, muscle. Yeah, they are all crazy. I have 2 American muscle cars. I do know how much how expensive they are. Ones that weren't ever sold here as well. So yeah. Hey, it's the moon. Hello, moon. It's just a shame that like even just cars to purchase are expensive, right? So like I said, we get Euro trucks and US trucks and like Asian trucks as well. We get like Hino and Isuzu and that sort of stuff as well. We get Scania and MAN, and I don't know if I've seen a Peterbilt, but I definitely know we've got like Max and Kenworth and that sort of thing too. Same with our car industry. Like, we don't get everything, but we got, you know, US cars, we get European cars, we get Asian cars as well. So, but it's just, there's like I've talked about this, like goods in Australia, not only do they cost more because of the, you know, the exchange rate and whatnot, but there's like the Australia tax. So like even when things shouldn't cost more, they do, and it doesn't like necessarily relate directly to the exchange rate quite often, which is interesting. Guitar Food, welcome in. Guitar Food, how's it going? An example is like software. Like, for some reason, software in Australia is like really expensive, even if it's digital, and it's not like you don't need a CD for it. It's like the exchange rate plus heaps, and it's like, yeah. When we're drilling for oil in Australia, something about if they started drilling, it might split, create a sinkhole or something. I'm not sure. I think there's a bunch of oil in the Great Australian Bight, like in the ocean. I don't know about oil like on land, but I'm sure there probably is. Like, it's a big ass country, right? Like, you know, it's about very close to the same size as the contiguous US, right? The 48 states. So yeah, there's a lot of space, but like, yeah, we've got no problem mining steel and uranium and, you know, all that sort of stuff with open cut mines everywhere. But I'm not sure what the reason why we don't do oil is. Like, the environmental impacts doesn't sound like a thing that the government would say, because we're so okay with, you know, fracking and logging and, you know, tearing down all our bush, our trees, and, yeah, open cut mines and that sort of thing. So worried we drill too deep. No, isn't. Wait, what? It's we'll come out in Africa, right? I'm thinking about it because we're basically the opposite side of the world to. Actually, no, it would be north. So yeah, we'd come out like maybe in the Mediterranean. Maybe that's what it is. They don't want us to, you know, accidentally drain the Mediterranean with our deep drill. There is that website where you can like pick a spot and it shows you like the exact opposite side of the world, and it's like it's like a dude that sticks his head in the ground. Would ruin the tour. Yeah, I guess it depends how close it is to the Great Australian Bight, right? Like if it's visible from shore, or if it's like far enough offshore that you can't see it. Like, yeah, I just don't know the reason why we don't have oil. Like, I'm pretty sure we have oil. We just don't have an oil industry, and I'm not sure why. But yeah, the too long didn't read is, yeah, an Australian region would be cool. Stable continental crusts like the large sedimentary basins to trap oil, Australia and South Africa. Is that true? Could be. I don't know. For some reason I thought there was oil, but maybe there's not. That could legit be a thing. Maybe we just don't have it. Not sure. I think we had something like this in 2008 or something. What I remember was worried about risk of a tectonic plate. Yeah, it could be something. It could legit be something like that. I have no idea. Hold on. Wikipedia. Australia is a major petroleum producer. Huh? Really? Wait. Kerosene. I know we do like biofuel. Like methanol and ethanol and that sort of stuff. Maybe we do have an oil industry and I don't know. Give me a sec. You had to start SnowRunner over for you're on your way back to on the original maps again. Nice. Well, yeah, I've started again too, so I'm back here in Taymyr. You did cheat and get some trucks you used to have. Yeah, it's fair enough. Australia's tectonically stable and is one of the oldest pieces. Yeah, Australia was like the first continent to break away from Pangea or something, right? And that's why like our wildlife's all fucking weird and different to everywhere else. Kerosene was used extensively in the mid-19th century. Most petroleum were imported, but between 19 rubber organics. So I guess we just don't do like fuel. Lakes Entrance, I know where that is. First oil discovery was near Lakes Entrance in Victoria. Western Australia Petroleum, WAPET, joint venture discovered Australia's first flowing oil in November 1953. Rough range. So we do have a petroleum industry. Yeah, gas, 90% of oil reserves. Yeah, here we go. Over 80% of Australia's gas reserves and over 95% of oil reserves are offshore, with reserves concentrated in Bonaparte, Browse, Carnarvon, and Gippsland basins. Oh yeah, we've got a couple of oil refineries. Capacity. The biggest one is 7,960 megaliters as of 2000. Anyway, so we learn something new every day. We do have oil here in Australia. It's just not a big industry. The huge petroleum industry in Cronulla is consumers, right? Mixing up locations. It's almost 20 years ago or something about that, yeah. It's definitely not like a big industry. Like when I think of like those big, you know, not manufacturing, but like those big industries, I think mining and then also a bit of logging, like gas and coal and uranium. Australia's got a lot of uranium, and gas, coal, steel, and yeah, uranium. BHP is a big company here. Right. Refuel. Nope. Fuel tank. Okay. Hold on. Bench truck. White Western Star. Refuel. From you. to you. Sweet. Now I can go from you to, whoops, to you. Right, now we can deliver this bad boy for oil sampling. If it's the wrong trailer, I don't think it is. No, it's not good. I did this last time. I brought the wrong trailer up here and then had to drive like really far to go to go get the right one. Boom. Okay. Fracking. Yeah, we got fracking and all that sort of stuff. Which is why I was saying, like, I don't think it, like, the reason we wouldn't be doing oil wouldn't be an environmental one, because we're fine with fracking and open cut mines and all that sort of crap. Change truck. Fuel restock. 3 fuel. So I can't do that with this truck because I need 3 fuel and I've only got 2. So, what was that skeleton look that happened just before? Like, there's an outline of blue. Oh, so because I can't show you, because I had both. I had 2 trucks coming through the gateway. So they both get loaded up like on top of each other. So it's like, yeah, you clip through until you drive out, and then it goes away. So you can win. So I, you know, I mean, the loading doesn't take too long on PC, or at least on my PC. We'll have to go this way. But just to save loading times, like if you winch to another truck and then go through the gateway, it'll pull the truck with you. So you can, yeah, instead of having to go back, get the other one, then come back. Yep. It's funny. So there's like, it's like an X-ray, and the driver isn't X-rayed, so he's just sitting like floating there. But one thing to remember, well, one thing to know, let me just quickly jump into White West stuff. One thing to know is that the trucks that are ghosted or X-rayed don't clip, but if you drive another truck into the ghosted ones that isn't ghosted, it'll crash. They're not completely drive through. It's only for each other. Right, refuel is what I want. Fuel tank, Taker. Okay. Let's get this out the way. Ooh, let's maybe put this in a slightly better spot, whereas not going to just fall over on its own. All right, change truck. Yep, I found that out the hard way. I like cruised in really fast into a gateway. I was like, these are ghosted. I can go through the gateway the other way, and then bang. Whoops. Actually, so stop, unpack cargo. All right, this is a little bit fiddly. This is the way I'm doing this. I just need to get those vehicle spare parts out of here. Actually, I could do 2. No, I can't. Bugger. That's a shame. Alright, there'll be fine. Restore crane. Had a truck once, had a trailer loaded with 2 trucks, loaded fine with the news, continues to engine, all your trucks decided to become shit. Yeah, that I haven't actually had that happen, but I've heard it happen. I've heard it's a thing that you got to be careful of, so. Unpack cargo will come through as well, but sometimes you'll leave some behind, that happened in Quebec. Because it was kind of leaning out to the side a lot. My cargo. All right, sorry. Let me activate this thing. It is... No. You. Derek delivery to the oil field. Let's go, Derek. Wait, I need to pack you. Really enjoying my stream and explanation. Sorry. No, don't worry about the newbie questions, man. I'm happy to answer if I know. And there's often people in the chat that can also answer. Happy to impart my experience. Like, yeah, you'll see when I go through this gateway that I'll be ghosted because the cat and the dairy are on the other side of the gateway waiting to come through. Australian, we love to talk. Some of us do. Up to 100 hours in games. You're enjoying it with more hours to come. Yeah, nice. Yep, you're just a SnowRunner baby at the moment with 100 hours. Oh god, lots more fun to be had. All right, so yeah, you'll see here when I go through the gateway because there's trucks sitting on the other side. We'll be all ghosted. Actually, I wonder if Rexit... I can't remember if I got Rexit in here or not. I don't think I do. You can see I got trucks on trailers and that. No, I don't have Rexit. But yeah, you see he's not. He's got his hands. There he is. Just floating. Chilling. All right, let's refuel from the fuel carrier. I need all the fuel I can get because it's... And also, let's just really quickly... Oh, I can't. Okay, fine. It's a bit of a distance there and back. $3,500 hours, nice. I wouldn't say wasted. I've done over 1,000, probably 1,100 by now, maybe 1,150 or something. Like yeah, I did all regions 100% in hard mode took me 730, but I think that was pretty quick. I think the streaming for 6 to 10 hours a day and doing it almost every day kind of helped with momentum. I'd say 1,000 hours is probably pretty normal to spend in the game, doing 100%ing each region. 1,000 hours plus. I just play when... Yeah, I don't play it off stream. Basically, when I'm not streaming, I'm working or out of the house or doing housework and errands and that sort of thing, catching up with friends and whatnot. Playing the game is at the moment is my my reset, my downtime. So yeah, I don't think I think I'd have too much of the game. I already played enough. Yeah. 665. You've only got 665 hours, Gohan? Are you sure? You lowballing us on the amount of hours? 'Cause you got a lot of info in the game. District, when District was in the chat, he was like, oh, I've only got 50 hours. And then it turns out he had 8,000 or something. Noah, yes, this is a mod trail. It's a 6-slot. I don't know the name of it. I can't remember if it's. Don't think it's a TWM, and it's not a. Oh god, what's the name of that other trail? Awesome, but that's it's a modded 6-slot. Moore took 100 hours. I can't remember how long one Moore took for me, but I threw everything at it like it was the last region that I did, so I had all the trucks in the game. This next playthrough is going to take longer because I'm not going to have fucking amazing trucks to use. 664. Nice. Like, yeah, the first time I did Michigan in hard mode, I think it took me about 40 or 50 hours, and I'm pretty sure for brutal mode it took me like 70. I did do Dave Dangerous deliveries, but also with my house rules and that sort of stuff made it take longer, so I'm expecting it to take longer. Maybe not as many, yeah, probably more episodes. When I first started streaming, I was doing like 2-3 hour episodes. It took me a little bit to get into doing longer streams. Till the bug of playing got me. Was it like 116 episodes is the hard mode series, so learning what route not to take. It took all the time, yeah. How far am I taking? I plan to do 100%. That's the plan. 100% all the regions. I don't know if I'll be up to, like, say, a finished season 15 by the time season 16 comes out. I don't think I will. It just depends on how long it's going to be, I guess. So, you know, season 16, I might go back to the hard mode like I did for 15. Digging through files, tricking, experimenting, proving grounds is where most of your SnowRunner knowledge comes from. Yep. You do have a lot of SnowRunner knowledge. It's amazing and awesome. Mostly go in order, but might jump around some. Yeah, so my first playthrough, I jumped around. I jumped around, but I didn't. Like I went when I went to a region, I finished it. It's not like I jumped to go grab upgrades and stuff. And the reason I did it, it wasn't actually to get trucks and upgrades. It was to mix up the difficulty and mix up the snow. Because like the last difficult map is Maine. And the last really difficult map is Amur, right? And I was like, I don't want the 7th map I do out of 17 at the time to be the most difficult one, and then the game after that be easy. I was planning on doing Amur a little bit a little bit earlier. My initial plan was to, you know, do some of the maps, then do Kola, then do a couple more maps, and then do and then do Quebec. And then a couple more maps, and then do Amur, and then a couple more maps to finish off. But I got through it a bit quicker than I originally thought. So Quebec wasn't done by the time I got to the end, and I was like, well, like it was out in the PTS while I was still in like Glades or maybe even Scandinavia before Glades, and I was like, fuck yeah, I'll get to do it, and then I'll do Amur after. But yeah, it didn't work out that way, which is fine. So. Does each game save when you start a new playthrough, or do you need to do like Call of Wild, where you save the current game in a different folder before starting a new game? No. So you've got 4 save slots. So if you, instead of going continue when you first start up the game, if you go to load game, you'll see the 4 slots there. So you can just start a new game and choose a different slot for it to save to, and you can do up to 4 at a time. You could technically do more if you backed up files and that sort of stuff, but that would be a bit of a pain. Chance of like having trucks do weird things and whatnot. But yeah, so I've got 4 slots. So one of them's this brutal mode, one of them's hard mode. I've got one new game plus where everything's free that I use for like screenshots and testing and that sort of crap. And then I've got my fourth one I'm using for modded stuff. So yeah. Yeah, like some people will have like a regular mode playthrough that they do, and then they might have a hard mode as well. They might have a muck around one, like a new game plus, or they might have one that they just use for like co-op with their mates. One thing to look out for though is sometimes adding mods can corrupt your save files. Always, yeah. Mods, you run the risk of corrupting saves and that sort of stuff. That happened to Zing a couple of times, I think. So yeah, there's a SnowRunner tool, which I just run in the background, and it backs up every 15 minutes, so that yeah, like at least if it gets corrupt, I can restore. Someone in the chat told me about SnowRunner tool. Before, I used to just manually back up the save files myself after every time, like whenever I finished, I just take a copy, chuck them in a folder. So yeah. Who was that? Frisky Panda, welcome in. There's the explanation there for brutal mode. So essentially hard mode, but harder. Because hard mode is not really that hard. I believe Nate lost his games because of mods too. Yeah, probably. So yeah, I've got mods, but I'm kind of a little bit careful with them. I originally was doing mods. There's half my fuel. Ooh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I was originally doing mods. I had a modded cranes and modded headlights. And I think we figured out it was the headlights because Tam was having the same issue. But basically they'd crap out and then it would like delete the modded, like the cranes and the headlights and any mods on my trucks. So I had to keep buying them and it was just costing me too much money in hard mode. So I was like, fuck mods, they suck. And then, yeah, I'm being pretty careful with it. Had that issue with mods in Bannerlords, yeah. They're incompatible with other mods, yeah. Also, like sometimes like when the game gets updated, the mod becomes incompatible and or if like mods were broken for a long time, so it broke a bunch of people's saves and whatnot. Because they loaded up their saves and their trucks had disappeared and been essentially deleted. Right. So that was just half fuel. Can I make it? I wonder maybe if I go this way. Like, it is, the mud's really shit. Like, can I make it down here? Then up and around with fuel? I mean, I do have trucks here with fuel on them, so I can always come and top myself up, but... Right, I think that's the last cargo here besides, like in Zimnogorsk, I mean. Besides logs, I think. Like this one's done, and then it's just a couple of things here, and then the rest is logging. And some contests, so. Realistic mud and realistic trailers, realistic fuel. Other than that, I think you might use the mods for log trailers where you can have 3 long logs at once. Yeah, I've got some modded logging trailers, so I can do. I'm going to try a 2 mediums, but the multiple longs I probably won't do. But I like a long log semi trailer, so I can use different trucks for mods. Mods after a patch got you twice. Now you play vanilla. Yep. Once again, another great night hanging out. You're off to bed. No worries, mate. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. You have a good sleep. I'll catch you later. Do I want to try? Nah, I'll go this way. Why not? I mean, technically we can make it across here. It's not too bad. There are winch points that I can use. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Actually, I was looking at the realistic mud mod. I wasn't sure how, like, does it make the mud easier or harder? Like I heard that it slows down the trucks more when you first drive into them, but I don't know, and I haven't had a chance to test. And since it's global, I was waiting till I finished the hard mode before I started mucking around with it. Like the realistic mud and trailer one looks kind of cool. The problem with the trailers is and the weights and fuel and that sort of stuff. Like realistic fuel in trucks and trailers, I think will change the balance of the game a bit too much. So I've got the off-road trailers that I'm running, but I modified the fuel trailers to be back to default size just because, yeah, it kind of, oops, makes it a touch easy. Just go over the hill straight north, the west part of the garage. I mean, like there? I've never even thought of going that way. I was afraid of getting stuck with the, or you mean from here, like from here and go around all that. I guess that's possible. I don't know how bad the mud is though. Makes the mud deeper and you get a lot less traction. Sometimes even winching yourself doesn't help. You need a second truck. It's interesting. I could do that for my, like if I do another run through and I want even more difficulty. What do you reckon about? It's surprisingly easy. Okay, so even from this way, you reckon? Yeah, I can go around the north of the swamp maybe, since I'm kind of already this down here. G'day, Chester. How's it going? Things are going well. Damn it, tree. What about aliens? Just g'day. Oh, I mean, I guess aliens could be ladies and gentlemen as well. I'm not sure of. Whoops! Come on, truck. Let's go. Yeah, could be both. Aliens are in season 8. Aliens are in a bunch of seasons. UFOs that you can see. Actually, do you two know each other? Alien and Chester. Good day, mate. I wonder if like you know each other or not. If you don't. Oop. Come on. When it comes to modded trucks, though, you only use... Whoops. The titanium truck is very slow. On the other hand, it's big and can carry a lot. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the modded trucks. Even the ones that they say vanilla, most of them aren't. There are some that are close, but, you know, they've always got, you know, better frame flex, better center of gravity, like better fuel consumption. Like, even if you're using... Ooh, what am I stuck on? Like, even if you're using like stock engine and tires and that sort of thing, they're almost always better than. Is it this bush that's caught me up? Or is it roots? Don't know each other. Just talk to people like you know them. Yeah, yeah. That's like the way you said g'day. It sounded like you knew Chester. Occasionally you'll get someone who in chat and they're like, hold on, I know you. Sometimes they even know people in real life. That's where I'm aiming for. I don't like the way that these trees are shaping out. Nope, that's not going to work. Okay. Crap. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. You to... You will do? Nope. I turned too much. Should I be further north or Oh god. Oh, is there a hole in the fence? I didn't even know. Like here? Or is it in the north? Oh, there. Oh, okay. Right. That's right. I'll go around. Northwest corner. It's funny. This is like pretty much going to be the last time I come down here. Oh, I guess there's logs that I have to deliver up to the oil rig, I think. So maybe. Right, well, I guess the next time I'm here, I'll have to try and remember that there's a route that way to get up to the drilling rig instead of having to go all the way around. Whoop. Back. Refuel. Nope, not recover. Jesus. Refuel from you. Okay. Usually the gap is pretty easy to spot. Yeah. Thank you very much, Risky Panda, for the sub on YouTube. Sad news, Chester. Ooh, not good. Fuck. Done the mistake so many times. Wanting to refuel and hit, yep. And it cost me $48,000. Actually, I don't know how much it is because it's not a heavy truck, but yeah, I've got 6 times recovery cost. So it's a lot of money if I do. I did it twice in my hard mode save. I scout for, what was it, $3,000 or 2.5? And then, whoops. And then a truck, like an off-road, for 8. The accidental recovery. It is definitely not ideal. Right, refuel. Might as well grab fuel from here as well, because why not? Hopefully the news isn't some weird stuff. Where are we? Right, this is the right way. Sometimes some weird things come from Chester. Change truck. I don't know why I left this here. I could have just used the Tiger crane. Whoops. just in case. Oh man, okay. Be nice if you could name the 4 slaves. Yeah, that would be nice. Because when you look at them and it's like normal mode, normal mode, normal mode, or like, you know, new game plus hard mode, like, oh fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Restore crane. I'm too far away. Let's get you out the way. Please don't get caught. I saw myself riding over it. Okay, a little bit of damage. Could be worse. Tiger, right. Pack cargo. It says date and time when you've last played. Yeah. Yep. It's like, am I deleting the right save? Settling into the village, and then I'm doing, actually no, I'll do this other one first. Where are we? Repair shop restock first, and then we'll go down and actually no, changing my mind, because we'll go out this back way and up this twisty road. It's not too bad along there. Oh, maybe not. I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. You may save lost a few hours of work. Yeah, it is definitely a risk. Yep. Good thing you can do backups. Yeah, me too. I was saying I do them before. I don't even see the news in chat. Must have been stopped by a bot. The bot will usually give a message if it's deleted something. It'll say like, please refrain from long messages or sending links or something. Taymyr damage. Screw you. I really don't like the when there's weird loading zones. Let's get 30 experience, thanks. That's not going to work. Hold on. Do that. Detached trailer. Can you see it? Nope, I can't see it. Can't even see it in YouTube. It could be we had someone having problems, and it was like their network was playing up. It was just like a YouTube thing that we couldn't avoid. It's like when sometimes when you got problems with your network, like if it's running, you know, slow, or you're on your mobile or something like that, you can get duplicate messages sometimes as well. really triggers you sometimes. Yeah, driving around at 2 kilometers managed 100%. Yeah, that's one of the most frustrating things. Like, it's like, why does a little stick blow up a 70-inch tire? Like, thinking of how cool it would be to do a nightmare mode where everything is expensive. Just need to know. Need to do only one track would have to be nighttime only. Yeah, that's what the Corhone, I think it was you, Corhone, someone jokingly said nightmare mode. Someone, like, when I first started streaming, said that there was someone created a nightmare mode. I couldn't find it in the Discord or on like Reddit or anything like that, but it was like basically everything super expensive, like as bad as it could be, plus cabin only. I don't think they said nighttime all the time. And my thing was, yeah, fuck that. Like, I want the game to still be fun, right? Not frustrating. Restore grain. Like, difficulty's fine, frustrating, no. Like, yeah, imagine doing, if everything's expensive. I actually don't know if you put everything up on 6 times. I don't know if you would. Oh, I guess you would. If you could do the contest 5 times and get 5 golds, you could do it. But like, I only had $940 left by the time I took my scout to Alaska. I lost like over $103,000 or something is the difference between, you know, getting 1 gold on all the contests once or 5 times. So yeah, like, I don't actually know if it would be possible to get between regions if you had everything on 6 times. Couldn't pack your map, mod map, so you had to load it to the mod page. Yeah, you did MOD for mod page, but map mod. Oh, okay, so you couldn't get your mod map working. That is bad news. Like, yeah, I think 1,000 hours in the dark, in first person as well. I think 1,000 hours like this or more, it'd take you way more than 1,000 hours if you're doing hard, like, yeah, nightmare mode. I'd go crazy. I'm sure there's some people who would do it. I'm sure I would stay normal, but damage, etc. max. Yep. Is there a mod that doesn't get affected by updates? That's the revisual. Make your likes. Yeah. If you use reshade. I keep looking at reshade, but then I couldn't be bothered. I use reshade for ACC and AC Evo and R Factor and that sort of stuff, but yeah, I think the game looks, I mean, it could look cool with reshade, but I couldn't be bothered mucking about with it. Whoops. No recovery, as you'll have to drive or tow to a repair zone. Well, I mean, you just have you just have the no repair zones, like in hard mode. So you have to use a repair trailer and pay for repairs. I did think about setting no recovery. I've got recovery set at 6 times. I figure, like, if I'm completely stuck, I think it's reasonable to say, right, I can't get it out of here. I need some specialized equipment and I'm going to have to pay for it. And someone's going to come and do it for me. Make it so night takes 2 times. Yeah, you can do double nights. You can do night only as well. And if you play with the files, you can do even more stuff. Like I'm running double days and half nights in this. Actually, it's 1.5 days and half nights. The nights take half the time and days are 1.5 times. No, double and a half. Huh? This is not the delivery spot. I was like, what? Huh? What is going on? That's not the right yellow square. New Game Plus, you can make it so you know it. Yeah. Yeah, you can get modded lights, headlights as well. And that sort of thing, so. Sweet. Repair stock restock. Repair shop restock. All right, just adjusting my headset. Whoops. So that was very boxist of me choosing the wrong box. No, I wasn't just going to one box. I was, sharing my box love around, going to different boxes. I'll be back in that box later to get logs, I'm pretty sure. Actually, maybe not. If there's... Oh, I can't remember if you can get longs and mediums from the warehouse. Maybe you can't. Will it hold high? I think it will. Unless the trailer gets middled out, which it hasn't. Sweet. Jaeger High gear, Jaeger High country. Let's go. This region you have to get it from the log. Yeah, it just depends which log station I go to. Because there's multiples. Oh yeah, fuel. Oh, just right here. Whoops. Nice. Warehouse is now available. What do you even get here? Service spare parts. Oh, there's only 12 of them. I don't think I need them for anything though. Right. Detached trailer. Give me a sec. I'm just going to get rid of this. And then that should be... I should have 2 contests here, right? Firewatch. Yeah, shipwreck. Need to take 2 service spare parts to the shipwreck,
Room for
which I'm
one
going to do in the
more.
hours of 7. Benitro, welcome in. Thank you for the Twitch follow. The bot says, thanks for following. Ready to hit the nitro and zoom through Taymyr. How did the need to bring logs, cargo? Make the place active for later. Never promised you about it. Lost so much time driving over 3 maps until you had to go back. Yeah, nice. Careful of the long messages. Yeah, welcome in. Are you a SnowRunner player, or you just Yeah, I mean that's what it does, Chester. If I can't read really long messages, man, we've talked about this before. Like it fills the chat, and then I can't read it. And unfortunately, when someone gets timed out on YouTube, it deletes all their messages. It doesn't do it on Twitch. There's too many. Oh, there's also too many bots that come in and try and give long messages, selling stuff and being annoying. So I gotta keep it on. How much is the fuel here? I don't want to buy any. $24 a litre. That's cheap. Must be $4. Wait, 6. Instead of the other one's like 8, 7 and 8. It's 8 in Rift. If you send lots of short messages, I also won't be able to read them. Because it'll fill the chat up. And I think if you send a bunch of messages all in a row, it'll count it as one message. Yeah, it doesn't delete all the historic messages in Twitch though, does it? I don't think it does. What's the worst map? My worst map? Probably Tennessee. I'm not a big fan of Tennessee. I'm just going to change to this fella. Oh, where are we? Change truck. We're going to... Oh, I'll go around this way because we have to activate this. It did? Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't think it did on Twitch, but maybe it does, and I just haven't noticed before. Yeah, the timeouts on YouTube definitely delete all the historic messages. It's, yeah. There you go. Posting, there you go. So you didn't delete that. I don't know if you got a timeout, but because you got it.did, it assumes it's a link because there's no space after the dot. All right, we'll turn this around. We'll grab fuel on the way out. Can you? Nah, I'm playing solo. Sorry, I'm also using mods that won't work with multiplayer. But I do have a Discord though, and there's a looking for games part that you can put in, and sometimes people are looking for games that you can join up to. Also, there's I've had heard some recent stories of. Oh, I can get rid of that trailer. Give me a sec. Especially I'm in brutal mode, so yes, they're pretty punishing. But I've heard stories of people crafting a bunch of concrete slabs and leaving around the map and driving trailers into rivers and or lakes and deleting cargo and things like that. So I kind of don't want to have to deal with that. So yeah, I mean that's what I've decided. Just if you don't like it, then yeah, it's kind of tough. I'd it's pretty easy rules to follow if it keeps the bots at bay. The annoying followers, and join my Discord or add me on Discord. I can get you $1 million a minute while streaming and 35,000 followers a second, like that sort of crap. So joined a game, bought a trailer that was coded to crash the entire game, corrupt the save. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I don't want to deal with. But yeah, I heard that somebody crafted 30 concrete slabs and just left them all over the map, and then left the game because they were bored and wanted to be a dickhead about it. and it was someone who was streaming as well. So yeah. Morning Neutral, how's it going? Welcome back. We are still going for a little bit, maybe another hour or so. All right, Tega. Now every message deleted. Yeah. So your timeout will it'll delete it by a moderator, but it doesn't delete all the previous messages. I don't think. Like I can still see your previous messages in chat, right? Why do we say what? Oh, what do I need to do? Sorry, it's fuel, right? Fuel restock to here. Yes. I don't like my stream. It's too entertaining and might make you not play yourself. You can always chuck me on another monitor if you've got one, or on your phone or something, so you can hear it and, you know, play along. There's people that do that. Not a Twitch chat, only in video. Message to oh, okay, yeah, actually I can see that. I'm just looking in the Twitch chat. Yeah, so the ones that's weird. So the ones in the video on YouTube all get deleted as well. I can see that. Yeah, okay, you are correct. That's weird. So on the one on the screen is what I see, right? On the I've got another window that has it up. So what you see on the screen is what I see, and yeah, they get deleted from on YouTube. They actually get deleted from that. But I can still see the Twitch ones. That makes sense now. $85-inch TV and your phone is used as a phone, no credit cards, nothing, just a phone. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't do anything about it. I don't, yeah. You know, not being interesting, I guess, is an option, but then if I'm not going to be entertaining, then why stream? Sounds like a you problem. No, but I appreciate the compliment, though. I guess, though, our time zone's a difference, right? So, like, I'll be finished soon, and then you'll be able to play once I'm done. Falling asleep. Yeah. Yeah, it's the time. So you must be in the US, right? Neutral. So yeah, if I stream for like, you know, like on Fridays and Saturdays, I stream for longer. Like I finish at about 2 a.m. my time, and then because of Good Friday, I streamed longer Thursday this time. G'day RXY, how's it going? Yeah, you're in the Norway region. There's a bot that doesn't let you type. It's funny because you were able to type that, Chester. It's pretty simple, you know, long messages, links. Oh, I should have come in the other way. Can I maybe? I'm gonna have to just do this, not that. Do it the bad way. with shorts. And it still deleted it. I didn't... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the bot deleted it because it wasn't showing up anywhere and the bot message didn't come up and you didn't get timed out. So I think it's a YouTube problem, not a bot problem. Yeah, almost 9 there. Yep. YouTube doesn't let you say certain words or phrases. Yeah, it could be that. It could, like I said, it could just be a network issue. Like I know people have had problems not being able to post messages or getting duplicates when they've got like their internet's running slow or they're on their phone and it does something weird. Like, yep, it just unfortunately there's nothing I can do about that. See, this is not the first time you've complained about the bot, Chester. It's always the same thing. Like, you know, that's the way I've got it set. If you don't like it, don't come. So, yeah, just, you know, heed that warning. You're just, yeah, being disruptive for being disruptive, I'm not sure, but it's not the first time that you've had problems with the, in quotes, bot. Right, let's go, Bronze Gang. The rule, I can't remember, does YouTube have the rules? But I mean, it's like I've explained them, right? Like you don't have to read them. It's pretty straightforward. It's like, yeah, no, it's basically don't be a dick, right? So, and no long messages and no links are to keep bots away, you know, that are trying to sell shit and disrupt the stream and that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's, you know, if you're just complaining about the same thing over and over again, you're not being productive. You're not, oh God, adding to the stream, or like you're just causing problems, right? Ooh, hydrate. Thank you, Papa Corn. And like I've said, I don't know why the messages aren't showing up. They're not being deleted by the bot or anything. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing. I don't know if it's a network thing. I don't know if it's something wrong with your computer. It's out of my purview, right? There's nothing I can do about it. Thank you very much, Rain. Appreciate it. I want to say, really enjoying the streams and slay. Sometimes I slay, sometimes I crash, which is entertaining. Yeah, like I don't have like a set list of rules, right? It's just generally be nice, be good, and follow that. You'll be fine. Yep, let's just all chill. We're good. We're all friends here. Fine to ask questions and that sort of stuff, like, oh, my message isn't coming through, but yeah, when there's nothing I can do about it, yeah. Helps you enjoy the game so much more. Tips and positive attitude to help you not give up. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm very glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah, there's like a, you know, lots of hours and lots of tips to be had. I often say, like, you get to see what not to do when you watch me. Some things I'll do are good ideas, but a lot of the time it's like, oh yeah, don't go that route. What is this one? Oh, this is the shipwreck, isn't it? I think. No, it's a task. Oh, it's the kids. The Don, I think. Right. I don't know if I got gold or anything like that. Late inspection? The fuck is late inspection? What? Okay. There's one that I missed. It must have been after I did the service hub. Crap. I could have grabbed that earlier. Favorite scout is the Earthroamer LTR. Yeah, me too. The Earthroamer is great. If the crocodile, the step crocodile, had an autonomous winch, even though technically it's an off-road truck, it would be my favorite scout. Or favorite truck for doing scouting. I hope I couldn't have bought, like, I hope I don't have to go really far to get cargo for this. Like, I could have gone and got some while I was up doing the fuel stuff. I forgot about this one. That's all right. Except, check the eastern tower. Yeah, okay. And then what? Is that it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, hold on. I can do that when I do this fuel one. Where are we? Contests. Try again. Fly watch supply. Yeah, I've got to take the scout fuel carrier up there, so I can do that after. All right, cool. That reminds me, I need to... Let's do that. Apache with scout hitch. I've heard good things. Like, we talked about this the other day. I've heard good things about the Apache. I'll have to keep an eye out, and when it's on sale again, the Classico pack, I might pick it up. For a modded, the Goliath works as a scout. Goliath, that's GWC, right? It's like gigantic. If it's the one I'm thinking of. All round ski jumper. Yeah, hold on. I'm stuck there. See all JJ shots of his Earthroamer getting launched into the bay. Yeah. JJ has, like, I mean, I get crazy winch stuff and like damage and things like that occasionally, but JJ seems to get it a lot. No worries, Nan. Thank you for dropping by. I'll catch you next time. Refuel. What day is it? Today's Saturday. Yeah, no stream tomorrow, but I'll be back Monday. Okay, so I'm gonna bring the Azov 7 down. I think that was the last cargo, and so I've got shipwreck. I need to take something down to the shipwreck, and then there's the Don 71 that I need to get for the kids. There's like a teenagers contract or task down there that would have activated after I... Hold on. Had to sneeze. Yeah, after I built this place, it comes available, so I can go down and do that at the same time. Is there also... There's a scout fuel trailer down here too. Okay. It's smaller than the Royal even. Okay, I'm thinking of something else then. There is some sort of motor truck that's gigantic and it's got a name like Goliath or something like that. Bottom half of a missile truck from Russia. Lodestar. Yeah, the Lodestar is a cool truck. Azov. We might as well come down the same way. Oh, we'll also double check. It is shipwreck, service spare parts. Yeah, service spare parts is what I can get from here. Okay, cool. How many missions? 10. So we're almost at logging. We've got Got two contests, one task, and two contests and two tasks to do, and then it's all logging from there. Yeah, I don't think I'll finish tonight. I'll probably finish Monday. Monday will be another dual map stream where I'll do some here and then I'll go to Cola. The logging takes a while. The logging here is quite tedious. I'm going to use some trailers and stuff to make it a little bit less tedious, but right, this is where I got that random damage. Well, I guess it was that, maybe those log things on the ground there is what gave me the random damage. Maybe. Taymyr has a fresh environment. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like while it's not my favorite region, and there are things about it that I dislike, like all the long grass and the trees and the forest and the mud. Like it is quite a nice looking region. It's kind of unique too. I can't think of another region that's kind of like this. Like maybe North Carolina a little bit, although the trees are different in North Carolina. It's very green. Oh, there. I was like, where is the warehouse? Really enjoy cola. Reminds you of your backyard. Ooh. I really like cola too. Oh, we'll be there next. Pathetically best region, North Carolina or Austria. I can see that. I like cola is such just a magical kind of great place to drive around, especially like Amanda, not so much. Like Amanda's cool, but like Lake Coved, it's, yeah, I really enjoy cruising around there, like the music and the northern lights and all that sort of stuff. I really like British Columbia. Oh, sorry, Duncan Bay in British Columbia. North Peak's kind of meh. Actually, North Peak's a little bit like here. A little bit. Austria is great. I like Austria. It's just a pleasure to drive around as well. Santa's Village, or what IRL Santa Villages would look like. Yeah, I get that. Refuel, scout fuel carrier. Bronze Gang. I didn't even mark the road where I need to go. I think I'll figure it out. Russia has some gnarly plays. It sure does. Like extreme, like tough. I mean, it's a big ass country, right? Oh, it's not the way I was gonna go. Ooh. Okay, fine, whatever. Crap. We want to go around. I should have gone I should have marked this out first. That's right, Bronze Gang. Who cares? My bad. Yep, difficult, intense. Yep. Yeah, Glade. Look, I think Glades is based on Azerbaijan, which, I mean, close to Russia, right? But yeah, Central Asia, not a Russian map. Apparently what it's based on. Driven a real truck in Russia back in 1998. Well, careful. Trust me, the game doesn't give it justice over how difficult it is, yeah. Nose bump. Let's go, David Hasselhoff. You can do this. I hope I didn't have to turn there. I hope this road goes. I think it does. I think I'll leave. I was going to bring the scout fuel carrier up. I think I might leave it down here. Because I have logging I need to bring down to the shipwreck. Backyard looks close like Taymyr with all the pine trees. 70 k's to Finland-Russian border from there. Nice. Damage. Damn it. Is that a landmine? It's a landmine. 2 landmines. Bugger. Help me turn, please. Thank you. Let's go, Bronze Gang. Let's go. Hitchhiking from 92 to 1999 across Europe and Asia. I got a lift from a truck through Siberia. That would be cool. Again, I don't know what we got. Could have been gold. Not sure. Doesn't matter. I guess we can check. What was a lighthouse? I think it was gold. Shipwreck. Okay, cool. Nice work. It's oversized cargo that you get here, right? Late inspection is the Eastern Tower. Yeah, so we'll go grab no good teens. I bought their car up there. Make life into what you want it to be. So if you want experience, get out and go get some. Yep. It's what is it? Yes Theory. I watch their videos sometimes. They have a similar. Their idea is say yes, right? Okay. To get cool experiences and life experience and whatnot. Just say yes. Yeah. You never know where you'll end up and that refuel. Okay. I might just drag this up to the main road. Where is? Yeah, why not? Got to touch grass after 10 hours. Yeah, I'll be done soon. I touched grass this morning before I started. I was out doing a bunch of stuff today. I always make sure I get my adulting in before I play video games. No good for my mental health if I sit inside all day. Oh, and my physical health. Okay. Let's go this side. Careful of your chin. So basically your life in the 90s, just say yes and do it. No excuses, yep. Come on. That was good. Restore crane. Back trucks. That's the wrong button. Try that again. Restore crane. Back trucks and trailers. Camera, what are you doing? Thank you very much for the YouTube sub, Tyler. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Do that. I'm an aerobics master again, that's right. Oh, I have to refuel it. Okay. And repair it. Ooh. And then I need to take it to the service hub. Okay, so I can refuel it. I've got repairs. Shit. I have a repair truck here, but it doesn't have, it's only got tires in it. It doesn't have any actual repairs. I do have also a repair truck. That's not that far. I can go up and repair it with that. That's fine. Okay. Let's, how's the fuel tank? I don't know. Ooh, a stretch from core hone. Is it gonna... Damn it. I don't like it when it doesn't do the animation. Give me a sec. Have a nice stretch. Hello, Jenkins. How's it going? Can't stay long. About to watch SmackDown in prep for WrestleMania. Nice. Yeah, I got to see how much damage it's got. So if I just chuck a little bit of fuel in it and see if it leaks. It looked like it's okay. All right, cool. There is a fuel trailer up here as well, so let's... Like I said, I'm just going to bring this up to the main road. I can't really take it any further than that with my rules. I could chuck it in the back of the trailer, but there's no space because I've got a Don in it. Drive's telling me good. Oh god, for that damage. Shit, have we had? I don't think we've had any flips today. Oh, actually, yeah, we did bump this over, but that was while I was reversing into with another truck. Backseat gaming, people tend to forget. Yeah, I've done it before. I appreciate the reminder. I do, like, whenever I come up to a truck that's damaged, I immediately come up to it and I try and steal all the fuel out of it before it leaks everywhere. Trailer flips, nah, trailer flips do not count. Right, I'm actually going to, because where am I as of? The other Scout fuel carrier, I need to like empty out to be able to deliver it. So I'll leave extra fuel in there. Like I said, I got to come past here for logging, so, and I can come grab it with something else later. Like I can bring the White Western Star down to steal the rest of the fuel out of it. And since, I mean, they caught on to this, but since the deliveries after the restore, I can fuel it up and then steal the fuel out of it before I deliver it. As long as it's repaired, like I can do the first stage and then steal the fuel. The devs caught on to that, so you can't do it in later maps. You can sometimes, but yeah. Always bring a service trailer with fuel, no matter where you go, just saves a lot of time. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Stop streaming soon. Yeah, it won't be too long. I'd say within the hour. I kind of want to get all ready for logging and that sort of stuff. And then I'll probably stop, I think. And then, yeah, back to finish it off on Monday. And then probably starting Cola on Monday. I mean, the logs do take a long time here, so maybe we won't have time to go to Cola, but Cola next week for sure. No, I said 2 hours. 2 a.m.'s usually when I finish, and it's just after 1.
which ads are on. What revolutionary type of aircraft is in the Hawker City Harrier known for being? VTOL, right? Is it the Harrier jump jet? I'm sure it's the Harrier jump jet. Nah, I don't think so. I said an hour. I probably said an hour or so. Because, yeah, 2 a.m. is 47 minutes away. And 2 a.m. was when I was planning on finishing, so actual pack was disappointing for most of the community. It was, but it's not anymore. They've made the Pinnacle OP. People are still kind of disappointed in the Terra Pro, but yeah, they gave in to public public pressure, and then made some swung the other way, blew in the face of balance, and made the Mack Pinnacle one of the best trucks in the game. That's the wrong button. I was trying to attach the trailer. Service trailer to the Don. Okay. Now, detach the trailer. And then I might as well refuel it while I'm here. Refuel as of to the Don. Fetch complete. Don to the Azov. Right. 112 should, I got famous last words, should be enough to get back, and then I can still fuel out of the scout fuel carrier down here. If you come off forward being without human contact for 6 months straight, yeah, it's all right. Just, yeah, you know, try and keep it not too weird. Especially, you know, late at night. I might get confused. My delusion joins with your delusion. Or your loopy. My loopy joins with your loopy. Hawker City Harrier is known as the jump jet. Yep, I was correct. Aircraft capable of vertical or short takeoff and landing. So, VTOL. That's what I said, a VTOL jet. I remember back when I was in like elementary school, me and a friend were like always talking about Harrier jump jets and how awesome they were. Because it's a jet that can take off like a helicopter. And then fucking shit, what was that movie? True Lies? Was it? Yeah, True Lies. I'm pretty sure that the Schwarzenegger movie, they've got a Harrier jump jet in it. Is it True Lies, or am I thinking of something else? Actually, maybe it's Die Hard. I forget now. Cross loops, yeah. It is relative to the person you're talking to. You can loop around the world in 80 days. Well, with the advent of the internet, it will take less than 80 days. I don't know how long. I mean, it wouldn't even be. It'd be less than the speed of light because it's got to go through routers and stuff. A Razor. It could be, I can't remember which one it is. There's one where it's like a Harrier jump jet and it's like he's hanging off a crane, like a white crane. I think there's one in Die Hard 3 as well. Right. Now, can we get this down to 90 litres is the question. We probably can because the Dawn, wait, 40, yeah, we can probably get it pretty close. All right, refuel. $113. Ooh. There you go. Do you need fuel? You don't. Shit. 6 litres. We might waste a little bit of fuel here, but I could be bothered. Actually, Dale. Oh, yeah. Why not? True Lies, yeah. I thought it was True Lies. I love a good 80s Arnold movie, or a 90s Arnold movie as well. Right, refuel. Right, so 13 litres. So by the time I drive the Tuz 166 up there, it might be 13 litres, so that's fine. I actually need to just keep an eye and not accidentally take out too much. Remembering the crane scene in a Razor. Yeah. Razor, it was always night, right? Or am I thinking of the Equalizer? Oh, God. Attached trailer. So we are doing Firewatch supply to there. So it's literally just out the garage and up the hill. I don't know if we'll get gold on this because the 166 towing trailers will be a little tough. But that's fine. And then after that, we're doing light inspection. We just continue on and go down to the end of this. Okay. I think it's just Eastern Tower and nothing else after. Where are we? And then the rest of, I think the rest is all done. It's just all of these, which is just logging. Right. What's it, 13? Oh, hold on. I got to kick it off from up here. And the reason I'm not towing the fuel trailer is sometimes the fuel trailer will like detach and respawn down there anyway, so. Right, let's go, Bronze Gang. Hey, Cannon, how's it going? Welcome in. Ah, crap. It did respawn. Oh no, I'm gonna fail. Can I winch it? Wait, hold on. I can. Okay, good. It's because the Azov's too close. I was gonna jump into Azov to move it and then realize. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Refuel. Nope. Scout. Nope. Oh, what? It filled. Okay, when it filled the scout fuel carrier back up. Actually, I can refuel just this 5 litres. That's fine. Refuel. That's right. It'll get destroyed after and I won't have gained anything. That usually doesn't happen. Usually it only refuels like if you take it to another map. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is how I found it. It's like most of my trucks. I'm not at the stage yet where I can afford to spend 10 grand repairing my trucks while repairing the body damage. So yeah. This is how I found it.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but the bounce made me go this way, and not a bad thing, because these rock steps are as big as my truck, or as big as my Scout. It's actually doing pretty well so far. Body, yeah, it just looks crap. I said this earlier. I'd love if you could repair body damage in the garage independently to actual damage. We got a gold. Okay, cool. Like, once I get enough money, I'll usually, like, whenever I go to deploy a truck to a new region, I'll repair it. Or when I finish in a region, I'll repair it. It depends how beat up. Some of them look pretty terrible. I like having them get beat up as you're, like, going through a region and then seeing how bad they are at the end. Doesn't look like there's lots of winch points around here, so let's just be careful. So I may scout Lake Coved with this, and I'll have to find somewhere else to use the loaf. Ooh, I could scout Erskine with the loaf. Last time I scouted Erskine with the cat telehandler, and I did really well. Like, really, really well. Surprisingly well. Never repair body damage. Just like the realistic look of, all of them being used for 50 years. Alright, we'll leave you here. Okay. Actually, we could probably, when we're done, I've moved it out of the way. We might be able to cut through the trees. We can grab that scout fuel carrier with us. Actually, let's. I mean, this thing's small enough. It should be fine going through the trees. Let's go down there. We'll leave it down there with it. Oh, knocked over a big tree. Well, a big tree compared to the size of the truck. Damn it. The little sticks are even worse in the little truck. You tried scouting Erskine with the Azov? Erskine's not too bad for scouting anyway. Like I said, the forklift was fine. Did really well there. I mean, it's got big ass mud tires and it sips fuel and it's like impossible to tip over. It can even drive through, like break through and continue driving around in the broken ice if you leave the forks on it, which is pretty crazy. Okay. Touch winch. Oh, it's got good reverse lights. Oh, I guess it's not, doesn't throw very far, but attached trailer. I kind of get it out of the way a little bit though. Like that. Okay. Refuel from scuff fuel carrier to me. Okay. Oh, going, yeah. Yep. Tiny little scout will be fine.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah, hope I get away with it. Oh, da doo-dah day.
Thanks. What's that, Simon? I need to remember. I keep saying this every day. I'm like, I need to turn the sound of, like, the volume of that down. Scares the crap out of me when it comes up. Yeah, little truck getting through the trees is usually fine. Actually, stop. Tasks. Lost light trailer. Fuck is that one? I don't even know what one lost light trailer is. It's in Drownlands. We're going back there anyway, so I guess we can complete it. Oh yeah, it's a scout. Oh crap. It's a scout trailer. I know where that is. It's in the on the east. In the east. I should have got it when I was over there in the Tuz. I have to bring the Tuz back. Okay. Sorry, I drove it all the way down here for no reason. Okay. The detached trailer. I'm wondering, do I go along the bottom and up that way? No. We'll jump in the Azov. Since the Azov's got to go back anyway. Oh man, that's, yeah. Oh well, that's all right. I was thinking I probably could chuck it in. I think the trailer's a little bit too big to get in the 2-slot bed of the Azov 7. Also, training trailers is a pain in the ass. Yep, this is the way. Yeah, we'll go about half an hour. We'll prep for, oops, for logs. Damn it. Prep for logs, and then we'll that'll probably do it. Got a bunch of stuff we got to move. Oh god, I should have used the mouse. Too late. Oh really? What? Why? Hold on. Is this thing difficult to get upright? Because if that's the case, that's not necessarily a good thing for Cola. Like, can I, or is it just going to drag it along the ground? I go there. Full title Uplink. Yeah, that was the name of the contract I did in Rift. Spin me around, please. Tested that Rocky did yesterday. Only truck that made it through without winching was the Cola. Really?
I guess it makes sense, right? Like it's got kind of big tires. It doesn't have a big like nose or front on it. Okay, yeah. It is kind of difficult to get upright. I guess the shape of it. Okay, it doesn't have the biggest tires, but I think the snub nose on it is probably its biggest advantage. Most of them have, yeah. I guess it's just the reverse lights are, I don't know, in a good spot. They're kind of high, right? Tires actually was active suspension, and then the nose had the flat nose hitbox. Okay. Watch out for the bump. Right, change truck. You're coming with me. Whoops. Spin the other way, please. No, no, clockwise, please. Thank you. Please. Please be good. Dunk. I cuck some cargo, restore crane. Right. Actually, the other thing I was doing. Sorry. Tasks was just that one. Contest, we are all done. Yes. So it should just be, let me try that again. Contracts. It's just East Wind up and running, blah, blah, blah. That one. And yeah, and I believe that they are all logs. That's done. That's done. Up and running is logs. East Wind is logs. Waterlogged is logs. Bigger Boat is logs. Test flight is logs. Okay, cool. Sweet. Finishing up Quebec on your main save. Really think about starting nightmare mode. Only use maps and trucks or allow the store. I think allowing the store. Like you can always just restrict on what you're going to buy. You could always put the price up really high. And that'll you know make it, if you buy a truck you're kind of punished for it. Because there's a bunch of trucks that are cool that you don't get any free of, right? Like, I mean, the Loaf, the Yar, as far as scouts are concerned, there's like, you know, the Apache and that sort of stuff. If you've got it, you got the Max, you got the Kenworths, like the C500 and the T880, like, yeah, Colobs and things like that. Just, yeah, and you can always just be like, yeah, I decide, no, I don't want to buy any trucks, but you've still got the option if you want. Because I mean, it also depends on how you play. I'm kind of the like I like to mix it up and use different trucks. So like some people just like to get sort of one fleet and then they'll just use that fleet everywhere, which is cool. But I like to change it up and, you know, try different things and that sort of stuff. Like I said, I'll probably buy a Ford CLT at some stage to do some highway running in a map. I might buy a W990 maybe. Like I hadn't used this as of before, so I grabbed that. So yeah. Yeah, a nightmare mode would definitely be very difficult and interesting. Like I said, I think I'd probably go crazy. I think cabin only and night only. I'd probably stop playing after. I don't even know if I'd make it through. I'd probably make it through Michigan, but then, yeah. The save that you're on is the same save that you started when the game released. Oh, nice. That's a, yeah, five-year-old save. And I guess, you completed it, and then when new DLCs come out, you jump in. I'm not sure what I'm going to do when I catch up to Season 16 with Brutal mode. Like, I don't know if I'll continue doing hard mode as well, like hard mode and Brutal mode together. I might get rid of the hard mode, do Season 16 with Brutal mode, and then maybe start another series or something. Just, yeah, I've got some ideas for other series. Like nightmare-ish mode was one, like make it 6 times and things like that. But I've also got some other ideas as well. That should be fun. Yep, before New Game Plus, yep. It'd also be before hard mode, right? Hard mode wasn't available right at the start, I don't think. I think it came out later. I don't know when. You'll fail SnowRunner if you don't have any money to recover and you get struck. Yep, you certainly can. Like, I was at risk. I don't know. I'd like to think that I'm probably clear of that now. But I was very at risk of that all the way up until Alaska. Like, halfway through Alaska, I was at risk of having that. Like, I would have, yeah, been able to sell trucks and things like that, but yeah. Like, after I got to Alaska and it cost me 14 grand to take my Chevy there, I only had $900. Like, that's no money for recovery, and I had no spare fuel in Michigan. Like, it would have been a case of going to Michigan, selling a bunch of trucks. And when I came here, I only had 120,000 or something like that. Like, after I bought the Azov, I was down to like only a few $1,000s. Hello, floating stick. I see you floating there. Nighttime but no cab optional. Apparently nighttime is some unique things you see at night instead of daytime. Yeah, there's things that you can see. Refuel. You can't do a full only cab anyway, because when you go into cranes and that sort of stuff, it kicks you out. The only crane, actually, I don't know if the other the other logging cranes I'm pretty sure don't, but the forester crane, you get to sit in the cabin for it. But yeah, all the others, they spit you out. The stream company just came over, so you got a scoot. No worries, man. I'll whoops. Thanks for dropping by, and yeah, I'll see you next time on Monday.
Let's go back, wrong button, to Zimnogorsk, because we need to bring some trucks from there. SnowRunner's been a nice experience lately. Yeah, they've been doing pretty well. Dan. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I got busted tire. Pack trucks and trailers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the that's unfortunate. Let me winch to it. Although it'll roll if I winch to it. I need to winch to it while I'm going through the gateway. The cat's probably going to fall off. I think the trailer's not wide enough. At least it'll come through like this. I can just drive it. I just want to save time, not having to drive it around. There's a repair trailer up here I can steal tires from. Yeah, the cat has fallen off. And it's facing the other way. Okay, that's fine. That means... Let's, really quickly... You... Oh. Okay. A step. Unpacked. That's fine. We might as well, since, you know, saves us one trip, right? Having, or driving so much, having a truck on the trailer. And I got to take this there anyway, so it's just a shame that I couldn't put the cat on it. I do have a wide boy that I should be able to get the cat onto. It's just, it's very difficult to use with trucks that you can't drive on your own. Might need to find another, I don't know if I can. Find another like wide boy. Wide boy is essentially like this, but it's got extra wings on the side. The wide low boy. Ooh, careful. All right, we might as well. Might as well fully repair it. That's trailer. Repair. Right. Detached trailer. Lagnu. Old Dr. Dan. And then also, come on. I'll probably buy the big engine for this when I get to back to the garage. Refuel from you to me. Do the step. Okay. I need to get all the fuel out of the cat because I need the cat for logs. Just some logging? Yep. Yeah, logging will be next episode. I'll take these to the garage so I can load them up with, like, hit them out, but it'll take a couple of hours, I'm pretty sure. The logging here is quite tedious, especially with no overloading. I should add another type of log, short, medium, long. No, I think the short, medium, longs are enough. It'd be, what would be cool is if they had different, like models. Like depending on the region you're in, the actual logs looks different. Like there's a long log carrier for the P16, which I used in Michigan, that makes the logs look different. As far as I know, they're the same weight and all that sort of stuff. They just look different. And I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. Like, yeah, if like here, they're kind of like pine trees, but like in Wisconsin, if they were like bigger, like sequoias, like, you know, I think that, you know, just so the logs don't all look the same. Are they a little bit lighter? Okay. Okay, right. Let's go cat. We'll just move everything to the gateway. It'll be a couple of trips. God damn it. Again, because this is out of region, it's 3 times the repair cost, or the 3 times the, like, amount of repairs required for 1 point. So, I probably won't repair it. I don't know. Oh, I guess I'll probably use it in Kohler as well, though. Okay. I'll have to think. Even with the trailer, which is heavy, they end up being 400 kilos lighter. Okay, so not a ton, but yeah, still a little bit lighter. Yep. Yeah, like birch, acacia, oak. So they like, just the physical look of them looks different. Even if they're all the weights and lengths and all that stuff are the same, just make them look, you know, mix it up. Like not give you the choice to pack different ones. Like you still have short, mediums, longs, but just yeah, depending on the region you're in, just makes them look different. I think would be cool. Oh, I didn't. God damn it! I didn't dump the fuel out. We'll go back. I don't know if I've got enough space in the White Western Star. Right, refuel, fuel carrier. No, wait, yes. Fuel carrier to the fuel carrier trailer. Yeah, see. Okay. I guess I could deliver some long logs first or something. And then like get some fuel used before I put the medium add-on on this. Medium log add-on. I must have used a lot less fuel this time, because last time I bought this much fuel and then I actually bought some fuel as well to get me all the way through, and I had like 200 liters left in one tank when I was done. The crafting for the wooden planks could be tedious if the logging stations are far. Yeah, that's true. It's already like that when you have to craft the medium planks. Fuel carrier to the fuel tank. Okay, you know, we're good. All right, sweet. Awesome. Sweet, awesome. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, hold on. Let me just quickly do this. Forgot. Actually, it's fun. Look at this mess. Right, Western Star. Right, we're going to quickly duck down the road and just fill this up completely. Is there some sort of key for changing trucks? Nope. Unless there's a keyboard bind that you could... Whoops. Could bind, but I don't think so. Why do you ask? Yeah, I mean, there's from the functions menu, you can go change truck here on the left. Mouse over there. And you just have to be close to be able to do it. I can show you when I get up with the other trucks. That's engines should get water tanks. Yeah, well, maybe they will. They said that they're doing tweaks to the Pacifics and the Cats. Fuel carrier trailer to White Western Star and to fuel tank. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think the 770G needs some love, since it's not really useful for much at all. Just that one contract, and then it's okay as a fuel truck, but not really great, because the fuel tank's very small, even though it's gigantic. It doesn't have a massive capacity, and with all-wheel drive, it's not great for recoveries. It's not bad, but it's not great. Hey, Azarin. Just got the pun of my name there. Yeah. Yeah, just neighbor. Just spelt different.
That was a nickname that I had back in high school. Everybody's busy celebrating Easter? Yeah, probably. Right, I don't mind. I could probably... Ooh, actually, let's do that. So yeah, Simon, you can go change truck and then you can cycle between trucks that way. That's the other way to do it. Can I do it this way? How's that gonna look? Pretty sure I'll be able to fit these two on here. Oh god. If I can drive properly. Oh no. Give me a sec. Can I, here's the question, winch it out of the tree? I kind of can. Alright, ground, don't be too weird, please. Am I on? I can't tell if I'm on far enough. Oh god, change truck, step 310. I don't like that tire's doing that. That's not good. Okay. Change truck. Nope, not as of. Change truck. Dan. Oh god, look at the step. Axles, tilt deck. What the hell's gonna happen? Is the truck gonna explode? I don't know. I don't like it. Oh no. Okay. Give me a second. This may end in freaking disaster. Trying to be more efficient. I was like, yeah, I can take two trucks together, which I've done before. I just shouldn't have done it in the mud. I should have done it on the road. Would have been fine. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Quarry. Let's go back to step. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Yeah, this is not good at all. I wonder. Okay, if I go to you and I go pack trucks and trailers and then I winch this. Oh, it packed. I didn't want it to pack. What's it going to do? So I was thinking if I can bring it through with me without it being packed, then it'll fall through the trailer and then I'll be on the road and I can fix it. We have to see what's going to fucking happen. Oh no. Unpack trucks and trailers. Okay. I need to stop. Okay. Oh god, stop. Change truck. Quick. Step 310. Travel to Quarry. Okay. Oh man. I'm just waiting. All right, good. Travel to Drownlands. We're clear. Russian roulette. Yeah, I shouldn't have loaded it up the way that I did. It's fine now. We've fixed it. Probably. Right, change truck to the Dan. Start. Let's go pack trucks and trailers. Ooh, can I? Right, and I want to go axles, tilt deck. Wait till that gets down. Right, okay, so change truck. Right, this should be fine now. It's just because the trailer was in the mud and doing all weird stuff. If I had done it on the road, it would have been no worries. Stop engine, change truck, Dan. Light axles, tilt deck. Right, pack trucks and trailers. Now, jumping in between regions and coming back to trucks can do weird things, so I'm just going back to the garage like this. Oh, careful. And I do need... do it over here. Take a photo because I keep forgetting to take screenshots today. Oh, careful. Yeah, it's a modded trailer. It is the, hold on, the TWM Caliber 55-ton tilt deck is what it is. It's good. I like it. TWM has some really cool trailers. Look at all the weight. Like, look at the freaking, the rear end being squished down and the front being lifted up. Poor Dan. Needs the active suspension to get some more height on the rear. It's just because the saddle the saddle location's so far back. What are the photos? For the thumbnail for tomorrow. So I took another one earlier, so I'll decide which one I want to do. Careful. Damn it. I wasn't watching. I was not paying close enough attention. Yeah, these is essentially... the pike's going to be for medium logs. The White Western Star staying as a fuel truck. The Dan will do long logs. Then the Cat will also do medium logs. And the Azov 7 will do a crane and long logs. Two seconds. God turn. That is one of the downsides of the Dan is the turning circle. Actually, the turning circle's not too bad, but it does turn kind of slow. It's not as bad as the Dairy Longhorn 3, but yeah, it does turn kind of slow. Nope. I think the trailer won't fit through that little shortcut that I take. The first time through here should be okay. This lower part of this road kind of gets torn up a fair bit. Although going around that way is not really that much slower. Just I like this little shortcut. Is it a rule to chill? What do you mean? Come on. Come on. Get me, please give me, there we go, solitary. Is the trailer stuck on my tires? Is that what's happening? What the fuck is going on? Nope. You? My God. I think the trailer might be clipping on the tires because, like, look at. Oh God. Just from all the extra weight. Like I've done 2 trucks. I did the GMC and the White Western Star, I'm pretty sure. And I towed them with a TransStar with this trailer in Michigan. I mean, it could have even been the trailer stuck on the ground, maybe. Steer, please. How about I face forwards? Watch where I'm going. The Chads are now running. We will be back shortly. We sure will. If I have to, I'll take one of the trucks off and I'll just run them out separate. I do like doing this though. Damn it. Where am I taking the trucks? We're going back to the garage. Saves fuel, saves multiple trips. Also, it's kind of fun. I like doing this sort of stuff. Without the active suspension, though, I think the Dan's probably... I mean, the saddle position as well. The Dan's not the greatest for this. Uh-oh. Hold on. I need to pause. Give me 2 secs. My controller ran out of batteries. I'm about to finish. I just need to get back to the garage and we're done. Damn it, game. All right. All right, take this a little bit wide. Go away, big rock, but I kind of need to go over you because I want to make sure the trailer doesn't clip on the bridge. Sorry, 2 seconds. Right. All right, it's all downhill from here. Relaxing, enjoyable stream. No worries, mate. Thank you for stopping by. Said we will be done soon. A little bit overtime, 15 minutes or so. But I don't have school tomorrow. My mum can't tell me what to do. Please don't. Okay, good. I say please don't blow my tires up. Right. I don't know if I want to... I may sell this trailer. Stop. Yeah, stop. Right. Stop moving. Unpack trucks and trailers. Side decks, tilt tray. Stop engine. Change truck. Wait. Is it still moving? Good. Step 310. Into the garage for you, White Western Star. Yeah, I think I will. I don't think I need to use the trailer for anything else. So I think I'll probably just, yeah, get rid of it. Into the garage. Actually, you don't need to go into the garage. Whatever, it's fine. Then you sell. And I need, before I finish, I'll just chuck the big engine in this so I don't forget. Right. Customize. What I got? 200,000. Yeah, I'm good. 24,000. And we'll leave these just in case we need to throw them in another truck, or if I want to revert something to stock before I sell it. Stock, blah, blah, blah. No, wait, those tires are fine. Yeah, this is the 4. Someone was asking about the tires. Winch, we can go the advance now. Spare wheel, I don't think we can. Oh, actually, we might be able to run the spare wheel. I've got to think about it. So I don't know if I'm going to run the long log, where is it? Log carrier front. Or if I want to go a low saddle and run a low saddle logging long log trailer. I actually think this is probably better, just because the saddle position's way. So the saddle position of the low saddle is like all the way back here, and then you get the weird like wheelies and stuff that it was doing. So anyway, I'll think about it. But yeah, we're 93% of the way through. We just have logging to go, and then we are all done here. And then after that, yeah, we'll be on to Cola. So we've got a YouTube raid set up to someone who's streaming SnowRunner. And then we're going to do a raid on Slim. We haven't raided Slim for a while. He's been playing Farming Simulator and stuff, but it looks like he is in Quebec. Well, yeah, thank you very much. Let me just start this. Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out and the follows and the chats and all that sort of stuff. No stream tomorrow because it's Sunday, but I will be back Monday. We'll start early because it's a public holiday. I don't have to work. But yeah, thank you very much, and I will see you next time.